Welcome to the uncrowned UFC 316 watch party, live from the Yahoo Sports Studios in New York City. Your hosts, Connor Burke and Eric Jackman.
What is good? We are live for the UFC 316 uncrowned watch party. I am Connor Burke, joined alongside me, as always, your Rick's favorite Rick, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. New York Rick. And we join in the middle of Joshua Van versus Bruno Silva. Fantastic fight to this point, about halfway through round two. The slickness of Josh Van showing out. He dropped Bruno Silva in round one. Bruno Silva having a better round here in round two, but a great fight thus far.
Yeah, it's clear that there's a striking difference here.
The jab of Josh Van, the combos of Josh Van, like he's just one of the, I think John Anik said it before the fight, he's just one of the most watchable dudes on the entire UFC roster.
He's so slick. He's super composed for the age that he is. If you can't get him off his game, he's going to just start rolling downhill and it's going to snowball.
Yeah, Bruno Silva not having a good time out
there.
He
dropped him in the first round. It's just like, and the other thing about him is not backward steps, always walking forward, Terminator style.
I was just going to say, the pressure is just insane from him. The activity is insane from him.
The jab is just lighting him up.
Drops him again. Wow. Oh, now he's landing big shots.
He's good defensively here, but like, it almost feels academic at this point.
Ref's getting close. Bruno Silva back up, pushes him off.
He was still composed in there, but man, this just feels like
he's hunting. Van is hunting right now. Bruno Silva gets a takedown.
Good on Bruno.
Yeah, nice. That was huge. He needed that bad. Still Van back up, up against the cage.
Even threw an elbow in the clinch there.
Jab. I thought Van was going to go for a takedown for a second.
Oh, the kicks, too. Just teeps to the midsection all day.
Joshua Van is fucking nasty. Bruno going for another takedown, unsuccessful this time.
I just don't think Bruno even has the energy at this point to really do much. Look at how fast that hook's coming, too.
Ooh.
The jab again.
The jab is snapping his head back every time. Oh, nice right.
God damn. This guy is one of the most exciting prospects.
He's just beautiful to watch. Oh, knee!
That's it.
Oh, and now he's landing big shots.
That's it.
Oh, wow. Laying down hammer fist. Now he's in the guard. Bruno Silva hanging on for dear life.
If you're Bruno's corner at this point, just toss that towel in.
Dude.
There's nothing left here.
That knee was nasty as he came in for a takedown. Flyweight record. Three knockdowns.
Flyweight record.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
This guy's setting records, man.
I think we're good. I think we're good here. The commentary team saying it, otherworldly toughness by Silva, but like what's left to prove? This is
domination right here. Van calling him to get back up. Silva not obliging. Slowly gets back up.
Yeah.
now in southpaw, switches back to orthodox.
This one can be called between rounds, and we're good. You know.
Josh Van.
We're in the middle of the action, but I do want to take a minute to acknowledge Ben Askren.
Yes.
Ben Askren is in the hospital right now. I have this is a Facebook message from his wife, Amy. You may have heard that my husband Ben is going through something. He developed some severe pneumonia, which came on very suddenly. He is currently in the hospital and unable to respond to anything at this time. We welcome all prayers for healing and for peace. We are trying to keep life as normal as possible for our children currently and doing our best to support them thoughtfully. So please refrain from discussing with them for now. So obviously a very dire and severe circumstance for the Askren family, thinking of them at this time, hoping Ben obviously pulls through. No more you could say than that.
Yeah, dude, anytime someone is unresponsive, it's incredibly scary, especially at Ben's age. So thoughts and prayers are with him and the entire Askren family.
And
really scary
Amy,
stuff.
who's having to get the kids, through school and doing all these things. And yeah, hopefully they've got some good support. I'm sure they do. But thinking of Ben Askren and his family right now.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, round three. Always tough to transition.
Yeah, there's no good way to do that one.
Man. But round three, getting ready to start here. Josh Van, Bruno Silva. Silva off the stool. He's going for round three.
Here
we go. You never know.
Now he's going to launch the nastiest head kick.
You never know. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, now he's going to blast a double and take his back and choke him out.
Somebody in this corner gave him the Leon Edwards talk, and he's about to knock him out spectacularly.
This is where the Bruno Silva DVD starts, right there.
But yeah, I mean, what more can we say about Josh Van at this point? I've made it very clear that he's like one of my guys. He's one of my favorites to watch.
Every time you watch him, like it's must-see TV. Like,
and I think one of the other sneaky things to talk about is like flyweight's kind of good. Like I know that people don't love some of these fights because they're going like this is going to be a decision. Is this a boring decision or is one guy just styling? You know.
I will tell you what, man. I'll fucking watch a flyweight fight over a heavyweight fight any day of the week, man.
To be honest, like light heavyweight ain't doing much better some of these days.
Shout out to Merzicano.
All right, fair. There was some great action earlier in the card that we'll get to after this one. But yeah, Josh Van, man, like it's just fun.
3 knockdowns, he has to be up 2017 right now. There had to be a 10-8 on one of those scorecards.
I would hope so.
You can't have 3 knockdowns and not have a 10-8.
Look, I was calling for the towel to be thrown in. I'll give Bruno Silva all the credit in the world. Like extremely tough. He is in this fight physically, but there's no way to win here. Like what is the end goal? Just to take more damage?
You gotta get him down, I guess, or hope you land a Hail Mary. Because this is on the feet. This is one-way traffic, man.
The gap between them in the striking is so massive.
The damage that Bruno Silva is wearing, as opposed to Josh Van, and like just the way that Josh Van's getting out of the way of any Bruno Silva shots, and then just the counters that he's firing.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't have a mark on him.
Whew. Nice combo from Josh.
I mean, I feel like I sense the 4th knockdown coming any second now. You know?
Yeah. Oh, nasty combo. Jab, disgusting. Man. Grab the back of his head there. Also, like, representing Myanmar, like a country that doesn't have a lot of representation in the UFC. Yeah. Like, he's aesthetically pleasing to watch fight.
Could this be the guy that flyweight needs? Could this be the challenger one day? Now, I think it's too early, but could it be one day the guy that we look at and go, he's the one?
Sign me up for this guy in a war, a 5-round war any day of the week.
Like, is he crazy to be like, I want to see Josh Van versus like a Steve Erceg? Like, is that nuts?
Woo! Sign me up. Steve E's at the Apex next fight against Alex Perez, I believe.
Loser or winner of that,
Yeah.
Like,
fuck it, give him a top 5 after this. Go ahead.
You can move fast in flyweight, but
yeah, bro.
The thing is, he has so short an amount of cage time. I do want him to get that seasoning before it inevitably goes, okay, that was too high a mark.
Right, I mean, like,
how many fights ago did he lose? Was it 2 or 1?
No, I think it was like 3 fights ago. The Charles Johnson fight?
Yeah, when was that?
Yeah, I want to say that was 3 fights ago.
Let's see. Okay, he beat Ray, Cody Durden, Edgar Shirez. Wow, 3 fights. All right. So, yeah, maybe it is time to jump that high.
Silva having a much better round here in terms of the striking differential.
Well, round 2 was a blanking. Round 2 was a beatdown.
Yeah, round 2's got to be a 10-8. But this is just kind of just another ho-hum. Like,
it's just academic.
Even with...
Yeah. How are you doing, Frankie?
Thank you, Frankie. How you doing?
Doing great, man. Thanks for asking.
How was the lasagna, man?
Josh Van? Oh, yeah. That's
best lasagna ever.
We'll get into that between one of the fights. Birthday boy got a special dish. But yeah, even with the striking numbers close here, Josh Van is doing all the
damage. Is like ridiculous.
The power behind Josh Van's shots are crazy. Oh, dig to the body by Josh Van. Oh, combo.
This is now a Josh Van.
The slickness. Oh, man. Bruno's hurt. This is it. I think they're going to call it. That's it. Wow. Josh Van gets the finish in the final minute of round 3. Unbelievable performance.
Impressive.
The kid's stock just keeps rising. He is unreal, man.
Unreal.
It's just like he's fighting, I'm watching. There's nothing else to say when it comes to Josh Van. God damn. The striking is disgusting.
He's extremely crispy, and just like at the age that he is and the lack of experience that he has, although after I looked back at it and I was like, damn, he's actually got 15 fights at this point. This will be number 16. He's just composed. He has this kind of like air about him that's beyond his years and beyond his experience. He has the package. Now, we've yet to see him face somebody who I think can expose the holes that Charles Johnson did, and I'd like to see maybe if he's up against somebody with a similar style. Like, has he closed those holes? Against Ray, the takedown defense looked absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Like, he was stuffing everything. I just don't think Ray had enough on the feet to kind of challenge him there. I'd like to see a style like, I'm not suggesting maybe Charles Johnson again, but somebody who has the kind of well-rounded game that he does, where the grappling is the primary, and then he has good enough hands to threaten him. I'd like to see if he closed those holes. But on the feet, I don't think there's guys that can hang with him. Like, he is the better striker than nearly everybody he's going to face.
It would be hard to imagine anyone in this division is going to best him in the striking with where he is, because I know he lost to Charles Johnson, I guess 4 fights ago now, but he is progressing with every time we see him. He's 25 years old? Like, he is only getting better. I was watching Embedded this week, and they went to his gym, and he and his coach was just glowing about how each time he watches him go out, he's just getting better. It truly is. It's special, man. It's special.
So,
I'm looking forward to what's going to be next for him.
He's number 14 in the UFC's rankings. He just beat number 12.
So go ahead and bop him up to 12.
Tagir Ulanbekov is 10, right?
Now that's going to be a guy that's going to test the grappling for sure.
That might be a good matchup if that could come together down the line. Steve Erceg is 9. Like, that's a striking battle I'd like to see. Almabayev is 8. Alex Perez 7. Manel Kopp could be fun. I said there might not be people that can match the striking, but actually, Manel Kopp
would be a banger.
Josh Van would
Anyone
be
that's
going
to stand and bang with him and can hold their own, I'm down for.
Tyrus 5. Kai Kara France, he's fighting for the title, but that could have been a
Tyra,
fun
another like grappling type that could give him issues, but
Amir
really test
Albazi,
the department.
Brandon Moreno.
Albazi would be sick.
I think Moreno's probably the best litmus test for anybody because he combines the grappling and the striking so well. But he's all the way up at number 2. You don't really get there until it's time for the title shot.
I mean, they just booked Marcus McGee against Piotr Jan.
Piotr Jan, yeah.
So I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Josh Van a big shot. I mean, he seems like a really likable dude. He's amazing to watch in the cage. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him a big leap here.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Here we go.
4-7 in the house. He's at the Prudential Center. No Elon. No Elon this time. Sensitive subject.
I don't know if that guy's going to be around.
I'm not going to lie, man. 47 doesn't look happy to be there.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Who is with him? Let's see. They usually roll pretty deep.
It looks like
it might just be Trump.
Yeah, it's just Dana and Trump. Dana going Navy suit this time. It's fucking crazy that he still comes to this as acting.
You stop to shake one person's hand. You got to feel good if you're that guy on the way in.
Yeah. Whole Secret Service there.
I feel like this is always the loudest pop of the night.
Yeah, I mean, he plays to his audience.
All right, here we go. Now we get to. He's going to go to the commentary, right? He's going to say hello to Rogan.
Always shake everyone's hands.
Mike Tyson.
Shout out Mike Tyson in the pink suit.
There we go.
There it is. John Anik. Joe Rogan, what's up, bro?
Anik gets the handshake. Rogan gets a little bit of the hug. You know, he pulls him in for it.
Rogan gets like appreciate you having me on, bro.
Yeah. Thanks.
DC, what's good? So that security guard right there, I saw him on Instagram, the dude with the giant beard. I saw him on Instagram post the last time they did this. The Secret Service gave him a badge of presidential security merit.
Oh, wow.
Because he worked this event.
Yeah, that guy's a longtime security guard.
Who was it? Was it Julianna Peña that tried to?
Yes.
Is that his daughter, Ivanka?
Yes.
Hasn't it been a thing? She hasn't been showing up? I can't speak. I don't know enough about politics. I'm heavy off politics.
But yes, Julianna Peña was trying to get in. Secret Service shut it down. Yes.
Shout out.
She told that on Boys in the Back, a great program. If you're in the market for one. Thursdays right here on this channel. Had a great interview with Jordan Levitt this week that we were pretty proud of. Should we talk about earlier action in the night?
Yeah. Last thing I'll say about this.
Yes.
I'm going to UFC Atlanta next week.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bit of a dilemma.
Tell me.
Everyone that's you're a fucking casual, show up from the curtain jerker. I've now been to several UFC events. I actually don't think that's the way. I don't think you show up for the curtain jerker unless it's just so rare you get to go to a UFC event. But when you go to them fairly regularly, you realize that 7.5 hours sitting in an arena adds up. It's a long time. By the time you're leaving, you're get me out of this arena. So when we left UFC Des Moines, I was I'm going to pull the DT-47 and just show up for the main card.
Yes.
Get the whole, hey, how we doing? But our guy Malcolm Wellmaker got announced to fight this week, and he's like 5th, 6th fight of the night. So I'm thinking that is my intro.
I think that's the right move. We have to support Malcolm.
We have to support Malcolm. I ordered the shirt. It's supposed to get here on time. But yeah, I think that's the move.
So what does that put you, like 8 fights total?
Yeah, I think there's 13 on the card. So yeah, 8 fights.
You could do that.
Obviously do 8 fights. I mean, I've done 14 fight cards in Atlantic City before. From opening bell all the way to Aaron
The
Blanchard.
decision fest in AC, yeah.
Manon Fierro. So yeah, we can do 8 fights. But yeah, I was kind of looking forward to just pulling up 5 fights, bounce on out of there. But that'll be fun next week. Yes, the action earlier on the card, I think everybody is walking away from the prelims.
PT Carroll just texted me that last time we were in Newark for Poirier and Islam.
Yeah, last year.
I mean, the reception for Trump was...
He was at that one too.
10 times this.
That was when he was on the warpath, the election trail. He was trying to win some votes there.
Shout out to our boy PT Carroll.
Small squad with him this week.
Yeah. Usually they're rolling a little deeper. We get the whole like cabinet. We get FBI.
Yeah, I was going to
leaders,
say like Secretary of Defense. You know, everything going on is what it is. Action earlier in the card.
Yes.
Hussein Yu.
Yeah.
Got to be the storyline. If he's not getting 50K tonight, something wrong happened.
28 seconds is all it took. It was a...
Not just 28 seconds, but this.
Yeah, man.
Completely flatlined, limp body, timber, tree going down in the middle of the woods.
I'm sure if you're watching this, you've already seen it either live or on social media. But if you have not, take 28 seconds and find it, or the 3 seconds that it took for the guy to fall to the canvas, because fading away, left hook, clean as could possibly be, stiff as a board, lights out.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff.
That dude's filthy.
I also recommend just going back and watching the whole thing because his nickname is Zombie Jr. He's Korean. He's obviously inspired by the Korean Zombie. But he walked out to the Cranberries and everything, and like he gives all credit to him. Favorite fighter is Conor McGregor. Has fought trained at SPG before. So yeah, exciting stuff from him. I'm similar to Josh Van. Next time he gets booked, I will be watching. I'm very excited for him. 9-0 now for the prospect. Another undefeated guy. I'm kind of jumping around. Asmat Mirzakhanov.
Woo!
He's nice with it, bro.
Yeah.
He's nice with it, man. Very undersized going up against Brenson Hiberio, and gets the knockout in 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Barely got touched on the way there. A guy at 205 that is going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, I think he can definitely hang with the upper echelon of the division. That performance told me, like, okay, this guy is as good as advertised, and I'm ready to see him against those guys, much like we were talking about with Josh Van. Like, let's take a little bit of a leap now. I think it's time to, like, start entering the territory where we're talking about top 15, top 10 real names.
Speaking of top 10, Waldo Cortez Acosta will be making his debut in the top 10 of the heavyweight rankings after a unanimous decision victory over Sergey Spivak. And all I could think during that fight was the heavyweight division is cooked, man. It is so far gone. It is bad. That was one of the least entertaining fights I've watched in a while, just in terms of what could possibly happen and what actually happened. It was just switching, trading jabs, guard for Spivak, low volume.
We have to acknowledge that Waldo Cortez Acosta is particularly like that, like not a lot of power, decision.
This is what Cortez
striker.
Acosta does pretty much every time he goes out there, and then he showboats along the way as he puts up like 54 significant strikes or something like that, and wins a 29-28 decision. And now he's going to be top 10.
Top 10 at heavyweight means what at this point?
I know, but if Salsa Boy keeps getting away with this reign of terror, I mean, we could be seeing him fight for the interim belt quite soon. I mean,
whoa! Look at that drip of Merab.
Are those knives or bullets? What do we think? 50 cal bullets?
It's supposed to be bullets, I assume, right? It's like a bandolier style.
I saw someone tweet the name for it, and I'm gonna butcher it. It's like Chapka or something.
Oh boy, I have no idea.
It's a traditional Georgian outfit. It looks unbelievable. Rocking the Georgian medallion like he always has.
Damn.
Wow. Sean O'Malley.
Sean
really?
O'Malley is so locked in right now.
UFC Venom hoodie for Sean O'Malley.
Now, do you think he's truly so blocking out everything and locked in that he's like doing this? Or do you think that he's consciously like, okay, I've been doing the locked in vibe, I'm going to continue it?
I can't tell. It's either like I've been doing the locked in vibe, let's keep it going, or it's like, what are you going to wear to the fight? I don't give a fuck, whatever the UFC gives me.
Yeah.
I don't care. All right, we're getting the custom black and gold city skyline graphic, and I have to say, as a former New Jersey resident, ain't much to put for old Newark.
Tough.
Couple buildings, nothing significant out of beautiful Newark. But yeah, Sean, it's one of two things. It's either like, let's keep up with this, like I'm locked in, or it really is like he's just like, I don't care, dude. I'm not wearing a suit.
I think it bodes well either way because there's a lot of energy that it takes. Mike Goldberg once famously said it takes a lot of energy to be a rock star, talking about Ronda Rousey. Famously, that was like, I think, when she lost. But it does take energy to do all these things that Sean O'Malley does. Like, he is such a public figure, so publicly out there. To even think about, like, what's the hair color? What's this? What am I... Like, all those things require effort and energy, and he's been so good at branding and so good at that marketing. If you eliminate those things, you have to imagine it allows you a lot more time and focus, regardless of if it's a calculated move or if it's just truly, I don't have time to think about these, I need to get my title back. But I like it either way for Sean.
Yeah, I mean, when he talked about it, he said that he didn't even want to do the colored hair because it was like 7 hours sitting in the chair.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just real time.
Now, the question is it enough to make a difference? I see some people being like, this line's disrespectful to Sean O'Malley, but I don't know. Like, did Merab not look like a minus 300 last fight?
Feels right.
Like, it feels right. It feels like until I see Sean O'Malley do something differently, you have to line it like that. I mean, I
don't think the line is disrespectful at all to Sean O'Malley, but I think we may look back in hindsight and be like,
could be.
Okay, like this was different.
Like, yeah, maybe the torn labrum makes a difference. Maybe his approach makes a difference. But until we see it, we have no idea. It's simply speculation. What we have seen is 25 minutes of them in the cage together just 9 months ago.
I think the more likely outcome is we go, that line was disrespectful to Merab Dvalishvili, who blanked this guy pretty much. No, didn't blank him. That's not fair. But beat him soundly last time and then might do it again. So,
bro, like 2 years ago, it was like Merab like plus 250 against Petr Yan.
Dude, he was an underdog to fucking Umar.
That was. I mean, me and you said it from the second that line dropped. We were like, gotta take Merab. You just have to out of principle at like plus 225 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. That was truly disrespectful. But yeah, I don't think the line's disrespectful. But as we said on the Boys in the Back, I really do believe we will see a better version of Sean O'Malley. I 100% believe he was compromised in that fight. And even then, he did particularly well, I thought, because a lot, like, we've seen lesser guys just get completely run over by Merab, and I didn't feel that way about Sean O'Malley. I think we'll see a better performance, but can he do the things that bridge that gap enough? Is it enough to really get there? We'll see.
We will find out in just about 2.5 hours or so. That one will be teeing off. Co-main event: Julianna Peña versus Kayla Harrison.
Woo!
We're a biased show here. Venezuelan Vixen, friend of the program.
We sure are. By the way, Kayla Harrison also friend of the program. Not friend the Boys in the Back program, but Ariel Helwani show. Always gracious.
We are fans of Kayla Harrison. Julianna Peña has been in the trenches. She was a parlay pal for months.
Yeah.
For months, making winning picks.
We just have to be loyal to our girl.
In the trenches. We got to be loyal. This is a tall task, man.
Yeah.
Kayla Harrison's physique is terrifying.
No, it definitely is. And we saw how she looked on the scale at 135. Like, this is a hellacious cut for somebody her size.
I think the scariest thing for Julianna Peña would be how different Kayla Harrison looked
from the weigh-in.
From the weigh-in to the ceremony last night.
Yeah.
And that smile she had on her face when she was sizing herself up, yeah, here it is right here. She was like, yeah, I'm good now, bro.
It's crazy. I mean, it does, I don't want to jump on a high horse and start moralizing and all these things, but it does make me wonder, like, do we need these weight cuts? Do we truly need these weight cuts at this
intense? Point? Look at Macy Barber last week. Like, it's like Kayla Harrison is killing herself.
Can we just agree to fight at other weights. Like I know that there's a title on the line. I know we have to do it to maintain the consistency. And if Kayla could not make 135, then she can't be the champion at 135. But man, it cannot be good to put her body through that. Like, she is just not.
No, there's no question. There's no question that a doctor would be like, I don't advise you doing this again.
I'm sure Ariel has asked her this before, but I would assume that the last time she was 135 pounds, she was in like middle school.
Bro, she was on the MMA Hour when she was still in the PFL talking about how she would literally have to cut off a leg to make it down to 135. She almost laughed off. She fought at 155.
Oh, yeah.
In the PFL. Like, to get down to 135 at this age, too, like, it's just crazy. And, like, if she wins the title tonight, what do we got? One more?
That's it.
Against Amanda Nunes?
Give me one with Amanda Nunes, and then I do not care about Kayla cutting down anymore. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. Like, she's talked on the show before about pissing blood.
Yeah.
Like, that is like the indicator that something is wrong. Like, if you get up in the middle of the night and you piss blood, it's like, well, you should probably go to the hospital. Something's wrong here.
It's not a good look. It's not a good visual. At the same time, look, professional, 135.
Of course. No. All credit to her.
Yeah.
The discipline that it takes to get down there. I saw her talking on Embedded. She was just like, you are truly disciplined if you can get championship weight and you have 2 kids in the house and it's just snacks everywhere.
Yeah.
And you just, nope, not eating it.
She's not lying. In that movie Fightville, Dustin Poirier's like come up story, he would watch
all-time flip.
He would watch like the Food Network and all those shows and like fantasize, but then kind of shut that off.
Literally sounds like Ben Stiller in Dodgeball when he's like watching the guy eat pizza.
Yes, exactly that.
There's another one where it's like it's a woman and she like makes people chew the food for, or like I can't remember what it is. It's some movie where a woman only smells the food in the movies. And then
they're eating it. Someone else
is eating it for them.
But either way, title fight's on.
Title fight's on.
You have to imagine.
We have 2 title fights tonight. They both made weight, all professionals, all bantamweight title fights.
2 bantamweight titles on the line. You have to imagine, regardless, something was taken out of Kayla Harrison, right? Like, she has lost something in this weight cut. Is it enough to equalize, the strength that Julianna Peña has? Will she still be the stronger fighter? That's the part that I'm most fascinated to kind of find out.
Like, no bullshit. When I get up tomorrow morning, like off of like 5. Hey, shout out. Hey, Song Yadong next to him. Boys, Amanda Nunes in the crowd. We got a Lioness spotting.
And Frankie.
Classic.
Shout out Frankie.
Leo. When I wake up tomorrow morning at like 9:30 to watch the French Open final, after going to bed at like 4:15, like I'm going to feel so out of it and like dehydrated and weird. I cannot imagine how Kayla Harrison was feeling on the scale, watching that guy slide it over to 135.
You know
like,
what?
You had to just be like, get me the fuck off this, get me some water.
Yeah, but that feeling of knowing you're fighting for the title and then knowing the second this is over, I can drink water and eat food has to be the best relief of a lifetime.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
It's those 2 hours before where you're cutting that last pound that she's probably like, do I want to do this? Yeah. Do I want to do this anymore?
All right, so it looks like we're about to get Kevin Holland versus Vicente Luque. Earlier today, Kevin Holland took to Twitter and was like, yo, this is fooked or something. This is fooked up. Yeah, well, this is fooked up. Trailblaze 2 top. And that set Twitter ablaze with fears of this fight being canceled.
I got multiple DMs.
Oh, yeah. Like, I posted my bets and Kevin Holland is involved. And people were like, the fight's off. It's like, until I see something.
Yeah,
like,
did we know that?
I literally got in the car with Rick earlier and I go, what's up with Kevin Holland, man? And he goes, I think nothing's happening. Like, I think we're all good.
Also, like, if anyone other than Kevin Holland did this, I'd be like, something's up. But, like, this is the most Kevin Holland thing. To be like, damn, this is fucked, dude.
Yeah, but then it turns out the explanation was, like, he almost dropped his phone down an elevator shaft. And then it followed up with, like, I really have always said I should get somebody to, like, tweet for me instead of me tweeting.
He's insane, man. He's insane.
I'm just glad we're advancing the Kevin Holland all-time UFC fights leader one more. That's all I care about.
That's all I care about. What is he at now? Is this like his 26th?
Let's find out.
Kevin Holland.
How many UFC?
This will be his 26th time making the walk.
Get the fuck out of here. Legit?
Yeah. 14-10 with
And
one
what's
no
the
contest.
leader? It's like Jim Miller with how many?
Jim Miller, I'm going to guess 43. I can tell you right now. Stat leaders, total fights. Jim Miller, 46. Kevin
And you
Holland's
said he had 28?
This is his 26th walk right now.
He'll pass him in 2 years.
Yeah.
He'll pass him in 2 years.
Actually, though, he like could potentially pass him in like 4.
Yeah.
If he keeps on this ridiculous pace.
If he finishes his career in the UFC, he will get it.
Most UFC fights among Dana White contender alumni, 25.
I mean,
Fuck me. He did it in how many years? He made his UFC debut on March 30th, 2019. That is insane.
yeah. He's been a busy boy.
That is insane.
There was a period in the COVID era where it was just like, oh, Kevin Holland's fighting again. Yeah, it felt like
I
every
think he fought 5 times in 2020.
Dog,
No
that's
joke.
what it's like now. This is his 3rd fight. We're not even 6 months into the year.
Oh, he'll fight 2 more times.
We are like 5 months and 7 days into the year, and this is his 3rd fight. I think we might get 3 more. I could see him on the August card, the Abu Dhabi card, and then the December card.
If they'll let him.
And is there anyone on earth that looks more comfortable getting into a fist fight? Maybe Hamzat? Was that the most, like, when they went against each other in 2022, was that the most just like, yeah, I just love fighting, I don't care. I'm completely comfortable.
Who's Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Alex Pereira.
Dances in the locker room before like the biggest fight of his life.
I don't think Alex Pereira's heartbeat gets above like 40 beats per minute at any time.
I'll never forget Kevin
yes.
Holland when he did take on Hamzat. People were like, so, like, are you excited for this new matchup? Who was he supposed to fight? He was supposed to fight
He was versus
Leach?
Yes.
Nah, was Leach Tony Ferguson?
Leach and Tony Diaz and Holland? No.
Nah, because it was Diaz and Hamzat,
Diaz Hamzat.
which was
Oh boy.
just
Oh,
the
fuck.
craziest thing the UFC has ever done. Kevin
I don't
Holland was supposed to
remember. I
fight
don't
someone, but they were like,
Tony?
no,
Tony was Leach.
It was Tony. But they were like, you like this matchup better? And he was like, fuck, no. But they're paying me more, so I'm going to do it. Just like the sheer honesty.
Let's see. UFC 279.
That would be 2022. Daniel Rodriguez.
D-Rod. That's right.
D-Rod
That's right.
Hamzat. And he got Darst in 2 minutes.
I mean, it's Hamzat Chimaev.
Also,
Fighting for the middleweight title.
I was going to say also Kevin Holland weighed in at 170, if I'm not mistaken, and Hamzat weighed in at like
179. Yeah.
That was an all-time day. All-time day.
What are you expecting from Luque here?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting from Kevin Holland. This is like a fight where I'm just like, let's see. Let's see.
Most Darce submissions in UFC history before. That's something.
You officially hold the title of Darce Knight.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout out to our boy Tony Ferguson. Hope he gets a fight soon.
Frank, Rainbow Six Siege X, you getting it? You and Don Davis?
I'm not a
hopping on
big
the stick?
Rainbow Six fan, but I hear good
Have
things.
you added Sean Brady on ColecoVision yet?
I've added so many people.
Okay.
I've lost track.
Sean Brady on what year did ColecoVision come out?
I'm sure like 80s.
Sean Brady's Collins to the boys in the
Even
back.
older than that, yeah, 70s.
Needs one more finish to tie Matt Brown for most in welterweight history.
1982, by the way, ColecoVision.
Ah, that's so good. So good. Sean Brady in Newark. I wonder if he's there to support his boy Joe Pyfer. Got the bike right here, Sean. Got the bike right here. All right, let's get the tail of the tape. Kevin Holland, 27-13. 1 no contest. Sente Luque, 23-10-1. Both these guys in their early 30s, which is just crazy.
The Kevin Holland reach is pretty ridiculous.
81 inches at welterweight.
When he fights at welterweight, it is so much more clear, the physical advantages, than when he's at middleweight and he's just like kind of one of the guys, you know?
81 fucking inches at welterweight is insane. Bruce letting it rip. Prudential Center, we're at the Rock, baby.
This is truly the moment I have been waiting for.
Frank, you wearing some It's Time cologne right now?
Absolutely.
You drinking
Both of
It's
them.
Time energy drink?
We drink them all, so.
No, actually, though, Bruce Buffer was kind enough to send a box of the It's Time energy drinks, and we shared them with the fine people at Yahoo.
It was done in a, not even.
They went off the shelves. People were clamoring for more, so shout out to the It's Time energy drink. Kevin Holland, dancing, chilling. as comfortable as it gets. Looks like he's about to get in like a dance-off. Just like let's do break dance.
There may be other people who are as comfortable as him, but the one that I'll give him credit for, nobody moves on from a loss faster than Kevin Holland. The moment he gets like tapped or the fight's over, he's just like, all right, like cool, shakes the guy's hand, like we're all good, and then he's moving on to book me for next month.
Does Luque have a name? Have a number next to his name?
I think he's like in the bottom end of the top 15.
14.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Which would mean we could get ranked Kevin Holland if he wins here.
Yeah, he's 14.
Third time as an underdog in 23 UFC fights.
Wow, only 3.
Damn. I mean, Luque used to be nasty with it.
I mean, last performance, he was still nasty with it.
If he's still the same guy, according to Embedded, he's as good as they've ever seen him.
Yeah, I mean.
Need Holland to lock in this parlay, pal.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
we have
right.
the Parlay Pals graphic. I believe we're 1 down, 3 to go. I've already taken care of business per usual.
So Frank's up now.
Yeah,
I'm
Frank,
up later.
This is you.
I ain't scared.
Traitor ass Pizzi. Go with Kayla Harrison. All right, here we go. We're underway. Luque Holland. They're saying Kevin Holland's already talking shit in there.
It's just part of the fight for him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he said it this week. He was like, yeah, people just want to see me get in there and run my mouth.
Like,
he is huge.
You know what's
dude?
the craziest part of the story? We're talking about how he one day might even like have the most UFC fights in history. On Contender Series, Dana White hated him.
Yeah, call Big Mouth.
Because he was talking shit in the cage.
Yeah. Ooh. Vicente Luque is holding on to Kevin Holland's leg for dear life, and Kevin Holland is just raining blows on him.
Oh.
Wow.
That felt like a mistake.
Yeah, that felt like a massive mistake. Also,
God damn.
That was sick by Kevin Holland. The toughness of Kevin Holland is next level, bro. If you want to see a dude tough some shit out, go watch his Wonder Boy fight.
Yeah.
That was like it only got stopped because he essentially like broke his arm.
He's like pulled his shoulder out, broken hands. Like he's
tough as nails, dude.
But what I was going to say was the fact that he's 26 fights into a UFC career when Dana White hated his ass coming off Contender is pretty impressive.
Who's his manager?
He debuted, I think it was KO Reps, but don't quote me on that.
Busiest man in all sports. Kevin Holland over a takedown? Nah.
He
him up. Big right hand by Kevin Holland. On court.
Whoa! Luque with a nice return.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, these dudes are scrapping.
All right, Luque.
Yeah, Luque's in there,
Getting some respect back.
This is not the Luque we saw against Joaquin Buckley. Kevin Holland talking shit. I don't know what he's saying. A leg kick, inside leg kick from Kevin Holland.
That action was a little too hot. Now they're both like, all right, let's simmer down for a second.
Chill out.
Kevin felt like he was about to finish that, and Luque just gave him a good one.
Kevin Holland, I heard, I'm staying on you 3 rounds. I'm having a good time. He said, you're going to learn something. I'm going to get you better in here.
Luque's landing some nice stuff.
Luque hits 2 jabs right after Kevin Holland gets done talking.
This is reminding me a little bit of the Buckley-Holland fight.
Through a half round. This is fantastic.
I was going to say, Kevin Holland debut. Do you know who it was against?
Phew. I don't even know, no.
Thiago Santos. Light heavyweight Thiago Santos. At the time, maybe middleweight, but yeah.
Dude just moved through the division. Long time light heavyweight. It felt like Thiago Santos.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them have chilled out a little bit. Ooh.
Luque's looking sharp.
Nice body to the head by Luque.
It's very clear Holland's going to be able to have more activity than Luque, but Luque's landed some really good returns. The counters are there.
Ooh! Man, Kevin Holland landed a left, but then
this is a dangerous game. Luque's power
dings him with a right. Nice right by Kevin
Holland, man. He's just so fun.
Good man, Luque. That's what he just yelled out.
I feel like the mics are louder today. We're hearing a little clearly.
I almost feel like they cranked it up once they saw him start talking. Wow, the volume difference is crazy.
No, he's going to win that volume game, but Luque's shots are hurting him more than I bet he expected.
He also landed like 15 strikes right off the bat when Luque grabbed that leg. Minute to go here in round 1. Jab from Holland. Inside leg kick for Holland. How annoying is it?
It has to be horrible.
Non-stop talking.
It has to be absolutely horrible. And not only that, but it probably makes you want to like do something you're not really wanting to do. You know?
I feel like that's why he does it. He wants to goad you into getting off your game plan.
I put together when I was at ESPN, I put together a supercut of all the times you talk shit, and it was like every fight. And he just says the most ridiculous shit.
Oh yeah, bro. Like even talking shit during a fight is next level comfortability in there.
Even if you think about it for half a second, you're not doing something else. You know, even if you're just like listening to him, you're
Daps him up at the end of round 1, and Luque looks at him and says, "Let's go."
We have our. I'm gonna give that a 10-9 Holland.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Holland just based off the volume and like some of those shots were nice. That elbow he landed, a small like abrasion, I guess you would call that under Luque's eye.
I'm sure that happened in the first flurry. That was like 30 punch.
It's like a cut, but it ain't really bleeding. Look at those scorecards. Look at that production value, baby. What's the chat got it? Favorite PS game was Tenchu Stealth Assassins.
We have some super chats, don't we? Let's see.
Imagine Matt Hamill versus Kevin Holland.
Super chat from Hey Schultze. What's up, boys? Favorite Doritos flavor? Jalapeno cheddar for me, but the 2000s black pepper jack was voted.
Jalapeno
hot take.
Cheddar Doritos? I don't think I've ever had those.
Don't like Doritos
what?
that much. But I will say the gold bag, I think it's like a sriracha one. Like it a lot. I don't like
this green bag jalapeno cheddar. I got to try that because the jalapeno cheddar Cheetos are some of my favorite junk food on earth.
I don't like cheese chips.
Oh, love them.
I don't like cheese chips.
I love pretty much any nachos. A lot of people want to say the purple sweet and spicy chili. I like a classic red. Blue too. Any Doritos, I'm housing, man. That's just like
the new golden sriracha. I do like it.
I can go through Doritos like nobody's business.
Flamin' Hot Munchies with the Doritos in them.
They're not bad. I really do. I stand on the. Ooh. By the way, we're back for round 2 here. The jalapeno cheddar Cheetos, unbelievable. Tangy barbecue Fritos, fantastic. Going off the beaten path, Gardetto's all rye chips. Oh, Luque goes to the ground. Kevin Holland trying to lock up a choke here. Oh, he jumps Gilly.
Come on, Kevin.
Oh, he's squeezing. Luque trying to get out. He's squeezing. He taps. Wow, Kevin Holland. Wow. With the submission, round 2.
God damn, Kevin Holland.
Nasty.
Okay.
That was nasty.
But
so Luque went down. Look at that. And the bet hits parlay piece. K. Holland. Woo!
This is the shit that I go.
That was nasty.
This is the shit that I go, okay, he's fighting RDR, but he's sneaky when he goes to the ground. He might lock something up, and then he gets completely shit on.
And now he's ranked.
And then he does this.
And now he's ranked. That was nasty.
Kevin Holland is one of the most, like, enigmatic fighters I can think of. I just don't know. Like, you see brilliance like that. You see the Jacare thing where he's knocking him off his back. And then sometimes he just, like, dives into RDR's guard.
Wow.
You know, it's like, I can't make heads or tails of this guy, but I know I fucking love him.
Wow,
I love Kevin Holland. I can't quit him. And I'll be there for his 50th UFC fight, I'm sure.
That was, I can't. It's going to be amazing the night he fights for 50.
God.
Him versus Jim Miller.
Jim Miller's at
Miller
80.
for his 80th fight. It's going to be so good. Kevin Holland, man. All right, so Luque goes down. Kevin Holland jumps on him, immediately grabs up the neck, and then just...
What is that? Is that a ninja choke? What is that?
Yeah, it's not a guillotine.
Somebody more experienced in jiu-jitsu
someone better in jiu-jitsu knows better than me. Nasty. Nasty. You saw him pushing off. You saw him trying to punch his gut. Kevin Holland, man. And honestly, that was a nice performance by Luque. It was not like
Luque was dangerous.
I'm quitting. I'm out of here, Luque. That was nice by Kevin Holland, man.
That's why Kevin Holland's so interesting, is because like when he loses, sometimes it can look bad, but then he just does shit like this that just like makes you go, this guy is as good as I think he is. He's in a crazy striking battle with Wonder Boy. He falls short. Then he gets chokes like this. Like he's a tough one to pin down. I don't know quite what to make of Kevin Holland. You do wonder like if instead of being busy, he took a little more time off and focused on actually like climbing the rankings where he'd be, but it's kind of the thing with him. He just wants to be busy. Darce,
nasty.
On Luque, the leader
Darce
chokes.
on the Luque, the master, as we saw beforehand, has four Darces. Just going to the rankings, like, what do you think Kevin Holland does? Like, I feel like he just wants fights, right? Kevin Holland telling Vicente Luque he can take one, talking about taking a punch. Joe Rogan, Kevin Holland, congratulations. Thank you.
Rogan said, you were talking a lot today, especially talkative, and he's like, I was watching Ali last night.
Kevin Holland, inspired by the Ali movie, to do all the talking. And he said he was down for whatever with Vicente Luque. All right, he trips Luque.
He grabs this quick.
Goes down, locks it up. God damn, he gets it so quick. The
moment Luque had the hands on the legs.
So quick.
Yeah.
Then he just pulls him down. Luque knew he was cooked.
He's talking about the technicality of it, which is like he has very long arms, so that's a good choke for somebody like him because he can wrap it all the way around.
So he just said he calls it something else. He was like, it's not a traditional Darce. He has his own name for it.
And he's giving credit to Travis Lutter, his longtime coach.
Wins by submission plus 600 if you were betting on that one. All right, Kevin Holland says he wants to hang out with Rogan. Wants to learn how to hunt with a bow and arrow. Wants to keep building at 170. Wants to be professional.
Good, I like that. Oh!
Colby Covington. The worst guy in the welterweight division.
Oh, shit.
Fuck, that was a great little promo there by Kevin Holland.
If you're Colby Covington, who do you even come back against at this point? That feels like a fine fight.
Do it. Yeah. Nah, that was fantastic shit by Kevin Holland.
He said Luque was a hard fight. Colby Covington's the easiest fight in the division. Give him to me.
He said, book us in the summer, book us in the fall. I'll be ready.
We got a little bit of an acknowledgement of, I want to fight at 170. I want to be serious about my career. Like, maybe he is going to finally make that run.
They go from Ivanka Trump to A Boogie to Song Yadong. Yes, sir. Sean Brady in the house. The Duck.
Wait,
Sean Brady in the house.
That means he was in town.
He knew he was going to be in town the whole time. He knew he was going to be in town the whole time.
Interesting.
It's getting sad at this point. I'm talking about on our end.
Oh, do we have a Hall of Fame?
Hall of Fame announcement. Last one before the induction at the end of this month.
Mark Kerr.
Was he not already in it?
I guess not.
Rightful place.
I know Coleman's in.
Yeah, this is definitely it. Here we go.
The Smashing Machine?
Smashing Machine.
Smashing Machine. Is this going to be spoilers for the movie?
Yeah, he was not in the UFC Hall of Fame as far as I can see. For like a fight or anything else. So, yeah. What do we think? Now seeing him, what do we think about The Rock?
I don't know, man. They did a decent job.
I
with him.
thought so too. They did a pretty good job. It's hard for me to not see The Rock.
Of course.
Because
he's so famous.
I also know what Kerr looks like so distinctly. Yeah. But I think they did a pretty good job.
I couldn't tell it was The Rock.
You couldn't tell it was The Rock?
Nah.
The no tattoos and everything is great. Oh, no, we're losing the flag.
It's because I said I didn't recognize The Rock.
I was going to say, we're losing the American flag while Mark Kerr is getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. Oh, he's in the house, too. Let's go. Big year, banner year for Mark Kerr.
The fucking physique on that guy, huh?
Insane.
Holy shit, man. You have to get The Rock to play him just based on that.
Right. Oh, Nelly.
My God.
It all came down back here, folks.
Just don't let it touch the ground.
You're damn right, Frankie. You're damn right. Well, this is all happening live in living color in y'all's living rooms right now. Here I am, just our set design team really lacking today, huh, Frank?
I think so.
Smashing Machine, Mark Kerr.
Is it me or did that guy in front of him look like Sean O'Malley?
He did. I was like, what is Sean?
Oh wait, shit. That is Sean O'Malley.
Bruce and Mark.
Bruce and Mark. What a great embrace.
Some big things ahead. I'm sure he's going to be doing some tours and things
when
he comes out.
Get that man on the Today Show or something. What kind of hat is he wearing? Oh, has he got the UFC Devils collab on? Shout out. Man, let that bald head shine, Mark.
Him and Chris Weidman sharing a nice moment. I like
Do it for the brand, baby. All right, hopefully that holds. Don't want to disrespect the old stars and bars. UFC Devils collab. I'm down with it. Congratulations.
Oh, here we go.
Kerr. Oh, Mario Bautista. Warming up. 15-2, 7-fight win streak for this guy.
Patchy Mix UFC debut.
Insane slander campaign after the Jose Aldo fight. Coming to a realization here, guys.
What?
I always do the takedown parlays. Shout out to Jay Singh.
You forgot it?
I think they're grading that Kevin Holland trip as a takedown. That hurts, boys.
Kevin Holland shooting for a takedown. You never think.
Yeah.
What was it, under 0.5?
Oh, of course. It's Kevin Holland. That hurts, boys. That hurts.
I just want to, Hey Schultze with 2 more super chats.
Okay.
Hey Schultze, Frank, favorite PS2 game?
Ooh, shout out to the Ottawa Senators. Is
Is
that what it is, Ottawa?
Final Fantasy 12, but some love for God of War. Maybe
God of War.
Psychonauts.
Nothing Metal Gear Solid. Interesting. Don't have good
It was
taste.
more of an MGS 1 than 2. I didn't want to play as Raiden the entire time.
No, you play as Snake in the second half of that game. Unfortunate, you have bad taste. Hey Schultze also weighing in. Can't believe that the biggest duck in the game is in Newark, GC the real go. I mean, he said it all. He said it, not me.
I can't. I actually can't believe it. I can't believe he's in the building. That is.
I questioned in the back.
I'm looking at the Averon bike right here, now, right across.
We'll call you an Uber right now, Sean.
Is it the first part or the second part of the game when you fight the guy who's laying bombs while rolling around on roller skates? Just
that might be an early boss. I think that's an early. No, that's the last boss.
All right.
That is the final boss. He's skating around the containers and dropping the bombs. Yes.
All right.
That is the final boss of that game.
I'm just saying.
Touche, Frank. Touche. What a tremendous series the Metal Gear series is. Fuck.
I gotta run one of those. You'll talk about them so much.
Oh man, elite stuff. The story can be a little bit convoluted if you're not caring.
Allegedly, the story for the second one was done on purpose to remind the hardcore fans it's just a fucking video game. Stop trying to derive more meaning from it.
Don't dive into the lore.
Which is why they did the stuff like the boss with the roller skates. It's like, look, we're still a video game.
I mean, even this, the Sean O'Malley hoodie on, sunglasses, not even moving. He's either doing a fantastic gimmick or as locked in as a human being.
I think he's locked in. At the Sphere, he was dancing and stuff. It almost looked like he wasn't even taking it that seriously.
Yeah. By the way, first Metal Gear, I mean, it was so innovative. Like there was a character in the first Metal Gear that reads your mind, that has the ability to read people's minds. You can unplug your controller and put it in the second port, and they can't figure out what you're going to do.
It would also
Sick.
Incredible shit.
That's badass.
If you had Konami games saved on your memory card, it would shout it out to you like, "Oh, I see you've been playing Castlevania." And it's like, "Whoa, how does it know this?"
I love
And this is like early 2000s. It's like
Banana Clipper says, when's the last time Kelvin was knocked out at 185? He's actually never been knocked out in his entire career. So, Michael Miranda sent us $2. Thank you, Michael. Says, monthly reminder to open some packs, GC. I know.
we're working on it. We'll figure it out.
We are working on it. We are hoping that packs will be back in short order. And Mighty Zan says, Rick, you are wrong. That's MSGS2, and that's the first Raiden boss.
MSGS2? Metal Gear Solid 2.
That's
No, we
the
knew it
first
was
Raiden
2.
boss.
That's the first boss? Yeah, maybe that
Psycho Mantis?
No. That was not Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis is in the first.
Psycho Mantis is in the first game. That's the one I was talking about that can read your mind.
Hey Schultz says early boss in Final Fantasy VII is the Scorpion. Remake is
True.
amazing. Final Fantasy VII, one of my
Final
favorite
Fantasy
games
VII
ever.
all time.
One of the
All
first
time.
games I ever played. Me and my brother had to leave on the final battle with Sephiroth and go to church, and we were about to beat him, and we were so scared that
It's the perfect thing to go to church.
It would unpause
Sephiroth.
or like you
that the
lose
PC
it.
was going to unpause, but it made it through it.
Wait, on PC?
You played it on PC, yeah.
Yeah, on PC.
That's fun. So you
yeah,
haven't
yeah.
played it with the actual soundtrack, because like the one on PC used like a MIDI thing. And it sounds whack. You should play it
really?
again. You should play it again.
I always thought the final battle with Sephiroth was like the most
Epic.
The one-winged
sound.
angel. Yeah,
They're coming out with the next release set of Magic the Gathering cards is actually
the Final Fantasy. I think there's
Should I
just
just
came
start
out
collecting
yesterday.
Magic the Gathering cards?
I mean, if you love Final
Let me rip
Fantasy.
some Yu-Gi-Oh!
We'll
back.
just start ripping Yu-Gi-Oh! and
I
Magic.
fucking I
Can we
used
just
to
rip
be
Magic
so into
instead?
Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. I was in there in the tournaments. Here's Patchy Mix making the walk. Sightless Sailor says, came for fights, getting Metal Gear Solid talk. This makes me genuinely happy. Mr. Nuts says, Final Fantasy VII was one of the first games you ever played. OMG, wow, you are young. Yeah, I was
Yes.
like 7 when we beat it.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm only 31.
I was out there
Despite the
grinding
looks.
on Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Mortal Kombat 1.
Shout out. More video game talk more often. You got it, Sightless Sailor. Switch 2. Coming soon to one of our houses. We're all thinking about getting it.
Thank you to our sponsor, Nintendo.
Renee Hernandez, I'd watch any pack openings on this channel. Good to know.
We see Tatiana Suarez with in the corner with Patchy.
Shout out. Landon Gober, Yu-Gi-Oh! Expert here. If you need any info, let me know, GC.
It
I will
flew
let
a
you
little bit under the radar because it's the fourth fight down on the bill from the card. But like, this is a big deal. Patchy
This is a
Mix being
huge
in the
deal.
UFC. You know, last year he was a PFL fighter. He was a Bellator fighter. He's one of the best bantamweights in the world. We're gonna find. Well, maybe we'll find out if he's one of the best bantamweights in the world. I have a feeling that he is. But it's a big deal. This guy could be championship level for the UFC. It flew a little bit under the radar. There's 2 title fights atop the bill, obviously, and there's only so much real estate. But man,
This guy is 20-1.
yeah.
Several title defenses over in Bellator. Exciting. Gets finishes. Like, he could be a player at 135.
Yeah,
I mean,
this could be the guy who establishes himself like 1 or 2 fights away from a title tonight.
And honestly, on the flip side of it, Mario Bautista is on a 7-fight win streak,
Yeah.
man. It will get to a point where he's won so many fights where it's like, all right, dude, like, you got to give this guy a title shot. Like, you have to start approaching that point.
I'll be honest. I wonder how many people like really followed him when he was in Bellator. Like, there's some people who are just, I only watch UFC. You know, there's a lot of the fan base out there that is only locking in for the UFC, especially the more casual fan base.
Oh, yeah.
They might be exposed to somebody that they didn't know was
Dude, I had one of my
around.
boys hit me up this week, and he was like, who is Patchy Mix?
Yeah.
Never heard of this guy, but I love his name. And I kind of explained it to him. He's like, oh, wow, I'm looking forward to this now.
Yes.
Hank the Tank says Kevin Holland should go by the Dark Magician. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, shout out.
Is that Dark
Shout out.
Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh? What's the...
Yeah, Dark Magician.
Dark
Shout out. One of your starters, that or Blue Eyes. Wolf Shark GC approaching GOAT status in my book with the Yu-Gi-Oh glaze.
What's the name of this song,
I fucking
Frank?
loved Yu-Gi-Oh.
This is not corduroy. Oh my god, cashmere.
No.
That's the name of it?
Is it?
Doesn't it have a different name?
Come from the land of the ice and snow with a midnight time and the hot springs flow. Is this Kashmir? Ding, 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 ding.
I don't know. I love this song though, but what is? I don't know what the.
Someone
name
tell
is.
me.
Did a ton of movies. That's my only reference point.
It makes me think of School of Rock.
He was in Thor.
Someone said Outcast, no chance. Come from the land of the ice, and that's definitely what it is. Come from the... It is Immigrant Song.
Immigrant Song. That's
Good call by Led Zeppelin, though, there, Frankie.
Someone over here in the back that sits to the right of me thinks you were singing a different song there.
Barracuda by heart.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Is that what I was singing?
Yep.
No, I was not.
You were doing the words?
No, hell no.
You were doing the words of Immigrant Song to the, like, rhythm of Barracuda.
Come from the land of the ice and the snow.
Shout out to the
No, do what you were
Karen
doing before.
O and Trent Reznor.
No, no. Y'all are not gaslighting me into this. I was not singing Barracuda. Fuck y'all. I
Rewind the
literally typed
tape.
I typed in Come from the land of the ice and snow and came up with Immigrant Song.
Low-key Heart was just a Led Zeppelin copy.
Now you had me questioning my whole
Should
life.
have asked GC instead of Frank. Who knew? All right,
All right, here we go.
Mix,
Patchy
UFC
Mix.
debut.
Let's
Mario
go.
Bautista, another chance to do a heel.
I hope
heel
so.
move.
I got the Wario Bautista memes ready.
I love it.
Banana Clipper. GC was singing Barracuda. Ooh, Barracuda. Dang, 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 dang. The guitar riff that I was singing was definitely Barracuda.
Oh, so now somebody from the chat says you were.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. Someone in the chat was saying I was singing Barracuda.
But Andy's saying, like, you only trust the chat? You don't trust
Right.
them back there?
yeah.
For-
All right, no. So
Come
I
on
think,
now.
I think the lyrics I sang was Immigrant Song, and then when I did the guitar riff, it was Barracuda.
So you owe them apologies.
That's funny as shit. Damn, they said don't diss Frank like that.
Was I dissed?
They said to fire you.
Oh, that too.
It's got to also be bizarre the other way, which is Patchy Mix having come from another organization to now be like on a UFC pay-per-view main card.
How many people do you think read his last fight?
We saw no, not a lot.
2,000?
Where was it?
Let's
see.
Yeah, Mighty Zen pointing out we should have banned picking the Peña Harrison.
Okay,
fight,
actually
period.
probably quite a few because it was the Paris card.
Oh, okay.
With Cedric Doumbé.
All right. Here we go.
But then
Here we go,
again,
here we go.
even there, he's not even top billing. You know, they're there for
Yeah.
Cedric Doumbé.
Correct. There it is.
Yeah,
Keith
I mean,
Peterson.
we just saw Pitbull debut, and it was not a good debut for him.
No. Let's find out.
Let's see what Patchy
Questions
can do.
are about to get answered. Patchy Mix already has the Monster logo on the shorts. You don't see that too often. Don't see any Monster logos for old Mario.
This is one of those guys that some people said he's already the best bantamweight in the world. So
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, I'm never fully sold on that.
Bautista's hot to come out
Yeah, Bautista's bouncy.
right in his face. Oh,
Body shot for
I
Bautista.
like the work so far from Bautista.
Ooh, another
Ooh.
nice body shot from Bautista.
Damn.
Another nice shot. Inside low kick for Bautista. Ooh, little
Yeah,
fake
Mario
kick there.
Bautista's like, welcome to the UFC,
Yeah,
my
he
friend.
did a little fake kick there. Oh, nice right hand. Cracking right hand.
Oh!
Another nice one. Patchy doesn't look like he knows what's going on, man. He's had no answer right now.
He's
Did
got
not
a-
move his head at all.
Oh my
Nice
God.
body
Bautista
shot.
is putting in
Bautista
work.
looking crispy out here.
Okay, nice
There's a left
return
for Patchy.
by Patchy.
Patchy just fucking stood there like a statue and ate both those rights.
Damn. Bautista's not playing. And this don't look like the Aldo fight, I'll tell you that.
Oh, hell no. I think he said, I'm going to go out like I used to and put on a show here.
God, look at his back. Look at Bautista's back, man.
Insane. Also, the full leg sleeve is nice for Bautista. Another nice leg kick.
He is cooking right now.
He's piecing his ass up, dude.
Patchy's going to have to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, man. Like soon.
He's doing fine, but man, Bautista is putting a volume on him that he needs to escalate that.
He just looks like he's kind of stuck in the mud, man.
Yeah. He's a step behind, clearly. Okay. I like that. Threatening with the knees up the middle.
Bautista looks fast as hell tonight.
Man, he is flowing right now.
Nice body kick from Patchy.
I'm curious what the game plan here is. If it's just to counter Mario Bautista, that's not a great plan.
Ooh.
Okay.
There he goes. Clinches him
go.
up. Gets a nice knee.
Damn. Bautista's hands are on point.
Yeah, bro. Ooh, another nice right, man.
Patchy's chin is holding up, but man, I don't know how many more of those you can take.
For sure. Nice leg kick. I mean, just a step behind there on the counter. Ooh, another nice right hand by Bautista, dude. I mean,
the body head.
It up. Bautista looking like he's having a good time out here, man. He's just bouncing and flowing.
This is one of the things I said when we were watching Pitbull. You don't have 5 rounds here, and I know you've been in championship fights. You've been in championship fights, and you're used to that 5 rounds. You can't drop this round and conceivably think like, oh, I can just win this fight. He needed to be a lot more aggressive coming out here.
Significant strikes, 32-21. Bautistas have been much more significant than mixes.
Have we seen? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go, Frank.
What is? They have the NJ logo on the octagon.
Yeah.
They don't normally do that though, right?
It depends.
Like tourism.
Yeah, if it's tourism and sponsored.
Sick.
Yeah, like the Prudential Center is paying quite a bit of money to have this.
Clearly, unless something crazy happens in this last minute, Mix has lost this round.
No doubt.
You now need to win 2 in a row, and you don't have an option to not. You know, it's you put himself in a bad hole here. He's starting to come alive a little bit.
I mean, he's starting to wake up a little bit, but that right straight from Bautista.
Just the body language, I'm wondering what he thinks is going to happen in this fight. Is he just trying to counter Bautista? No takedown shots, no clinches.
Yeah, Joe Rogan pointing out that Patchy is just like not moving his head.
He's just stationary the whole time. Okay.
It's a nice little left kick combo.
No pun intended.
Another nice right.
He has eaten
so
just many
big shots,
rights.
man. He is just getting pieced up.
Fantastic round for Bautista.
Beautiful round. 10-9 Bautista.
Easy 10-9. He doesn't even look like he got into third gear there. Cruise.
Yeah. Let's see what the live odds are after that one. Whew. It's got to be Bautista big, huh? Yeah, Bautista minus 445.
That looked like different levels, if I'm being completely honest. That looked like 2 guys at very different levels. I expect more from Patchy there. I would hope that he's trying to grapple, because that's going to be his realm.
He needs to go to the grappling, for sure. It's just like the game plan, man, is just not there. Like, he's not moving his head. He's not defensively sound. He's not really creating his own offense. Something needs to change here in round 2.
Impressive by Bautista to start.
Yeah, man.
DC, he's got to wrestle.
He needs to wrestle here, man. Body kick from Bautista. He was talking this week about how he's gonna submit him. He'll teach his trainer. He'll submit his trainer. And then you're not gonna wrestle. You're just gonna stand and strike with him. You got to find a way to try to get it to the ground.
The footwork by Bautista too.
The footwork, the speed, the pace. He's not moving. Yeah, Korean John saying Patchy Mix is stiff and seems to have octagon jitters.
Okay, Patchy at least advancing a little bit here now. God, he ate another shot clean though. Yeah, Joe Rogan nailed it. I was just about to say something similar. You have to give credit to the game plan here.
Bautista.
Bautista and his coaches, like, this is as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, man.
The moving off angles, sitting down on some good shots. He looks like he's overextending a little bit, but Patchy hasn't been able to make him second guess it at all.
We're minute 20 into round 2, and Mick's just kind of doing the same.
Man.
Outside leg kick from Mario Bautista.
They talk about, like, octagon jitters. Sometimes it's real, man.
This looks like a dude who's a little bit nervous in there.
He is standing extremely flat-footed, just throwing...
There we go.
Kind of lazy hooks.
Ooh. Nice left hand from Mario Bautista. All right, he's getting a little more active. But Bautista just continues to land.
Well, you know Bautista could do this for 3 rounds
Easily.
Somebody's corner was calling for a level change. I assume Mix. He doesn't look like he's even thinking about a level change.
Nah, this is... He's just striking. He's just staying in range and just getting pieced up. Man.
I mean, I'm hearing boos. I don't know about boos here.
No, I don't think you need to boo. I just don't think this is a great debut for Mix. He needs to change something here.
Bautista's doing work.
Bautista's doing excellent.
This
Needs
is
to
not a
mix
boo.
it up, you're saying?
There we go.
Yeah,
Nice
shut up.
combo. Mix it up. There you go, Frankie.
That'd be a cool night.
Okay. Close the gap a little bit.
Oof. Bautista lands. That
I
right.
mean, I was going to say, if you're in the mixed corner, you can't be happy with this. They've told him level change, takedowns. He's just not executing it. He's getting jabbed to death. Oh.
Nasty one, too, from Mario Bautista.
Okay.
Knee comes up short from Mix.
I don't know how hotly contested it was, if I'm being honest.
I don't think it's that much closer. I got Bautista again.
Yeah. I don't know how hotly contested it was. He gave up the clinch instantaneously.
Oh, couple nice right straights from Mario Bautista.
Bautista's switching stances a lot. He's just switching on him.
Disgusting dig to the body by Mario Bautista.
Patchy looks confused in there.
Yeah, it's
credit to Bautista and his team.
He's down too, no doubt. 2018.
Yeah, another one for Bautista.
No doubt. Damn.
I'll agree with DC. He's like, why are you doing that?
My ass is looking dumb for betting on Patchy Mix. Because this is Mario Bautista is looking about minus 400 right now. Minus 500.
800.
This is ho-hum. Live odds got to be
You dropped
crazy.
that round one, and it's just
Live
need
out's
to
got to be
press the
crazy.
gas.
Minus 950. Yeah, man.
You can't win if you're Patchy. You cannot win around here. You need to finish this fight. There's no way he won round 2.
Patchy Mick's got a chin on him.
He's taking good shots, but
Those shots to the body are nasty. Oh, it was a nice kick to the face by Patchy Mix. All right, round 3. Got to unload the clip here. I think he needs a finish.
if he's not pressing for a takedown, he's fundamentally misunderstanding where this fight is.
Yeah, Hank the Tank says, bro, looks like he's wearing cement shoes. Yeah.
Okay, he is way more aggressive to start this round. He's pressing forward, but let's see if he changes levels here.
Oh, now he goes for it. Completely stuffed. And then I had almost no attempt at all at it. Yeah, Mix is blinking out like blood or something now. Bleeding bad now, too. Another nice left from Mario. Whew! There's a left hand from Patchy Mix.
What's with the boo though?
Do you think it's are they booing Bautista or are they booing Mix?
Has Bautista become like the heel, just in general? Does that travel?
I don't know.
Because this ain't the Aldo performance. He's beating the brakes off Patchy Mix.
And so what does this say? Like, yeah, we go from Patricio Pitbull to this in people debuting.
Not a good
Not a good account.
For Bellator fighters coming over, yeah.
What do you think? Patchy Mix versus Merab next?
Yeah, I'm going to hard pass on that one for the moment. Ariel Bautista versus Merab might be interesting.
Yeah, they keep going back to the kick, man. Mario wasn't that affected by it.
No, he wasn't affected at all. He was fine. Patchy's eaten maybe 15 clean rights.
Dude, I think it's more than 15.
His head is just there. It is not moved an inch.
Someone says they're booing Bautista.
But
They
why?
did at weigh-ins and during walkouts.
Oh, they were. Okay. So then he's just the heel.
Yeah, he's just full on heel.
This is a very good performance. He's not just stalling out like the Aldo fight. He is working.
Yeah, someone saying the UFC main card jitters hit different.
It's not nothing.
It's not nothing, man. Mix. I think the toughest part about this for Mix is how much shit he talked beforehand. Best bantamweight in the world, going to be champion.
That in conjunction with the idea, like, this was a guy that people were like, yeah, he'll beat the guys right now. And it's like, there's a level that we need to see before I can go there.
For the Clint McLean followers out there. 7 units on Patchy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Eesh. I feel better about my bet.
Did you maybe know that was the kiss of death? Did you?
Yeah. It had something to do with it. Someone says he must be injured. Nah, man. I think he's.
Look,
I think he's.
is
just
it possible
not showing
he's
up.
injured? Maybe, but regardless, like this can't be the way you try to win.
Left hand. Patchy Mix throws up his hands. Knee.
I think the commentary's putting a little more drama on it.
Yeah,
Than,
Anik screaming like he's got like Bautista dead to rights.
Yeah, a little more drama than really it is. Bautista's
Getting
out
doubled up
by 2-1.
Thumped, man. Oh, there's a left.
What is this? Why is he fighting like a Diaz brother? He's like landing one shot and throwing his hands up.
Mario is running for his life. Is he?
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. That's another Mario round for me.
Yeah, 30-27.
30-27 Mario Bautista. In a super clean, easy one.
Man.
All right, let's look at that division.
Man. Yeah, who can we pair up?
Bautista with?
Yeah.
Or Patchy?
Who can we pair Patchy with?
I don't think it's going to be somebody ranked, I'll tell you that. Bautista's 10. Could you do like Figgy versus Bautista?
Yeah, Figgy versus Bautista.
Song Yadong?
Song Yadong versus
Song
Bautista?
booked?
I don't think so.
Song versus Bautista actually could be a fun-ass scrap. The volume of Bautista and the power of Song could actually be pretty good.
Top five for Bautista wouldn't be the worst thing. Top 7.
I like that. Is that the one? Song and Bautista? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Could you do like Patchy Mix versus like Ayman Zahabi? Or do you drop lower than that? What about Patchy Mix versus Montel Jackson?
I feel like Ayman Zahabi isn't taking that.
I mean,
Mario Bautista,
nothing
unanimous.
really to say there.
Nah.
Super clean performance. Now get on the mic and call Jersey a fucking dump and just shit on everybody.
Yes. You go full heel, baby. We want heel Bautista.
You
come on.
Boo me. Heel off. Oh, are we not getting an interview?
Nah, what?
What the fuck?
What?
He just beat the shit out of Patchy Mix and he doesn't even get a mic? Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, there he is. Nah. Let me give you.
Shamba.
Wario Bautista.
Let me give
Mikey.
you.
Mikey
Let me give you something better, Jordan.
Darth Rigatone.
Nah, that was absolutely
Who is
crazy.
this? Oh, he's the other BJJ guy. I have to admit, I'm not familiar with his game. I know Mikey. I don't know this man.
I'm unfamiliar with this man's game.
I'm not familiar with the BJJ game of this gentleman. Are you as puzzled by that as me?
Why did they give him
This is not on broadcast television. We've got time.
Why did they not give him an interview?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's
what
a
that
top
was
10
about.
bantamweight who just got a win over this new stud prospect.
What?
They really needed to show that Total Wireless ad.
And
But they
this
can. They
Elias
still can,
Aboyron?
by the way. This is pay-per-view. We're not on under time constraints. That is rough for Bautista. One of the biggest wins of his career.
Is there a chance that he said no?
No, definitely not. What that means is that they never even went into the cage to give him a mic, and
What
I'm
the
not sure
fuck?
why.
That is crazy.
Maybe we'll find out later there was like a technical issue or something, but that is bizarre to me.
That just feels too coincidental. Do I love Mario Bautista now?
Are you like
Like, is he
converted
the
fully?
full heel?
He should just get it to the post-fight press conference. They didn't give me the fucking mic. I had to fight in this dump of Jersey, this guy that they've anointed the best bantamweight, and I took him out easy, 30-27, and just heel off on everybody. Fuck it, like
Needs to go full heel.
they're booing me. Fuck that. Like, just lean into it. Be the spoiler for everything.
Yeah, there he is. Let's go full heel. Wario Bautista, baby. Wow, shout out, man. He made me look stupid as shit for betting on Patchy. That was something.
Yeah, I picked Patchy. I picked Pitbull. Those didn't turn out so hot for me.
They said, someone in the chat says the promotion is not behind him. They do this all the time. Leon Bilal, others? No, they don't, dude.
No, they don't do this all the time.
Not getting an interview on the main card is crazy.
There's times that they do that, but a lot of it is related to television. A lot of it's related to, okay, we need to keep advancing the broadcast because we don't want to run out of time. This is pay-per-view. That is not typical at all. Especially due to who he was fighting and what the stakes were for that win. That is not typical at all. I mean, speaking of stakes, Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira.
Showing promos right now for the main event of UFC 317. I cannot wait for that.
My God, man. You know, I don't want to rehash the whole what fight is better, but I am very much looking forward to Charles Oliveira versus Ilia Topuria. That is a violence fest. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. The Holloway knockout.
Holloway knockout for
is
fuck's
one of the
sake,
nastiest things I've ever seen. Ilia Topuria is a bad man. That is just going to be such a banger of a fight.
God, Ilia Topuria. What a savage.
Savage. Charles Oliveira. Savage.
Pants and Kai Kara. Shout out.
Courtesy of Jedi Goodman.
Yes.
And our good friend Sean Brady, I have been one to complain about the lights that circle the lower bowl at the UFC fights. The brightness, it hits you like every few seconds. It gets old fast. Sean Brady was feeling it when they showed him.
Oh my God!
Like, he looks like
he's about to get sucked up into the sky in an alien spaceship.
It looks like an alien is coming to pick him up, and like you sit through that, and it hits you like for like 2 seconds every like 15 seconds. It is exhausting. Dude.
Meanwhile, Alex Perez just chilling.
Yeah,
he's just like,
no, hell no.
And then Sean Brady is about to get sucked into the spaceship.
Like I'm talking
squinting.
Dog, I'm sitting upper deck at UFC Atlanta because I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm not even kidding, dude. I have so many gripes when I go to these events. Christ. I'm an old man. Like I just need a suite. Give me a suite.
You got to come with.
Yo. By the way, UFC 320 was Vegas in early October.
Okay.
And we're going back to Vancouver for a fight night, October 18th. Shout out to Vancouver. It looks like a beautiful city.
Beautiful. I've been one time.
West Coast, Montreal.
Beautiful.
They don't speak French there? Sign me up. I'm there. No disrespect to French.
Poor Sean Brady. Just getting blinded.
Tough.
Thank you to Jedi Goodman for sending that in.
They do that all the time? Because I don't remember that.
They do it every time, dude. They do it every time. Someone in the chat verify that I'm not crazy, bro. Because
I think I have to be honest. I think this is a newer thing. Because I don't.
All right, so like they're showing the crowd right now. They're not doing it. Oh, because they're doing the announcement right now. But yeah, dude, in between fights, it's like nauseating. Like you're just like, and it's only select seats that get pounded by it. But you're just like sitting there. And it's just like.
They should do like a thing where it's like on the ticket map, they mark like you're gonna get blinded here, $25 less.
You're just taking it. Just like.
So instead of obstructed views on the tickets, you wanted to say bright light view.
It's also obstructed views, but due to light.
I had a hat on at UFC Des Moines, and like I was just sitting there with our boys, and like this is how I was sitting in between fights. I was just like, yeah, for sure. I'm sitting there drinking a beer. I'm like, Yeah. No, for sure. No doubt, man. No doubt. I was like, I can't see shit. Just like, fuck, man. Yeah, I'm sitting upper deck. I'm sitting with the man. I'm a man of the people next week at UFC.
There's going to be a guy with a laser pointer just pointing it in your eyes from the lower bowl.
Like, you're sitting in an arena for 7 hours. It's like 90% male, so every time you go to the bathroom,
line is
it's
2
the
hours.
longest line that you were about to piss your pants. And then you get back to your seat, and it's just, you're just getting pounded by lights as bright as the sun.
There was a guy who left, I think, a super chat and a voicemail about this, who said, at UFC events, should they open up the women's bathroom to men?
Please.
Should they just be like, designate like 2 or 3 women's bathrooms and then convert another 2 or 3 into men's rooms?
Should they do it like Alamo Draft House? Urinals on this side, commodes over here.
That's right.
Yeah, like, honestly, because then all the girls, like, the few women that are in there, like, make fun of you as they go. They're like, I've never seen a line this short for the women's bathroom. And it's like...
And I'm in the parking lot waiting to go to the bathroom.
And they like, because it's just a bunch of drunk guys too, people start going in the exit.
Yeah.
So then you're like, oh, we're getting fucked here, man. Like, we're just standing here waiting. Like, how long can it take to piss? Like,
Sean Brady giving a hug to Joe Bifer on the way out.
There he is. Lights,
and the lights are pounding.
I know there's some people in that Newark crowd right now just like, damn, these lights are annoying, bro.
This did not always happen. I'm going to tell you definitively. The UFC events did not always have this.
It's one of the worst things they've added.
You can even see the lights were just like reflecting off the camera.
William Prince B tracks. I have a better narrative of me podcasting with a fork. Come on, you guys are doing Ariel dirty. Thanks, William. We appreciate that, man. Arkham Isam says, why does Joe Piper look like evil GC? GC that went to Turkey and then turned heel. The hairline looks great. You got to give it to him.
Why does he look like evil GC?
The hairline
he's
does look great.
He's the Wario Bautista to your Mario Bautista.
Joe, Mexico's a dumb Piper.
What was it? Mexico what?
Mexico's a dump, Piper.
Mexico's a dump.
Ay. Joe Piper looks like the cop off South Park. All right, Joe Piper. Purple shorts, Joe Piper. Looking absolutely jacked. Looking about as comfortable as Kevin Holland in there.
Yeah.
Singing, dancing. He's ready to roll.
One of the Rogan keys to victory was manage the gas tank. I'm not particularly concerned for 3 rounds. What about you?
I think on the 3 rounds, he doesn't need to be concerned.
Yeah. He's talking to Trump, I think. Or Hunter? Hunter and Trump.
Oh, yeah, Trump for sure. Made sure he was stopped by that side of the octagon.
It's a big spot for Kelvin. This is a big spot for Kelvin.
Oh, for sure. Big spot for both these guys.
Yeah, for Piper, though, it just feels like more of like just the progression. But, the Hermanson fight, like he's had fights of this level already. For Kelvin, it feels like a chance to be like, nah, I'm not done yet. I'm not done quite yet. Whoa, looks emotional, no?
I don't know. I think he just looks intense. Talk about good hair, man. Kelvin Gastelum, great head of hair on him.
Does have good hair.
Oh no! Now we're losing the Georgian flag. Oh, and I'm losing my mic pack. This is your pick for the Parlay Pals, no?
This is me.
Rainbow Six Siege X. You getting that one, Frankie?
Frank says, yeah, totally, man. He's totally still in here, hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh, he's in the bathroom.
And agrees with everything you guys say.
Yeah, Frank's in the bathroom for sure. Or is he getting more chocolate?
Kelvin's lost 6 out of the last 9.
He's getting more chocolate mousse cake.
Damn, for real? 6 out of the last 9 for KG?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. As they say. Oh, gosh.
That's tough.
Almost broke a toy over here.
No.
Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. Get to the clinch. Be all the way in or all the way out.
What is the what is the way Kelvin can win this?
Make it dirty. Don't get
yeah,
knocked
make
out.
it grimy.
Out volume him.
Shoot for
Push the
takedowns.
pace.
Get to the clinch is not bad because we've seen Kelvin. You get to the clinch, you throw a few uppercuts. Kelvin's got like sneaky power. I don't mind that actually.
People in the chat saying we should fly the Turkish flag for Pfeiffer.
That's fucking great. That's fucking great.
Chef Based 888 says Joe Pfeiffer's lock of the night. Here's the tail of the tape. Joe Pfeiffer 13-3. Kelvin Gastelum 19-9. 1 no contest. 9 knockouts for Joe Pfeiffer.
The Turkish flag.
Here we go.
Yo, those lights are crazy.
Yeah,
now
you
that
see
you
them now?
mentioned it, I can't not like.
I want to start a petition a la the Strip John Jones.
No more lights.
No more lights, bro. Get rid of that shit. It doesn't add anything.
It's tough.
What is it doing? It's kind of not useful.
8Tech says Kelvin's about to push the hairline back. Wow.
I like the hairline jokes. It's good.
Wow, would this be a banner night for Don Davis if Julianna Peña won as well? For our Don Davis.
Shout out to the real Don Davis.
Someone said, Max Mason says Kelvin's washing machine build needs to be studied. He really
is
is.
a block.
He's built like a refrigerator,
Yes,
dude.
He is a block.
He is built like one of those smaller fridges you get in like a hotel room.
Yeah, the mini fridge.
Yeah, like I'm talking like it's not not
it's
a
not
mini
quite
fridge,
mini. Yeah,
not
yeah,
a full size
yeah,
fridge, like the one your grandparents would have in the garage that just holds soda.
Yeah.
That's what Kelvin Gastelum is built like. All right, here we go. Pfeiffer, Gastelum, Rick's Parlay Pals pick. I got Pfeiffer in a parlay as well. Let's see what happens. Pfeiffer, big.
The height is massive. The massive difference.
Kelvin's thick, twitchy right now. Pfeiffer been doing some cupping.
Sure has.
Patchy Mix had been doing some cupping. Didn't work out.
A little bit of a feeling out here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Body kick.
Pfeiffer going to the body early. Shit, if I'm Kelvin, I might test Pfeiffer's body too.
Oh!
My
Huge
God.
shot drops Kelvin.
Oh,
Pfeiffer landing shots.
God
Kelvin trying to
damn.
get back up. Kelvin back up. Oh, another big right from Joe.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, he dropped him like a sack of bricks.
The way he fell.
Oh, man, he's swinging out of his shoes now, too. If he connects
Christ.
again, that's going to be curtains for Kelvin.
Yo, that Pfeiffer power, I know it's like obvious,
Yo.
but holy shit,
Pfeiffer
man.
power, Gastelum chin.
And right now he's throwing 100-mile-per-hour fastballs.
Hands are getting a little bit lower. Whew, man.
My God. You know what it is? The power. I mean, the power is obvious, and as I said, the speed is.
Speed's crazy, dude. I blinked and Kelvin Gastelum was on his ass.
Pfeiffer can get those rockets at you quick.
Ooh, nice
even to the
body shot
body.
from Pfeiffer. That new F1 movie looks sick, I have to say. Ooh, nice left
Even on
down.
that.
What's so crazy is like, bro, big right hand, nice jab. This is not where Kelvin wants to be with his back up against the fence. Kelvin doesn't look like there's any cobwebs, man.
No, he looks recovered.
Got fucking dropped bad.
I mean, Kelvin's got an all-time chin.
All-time chin. It's just crazy. Like,
I like this from Pfeiffer. He's not over committing to it. He's like, all right, I got him. Now I'll get him again. We're seeing a replay of it
here's
now.
the replay of it.
Blasted. Right
Damn,
below
dude.
the ear.
And like, was a nice shot, but like wasn't like, if that was clean on the jaw.
That one fucks the equilibrium pretty bad,
for
though.
Sure. Things have settled down.
Kelvin just can't find the distance.
Yeah, I mean, to get up to Joe's head, he's got to work
Threw
at
a
it.
little elbow in
Yeah,
there.
short elbow. Kelvin a little off balance. It's just like Pfeiffer, just like he has that right.
He has
just
it
like
cocked. It's
man.
ready.
Pfeiffer bouncy.
I mean, Kelvin. Ooh,
Nice right
okay.
hand there.
Pfeiffer even
nods,
acknowledged
kind of
it, yeah.
acknowledges it. He's like, all right, man. About 90 seconds to go here, round one.
Pfeiffer fights very flat-footed, but he puts so much power into it. You have to respect it.
Of course.
You try to come in, and it's just straight down the pipe. He's really been putting a lot of work to the body.
Yeah. Outside leg kick by Gastelum. Left hand misses for Pfeiffer. Right hand lands. Nice jab from Kelvin.
Jab from Kelvin.
Body shot from Kelvin. Oh, head kick right behind the ear for Pfeiffer. Nice jab from Pfeiffer. Oh, drops him again.
Jesus
Big right from
Christ.
Pfeiffer. He's trying to rain down shots. Kelvin being pretty defensively responsible. Pfeiffer says, get back up.
If
drops
Kelvin
him
didn't
twice.
have the most insane chin ever, this would have been
he'd be
a
dead.
wrap. Yeah.
20 seconds to go here in round one. We'll see if Pfeiffer can try and get him out of here.
Nah, I think he's
Kelvin's
not going to force it.
Kelvin's too ironclad, man.
Kelvin
That is
recovers
crazy.
so quickly from this shit, which is ridiculous in its own right.
Ooh, that counter left from Joe was nasty. Ooh, another nice right.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
10-9 Pfeiffer. Easy.
I'm actually going to go 10-8. He dropped him twice.
He recovered so fast, though.
I know. But
The
you
duration.
you drop it through twice. I gotta give it 10-8.
Yeah, I'll go 10-9 Pfeiffer.
I mean, Gastelum looks like it's just, took a couple laps around the park.
He
all
looks a
good.
little glassy-eyed, if I'm being honest.
Maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
He's looking off in the distance, and now all of a sudden he finally looked back at his coach. But, man, Joe Pfeiffer's power.
He's nasty, bro. Ashman May says, is Evil GC a new mythical fighter? Yeah, maybe.
His head kick.
His head kick, dude. Wrapped his whole foot around his
That one
head.
didn't even knock him down. Kelvin's chin is silly. Oh, God.
That right is nasty, bro.
The power and speed that Pfeiffer has is going to be a problem for a lot of people.
All right, here we go. Round two. Yeah, that power at middleweight is terrifying.
Okay.
Kelvin's big overhand right
God, the heart on Kelvin.
is insane.
Because, I mean, you think about the middleweight division, most of the time he's at a physical disadvantage in terms of the size because he carries a little more weight around the middle. And he goes to war with these guys.
Yeah, he's coming out hot. Oh, nice uppercut from Joe. Man, like quick, short uppercut there. One significant head strike for Kelvin Gastelum.
You just can't reach him.
Yeah,
You can't get to him.
And it's just like there's a counter waiting from Joe. Man. Eating a right hook from Joe Pfeiffer would take
Yeah,
years
I'll
off
pass
my
on that.
life.
No,
That
no bueno.
would take years off of my life. Four minutes to go. Patience from both guys.
At this point, Joe's just using one hand to find the range and then the other to fire it.
Is there any other 185er that could eat those shots?
Not many. if any.
DDP? That would just wake DDP up to. Oh,
My God,
massive
man.
right. Snap Kelvin's
I'll tell you,
head back.
No
man.
other 185er eats this many. That's what I'll
This
say.
is crazy.
And is this aware?
Yeah, like he's just like. This is exactly where Joe Pyfer wants to be. Kelvin, nowhere to go. Back against the fence. Ooh.
Kelvin just eats nuclear bombs and like
Literal, like
shakes
atom
it off.
bombs.
It's like, all right.
Like Joe Rogan talking about how he's looking for the one big shot, but man, like it's kind of working for him, no? Like Kelvin's not hitting him, and he's just landing massive bombs every couple minutes.
It's working and it's not working, right? It's working in the sense that, like, God, he's cruising in this fight.
Yeah.
But it's not working in the sense that, like, if you can't take Kelvin out, like, maybe there's a different approach.
Right.
But I don't know. It seems to be going pretty well for him. I'm not too mad if I'm his team.
I mean, I like the patience. He's always getting out of the way of these shots.
You said he's never been knocked out, right?
Kelvin has not, no.
I'm not surprised by that.
Insane fucking chin, dude. Like, imagine getting into
I am a little surprised he isn't, like, trying to mix in some clinches or takedowns because Pyfer is so flat-footed, right? You'd think that might be the game plan, but...
We could see it round 3. How many knockdowns did we see in the Josh Van fight? Oh, that one.
4.
That one didn't go to the distance, though.
There were 4 in that.
Yeah.
We've got 3 already in this, right?
Just 2.
Really?
No, he didn't.
Didn't he knock him down twice in the first round?
Did he knock him down in this round too? I think he just landed a couple big shots. No.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
He
maybe
just
you're
landed,
right.
Like some
maybe
massive,
you're right.
some massive shots. I mean, has Kelvin landed a headshot this round?
No. He's been doing good body work,
There's
but he's
some.
coming up
There's
short
some.
on the head.
Kelvin's starting to bleed a little bit. Kelvin's starting to get a little bit more
The
active.
activity levels are going the other way now.
Oh, nice right from Joe Pyfer. Kelvin just coming up short. Yeah, Pyfer volume dropped. Kelvin, a good account of himself. I'm still scoring this round for Pyfer.
You can't score the round for Kelvin.
No, the damage.
I know
that
he's
Pyfer-
landed more significant strikes, but like
the significance.
they're
of
not
Joe Pyfer's
they're
shot.
not equally significant.
Like Joe Pyfer is essentially untouched. Meanwhile, Joe Pyfer's landing those.
Yeah, 10-9 Pyfer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 10-9 Pyfer as well. I wonder what we got for.
I'm gonna do 10-9 Pyfer.
Oh, 10-9 Pyfer. I feel like you got to, right, Frank?
Little 10-9
Got to do it.
Pyfer.
10-9 Pyfer.
You got it.
Let's see what we got live odds. Minus 2,500 Joe Pyfer.
Yeah,
it makes sense to me. Kelvin's gonna have to do something crazy here. Frank, did you get more cake back there?
No, sir. And it's more of a moose pie.
Okay, a moose pie. If you didn't know, it was Frank's birthday last week. We've had to do a million things for him. Go to birthday parties, dinners, movies. He forced Jordan to make a lasagna and a moose cake tonight.
And you enjoyed every moment of it.
I didn't even have any cake, man.
To be honest, though, I've been benefiting from it, so I'm happy.
Nobody has been like, you know what, this was too much.
No, I've enjoyed
No,
it.
I think the entire way. I was like, this is a little
Frank
much,
did demand the lasagna, but Eric is now also demanding me bake for him as well.
Why do you keep saying this? Why do you keep lying? Why do you keep lying on my name? I've never demanded anything.
And for the record, the movie outing was my
I humbly
suggestion.
request, and I say I would appreciate. It's fantastic. Thank you. I would never demand. I do not demand. I don't make demands.
Just make the fucking cake.
All right, here we go. Round 3.
That's
Pyfer, gassle him. Kelvin trying to step on the gas a little bit here. Ooh, Pfeiffer, nice counters. Ooh, nice combo counter. Front kick from Pfeiffer.
They're saying that second round was close. I got to be honest. I don't see it that way.
A nice left. I disagree as well. I just think the shots that Pfeiffer were landing just mattered way more than the ones Kelvin was landing. There's no visible damage on Pfeiffer at all. Oh,
there we go.
Kelvin changing levels there.
Should be Lord Kelvin.
Why Lord Kelvin?
Like the temperature, I think he means.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Kelvin always does the...
Yeah, that like he's air traffic controller over here.
And then he just eats a baseball bat.
They are in Newark, so it does track.
Hey, I've heard Newark is back up and running all good. I fly out of there this week.
Every time Pfeiffer hits him, it truly sounds like the crack of a baseball bat.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the exit velocity on a Joe Pfeiffer punch?
Bro's doing the can and then takes a Ford Focus.
Takes another clean one on the top of the dome. Kelvin just slapping the rangefinder out of the way.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And then coming up 4 feet short.
Funny. 4 might be understating. I get what Joe is saying, like lackluster in these last 2 rounds. Like, hasn't been a ton of activity, but I still got Pfeiffer winning these rounds.
It's so obvious to me who is hurting who.
Like Kelvin is not doing anything to him.
I really don't care that Kelvin threw like 10 rabbit punches to the body versus...
Oh,
okay.
There's a nice one.
That was one.
Yeah, that's a nice left from Kelvin Gastelum there. Snap Joe's head back.
The activity level from the end of round 1 has drastically shifted.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh,
Okay, Kelvin.
Pushes him up against the fence. Joe throws him off. They're back at striking range. Kelvin. Oh, now Joe changes levels. Uh-oh. Is Kelvin snatching something up there?
I think Joe's okay.
No. Oh, Joe dumps him down now.
Kelvin's going to turn it into a takedown, maybe. Yes, he might.
Oh,
okay. Joe got the hands
comes off it. Over 2.5 rounds now. Up against the fence.
Oh, the over was the favorite here? I guess because of how tough Kelvin is actually now. That
Kelvin just like tough as nails. Joe's hyping up the second round for Kelvin.
I don't see it. I don't see that.
Let's see.
They're also kind of giving him this third round, and I'm not sure that's true either.
Live odds are currently minus 3,200. Joe Pfeiffer. Front kick for Joe. Oh, Gastelum faking another takedown. Minute 25 left. Those guys kind of chilling. 9-9. Significant strikes. Pfeiffer with a takedown. Crowd booing. Nice left from Kelvin. Another nice left to the body by Kelvin. Right misses for Joe Pfeiffer.
They keep talking about like the strike count, but like, you know, in war, like one tank and, you know, a few water guns are not equivalent.
I mean, I still think Kelvin needs a finish to win this fight. Nice right from Joe. And like we react. Oh, there's a couple of nice lefts from Kelvin. We are reacting big to these. I mean, Joe's been landing these the entire fight, though. I'll give Kelvin.
I'm going to give Kelvin round 3.
Kelvin round 3. I'll give Kelvin round.
But I don't think round 2 was particularly close. Round 3 for Kelvin for me. 29.
Boo birds flying.
10-9 Lord Kelvin.
I'm seeing the only 29-28 Kelvin. Hector Ramirez. Kelvin is stealing this fight.
see it.
Kelvin W.
Plus,
from
you had
7-6.
10-8 for round 1, right?
Yeah, I final card for me 29-27. Joe Pyfer. Kelvin W. Big torso got the win.
I've got 29-28 Pyfer.
Don't beat Joe Pyfer. Drake Shot says if they boo the last 2 fights, they're really gonna boo the next one. Nah, next one's gonna be great, Drake. Boom.
All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah, brother.
Listen for this decision while I go.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what we're gonna get here. Ash MMA 29-28 Pyfer relax. Draw. Dirty Brucey saying draw. How would it possibly end in a draw? Rounds 2 and 3 for Kelvin and a 10-8 for Joe in round 1. 29-28 Hershey squirts. 29-28 refrigerator. I don't know. I think that's pretty clear. Joe Pyfer W through the first 2 rounds.
I think I'm going to agree with you.
I feel like the shots that Kelvin was landing in round 2 were not significant.
Don't forget that fall.
Mini Fridge might have won. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. Judges score it 29-28, 29-27, 30-27. It's Joe Pyfer. Yeah, what are we talking about? Kelvin Gaston Monday.
They haven't said the name yet.
No.
Okay, there we go.
29-27 was what I added. You can't give a 10.
Woo! Look at that bet.
Your boy Mac D. Beard is sharp, GC. Shout out your barber.
All those lights in the room with you.
Hey, shout out to my barber. Look at all those lights. Shout out to the barber, Mead, my guy. Yeah, look at that. We cash it. 3 legs down on the parlay, pals. Just cashed the parlay. Shout out Joe Pyfer. Dave B. Who do I want next for Pyfer? Who do I want next for Joe Pyfer? It's actually a good question. Who do you want next for Joe Pyfer, Frank?
I think whoever Joe calls out is who he deserves.
Have you ever given a good answer when it comes to this kind of stuff, you know? Roman Kopylov? No, he's fighting Paulo Costa. Abus Magomedov? Abus flies the German flag. He'd probably say some crazy shit. Brendan Allen? Battle of the Purple Shorts?
Gotta do it. You gotta.
We're interviewing Joe Pyfer, and we didn't give an interview to Mario Bautista.
I think they know they screwed up. They're like, oh, what do we do now?
No, they do it for every guy that wins on the main card.
No, and then they like cut to commercial like, shit, you know what we forgot to do?
Interview Mario Bautista, the guy that just pieced up our big signing. I love all the different names for Kelvin Gastelum, different cooling methods for your food. I'm saying mini fridge, ice box, the big freezer. It's great. It's great. He said, Joe Pyfer saying, forgive me for my ring rust. Thank you, everyone who came out.
The commentary leading this, like, did Kelvin Gastelum do enough?
Bruh, the chat was like, nah, that was clear 29-28
Now, how much
Kelvin.
of that, though, was the chat also watching the commentary? Yeah. Like, that was not going Kelvin Gastelum's way. I'm sorry to
3 of 7 in his last 10. Also, one guy had it 30-27, one guy had it 29-27 like I had, and then it's 29-28. Yeah. Dean Thomas with him.
By the way, should we
Audrey Ward in the house. Wait, let me run to the bathroom and then we'll do this. Whoa! What do I keep? The cord gets stuck in the chair? What's going on here, Frank?
Just stuff it in your pocket, man.
Just in case.
Amanda Nunes.
She's interested in this next one.
Hey, Eric, if you're curious and you get hungry in the middle, there's vanilla ice cream in the freezer.
Where did that come from?
Like 6 different different brands and containers.
Does that mean after the taste test they stored some away?
They did a taste test of vanilla ice cream?
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Jordan was stalking.
I was looking forward to it, and then I got there, and they're like, "Oh, the taste test is over. You'll have to come back for vanilla ice cream." And I'm like, "There's 6 containers in front of you.
They were like,
just pass me a bowl.
Get away."
Hey, we're going to get tattoos on Friday.
Sorry?
It's Friday the 13th. We're gonna go get some tattoos.
Like Jason Voorhees tattoos? Why Friday the 13th?
All right, never mind. I thought you were more cultured than this.
It's apparently a deal on Friday the 13th. You can get a cheap tattoo or something like that.
More cultured? The guy with no tattoos knows about this?
I'll see you on Sunrise Highway.
Do you have any tattoos, Frank?
Yep.
What do we got?
Got a little heptagram, little octagram,
All right.
some MC Escher.
Are you going to get a tattoo on Friday the 13th?
Yes, sir.
What are you
Team
Just
gonna
thought
bonding
we would do
activity.
another team bonding activity, but
Is this more birthday celebration?
dare I say, yes. And
You
then
really
we could
didn't
go
know about
see.
this.
We can go see Freakier Friday.
Does that come out next Friday?
If they don't, that's a fucking miss on their behalf. Like honestly, like, do I need to go in that boardroom and be like, "What are you doing? It's Freaky Friday, Friday the 13th."
Wait a minute. They're doing like a round. Didn't Craig Jones come up with this? Did they steal this from Craig Jones? Right now they're showing a promo for this UFC BJJ like reality show, basically tough for BJJ.
Freakier Friday out August 8th, 2025.
What a
Oh, okay.
fucking miss! I can't believe that.
I don't think this is. People don't already like tough, and now we're doing tough BJJ. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Shout out to Mikey Musumeci, though. Darth Rigatone. UFC BJJ. Road to the title. Oh, man. Tough BJJ? I don't know. I really don't know about this. Connor, they showed a promo for Tough BJJ.
No disrespect to Darth Rig. No disrespect to BJJ, but horrible idea.
Yeah, a really bad idea.
Here's this show format that people fucking hate. Let's make it even more boring.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Showing the American Dream. Fantastic mall in New Jersey. Look at that water park.
God, it is something. That is a facility.
That's where Action Bronson goes and goes.
Remember when he
to
invited
surfing,
us there?
Yeah, I've been there several times. It's amazing.
Worth noting, we have right here next to us some Venezuelan candy bars. Right here. This one's Andy, help me here. Cree?
Kri kri.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna.
Do we
try a
start
bunch
with
of-
that one? What do we start with?
Well, why don't we run through what you have?
Okay.
Cree. We have Frescolita, which is
Back.
the soda of Venezuela that we kind of fucked up on not getting it cold.
Can you even run some ice in there?
This room temp, yeah, you might have to run some ice in here, Frank.
Only if I
I'll
can take
drink
some
it
candy
myself.
with
I'm
me.
fine.
What else do we have? Toronto's?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask Andy. Is it pronounced Toronto?
Toronto, yeah.
Okay.
You're almost there.
Why is that something I don't know? Why does Toronto the city share the name with this?
Sushi?
Sushi. Wait, doesn't sushi mean like dirty, or is that sushi? What susio?
Come again?
Susia?
Hold on. What?
Sushi, isn't that like dirty?
No.
This
no.
one,
Sushi, susio, susia. Am I
Oh,
making this up?
Susio is dirty.
Okay,
Hold
that's
on.
what I thought.
This
Breaking the
one
fourth wall,
I am-
like Jordan's
I am really
talking and I
looking
can't hear
forward
what you
to.
guys are saying.
Now you know the struggle that
this,
I have.
this Samba.
That's the
Samba
one.
Fresh,
That's the
Samba
one
Fresh.
I'm looking forward to right here.
All right,
Start with let's see. Why don't you start with the Toronto because it's small and that
All
was
right.
like really popular.
these
Okay.
are popular.
Yeah.
What is this made out of? Chocolate. Wow, shiny, beautiful ball of chocolate.
Look at this promo.
I thought the shell and the inside will be a more different texture, and they were pretty similar. Good chocolate, though. Really good chocolate.
That is quality. That is class, as they say.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Cree. Oh, we've got an ice delivery. Look at
Oh,
that.
nice.
Let's go. Thank you, unnamed PA. We appreciate it.
By the way, we should obviously mention, in honor, Venezuelan Vixen, Julianna.
Venezuelan Vixen. That's why we're doing this. If you think we're just eating random candy, look at that. Cree.
They said back. They said back.
Uh,
Oh, is this like a crunch bar?
It is like a crunch bar, kind
Oh.
of, yeah. But
Let's
it's
go.
milk chocolate and it's a
Oh.
little less sweet than a crunch.
all right. Without naming where we got these, cheers. This did expire on.
No, not expire. Best Buy.
You'll be fine.
Best Buy Wednesday.
I mean, Andy summed it up perfectly. Just a less sweet crunch, right? Or crackle for your Hershey fans out there. Oh, you know what though?
Yeah, these are a problem.
Aftertaste very strong. Like good, in a good way. I like this a lot.
These are a problem. These are absolutely a problem. I could.
I'll be honest. I'm a big like sweet guy. I like it extra sweet. I feel like the muted sweetness actually works in this thing's favor. Very good.
Have to shout out Venezuela. Alto in azúcar. Too much sugar.
Yeah. They gotta tell you.
That.
They gotta tell you when
too
it
much,
is.
Too
Salt
much saturated fat as well.
All right.
Kayla Harrison starting to make her walk to the octagon. I got high hopes for this. This is like a wafer with like strawberry in it. Oh, it reeks of artificial strawberry. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
Rick, you were really excited about this one. What do you think?
This was the one. I gotta
That's
get
your
a second bite. No. This was the one I was most excited about.
This is my favorite so far. This is amazing. This is amazing.
I
Kayla
gotta get another
Harrison
bite before I can weigh in.
making her walk. Middletown, Ohio. Stand up. This is fantastic.
Okay.
Only female Olympic gold medalist to compete in the UFC.
I really like this one, but I'm still cree.
Really?
Nah.
All right.
I'm crushing the Samba fresh
Got a little
stuff
extra strawberry on that one. Good, but I'm still
all day. All right. Sussy.
My favorite.
Sushi.
Oh, this is like
wafer.
like straight wafer.
You said this is your favorite one,
This
right,
is
Andy?
my favorite.
Look at
There's
that.
a version of this that's
saw
coconut, and it's called cocosete. Also love it, but this is the one for
This
me.
is amazing.
That's a good wafer.
This is
There's
quite good.
something about like how not super sweet that chocolate is, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just the perfect amount of everything.
Looks like
It's
it
good.
would pair well with some cafe con leche. Am I right?
It is
Always.
good.
You're fucking right, it would, Frank. This with some coffee would be fantastic.
I gotta say, the muted sweetness.
Yeah, like none
actually
of these are
hitting.
really that sweet.
Yeah, it's good.
And still, alto en azúcar.
It really just tells you how depraved we are.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, we're
like
sick.
coming here in the summer and stuff, like things were very, very,
Yeah.
very sweet.
Yeah. Let's try that guy.
Yeah,
I
here
will
we
say,
go.
Connor, your
Whoa.
Spanish sounds like Duolingo really paying off, man.
See?
Wait, what's the name on this
Muy
one?
bien.
We didn't highlight this one.
Estudio mucho, mi amigo
Wow.
Jordan. Care?
Carré, yeah.
Care.
So this is the one that like my dad would eat.
Oh, okay.
You
this
know, like
looks,
when I was a kid, like
looks
this is the
dad.
one my dad would eat.
my dad was like always big into peanut M&Ms. This
So were you not eating this one as a kid, Andy?
Not as a kid, really. No.
almonds
More of a
in here?
Starburst kid.
What was it? Almonds?
More of a sushi kid.
Doozy. Shout out.
Hazelnuts.
That's great.
I gotta say, I keep biting into these and expecting them to be like doubly as sweet as they actually are. But this is quite good as well.
I'm
All
happy
right,
you guys
Kayla
liked
Harrison.
them.
It could be the mousse that you had earlier.
No.
Like masked
No,
your sweet.
it's just American candy. It's just disgusting American candy.
This is
Jeez,
fantastic.
don't shit on all of American candy. Hershey is a all-American chocolate tier.
Okay.
Max Brenner is
Final-
just down the street.
Are we
Final
ranking?
Cree. Sushi. Carré. Samba.
I'm going
Wow.
Carre 1,
One.
the Sushi 2, the Fresas 3, and the
Cree
Cree
last.
4.
Wow.
Wow.
And as we say that, the Venezuelan vixen, Julianna Peña, making her way to the octagon. Kayla Harrison in there. Number 2 bantamweight in the world. Could be the bantamweight champion in a matter of 25 minutes. Julianna Peña looking to defend. It's a tall task.
I'm going to finish that Cree.
She means business. There she is. The Venezuelan vixen. I know this audio is great, Frank.
Amazing. Recording this all for the ASMR channel.
What's the walkout song?
We're trying to identify it.
Sound of Silence?
Yes.
I actually think it is a Sound of Silence remix.
What band?
No clue.
Depeche Mode?
All right.
Shout out, dude. These snacks are fantastic. I cannot wait to go. Shout out to the Arapis Cafe. Go there whenever you can if you're ever in New York.
So good.
I forgot how good the frescolita was.
Can't wait for you guys to be running laps around the studio in about 15 minutes.
I need it. I need the sugar kick.
I'm gonna be keeping up with Merab at this rate.
Fucking right we are. Julianna Peña custom kit. About to make her way into the octagon.
Let's finish the other half of this sushi.
All right, final prediction as she makes her way in.
Julianna Peña decision.
Wears on her in the final 3 rounds.
Kayla gets in there. She looks good. She looks strong. Venezuelan Vixen. She's there. She's not backing down, and she's not going away.
She never felt the Peña power, baby.
Then we get to that round 3, and she's still there. And it's actually 5 rounds. It's not 3. And then she takes over.
Give me, wow, big bet. A bettor has placed $10,000 on Julianna Peña money line with DraftKings Sportsbook. Holy shit.
I mean, not for nothing, you know. Went to the bank earlier. Hit up DraftKings. Open that bad boy up.
It's tough.
That's insane.
I'm very excited about this one.
Generational Loss gave us $5. He said, long-time watcher, first-time shooter, super chatter. Just wanted to say what's up, boys. How you all enjoying the show? I'm enjoying it, man.
What's up,
Card's been all right.
Yeah.
We appreciate you sending $5, though.
I know they were booing during the Bautista fight and the end of the Pfeiffer and Gastelum, but those were fine fights. We see the tail of the tape here. 18-1 versus 11-5, but the level of competition is not the same. That is the part that we need to address.
Yes. I cannot believe someone put $10,000 on Julianna Peña.
I know it should have been 100, right?
All joking aside, a plus 525. That's crazy.
Let's see if somebody's making a read out there.
That would be an all-time cash.
I shit you not. I know people who are like, I put money on Julianna Peña against Amanda Nunes not as a joke. Like, I really thought she was going to win that fight and cash that.
Our good friend TST had me put in Julianna Peña against Amanda Nunes, KO, round 2, plus 10,000. Had me put $20 to win 2,000 on it. But unfortunately, she got the sub.
It was the sub, yeah.
But I was like, holy shit, man. You really almost called that.
No, there were people who really believed in Julianna against Amanda. And if you were one of those people, why not go back to the well again against Kayla? You got to believe. That said, I mean, you just look at Kayla Harrison. She looks like a champion.
The physique. Oh,
Physique
yeah. The
is
way
ridiculous.
she carries herself, the professionalism, the resume.
Well, and I talked about this a little bit when we talked about it on Thursday. Kayla Harrison is not as experienced as Julianna Peña. I know she has more fights, but she is not experienced at the high level as Julianna Peña in MMA. But in terms of athletic competition,
oh my God.
You don't know people who are more experienced than Kayla Harrison. She's as experienced as they come in that regard. For the high level Olympic career she had, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, like she is the pinnacle of women's athletics. And so you have to be confident if you're that person. You have to believe that you're going to win every fight.
I think she, in her head, she knows she's about to win.
She knows. There's no doubt in her mind when it comes to fighting.
Shout out to the Frescolita.
Frescolita, underrated.
Official soda of Venezuela. Biggest championship dog in the last 5 years. I feel like the UFC is on the same wave as us. They're like, we're pretty sure that this is the biggest championship dog ever, but we can't fully confirm that.
What would have been 5 years ago that they would have been saying that?
I saw the list in the last 5 years, and like Merab was on there, Carla Esparza was on there, Leon was on there.
But what would have been the one that they're going, okay, 5 years is the mark? Like what?
I don't know.
What was 5 years ago? Because that couldn't have been the Val.
No, that was 2017 against Nico Montano.
Yeah. So that's what? That's 6 years? No,
8,
that's
bro.
8 years. Holy shit.
Bro as fuck.
All right. Here it is.
25 minutes or less.
Here it is.
Kayla Harrison is a fucking animal.
God, she's a tank, man.
I'd pay to have biceps like hers.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're underway, folks. Yeah, DC pointing out that Kayla looks jacked.
Does Kayla shoot for a takedown, and does it happen quickly?
Probably. In the first round, for sure. So I obviously had to back our girl with the money line. I also took most strikes. Shockingly, she has landed the most strikes in every one of her UFC fights, even the last many years. Not significant
Kayla
strikes.
has?
No, Julianna Peña. Not significant strikes.
Most strikes.
Most strikes. She landed more than Amanda Nunes in that last fight. Pennington, Amanda Nunes in the first one, all of them.
Well, Pena's smart. I mean, she knows how to win fights.
She puts up volume.
She puts up volume in moments where somebody might not be.
Ooh, nice shot by Kayla there.
Definitely tentative from both sides a little bit. Oh, all right. They come together.
Just the physique, the difference in the physiques is insane.
Yeah. Well, let's be real. Like, they're just not the same size humans.
No.
You know? Like, Kayla Harrison is not supposed to be fighting at this point.
Correct. Front kick from Kayla. Yeah, I mean, commentary saying the same thing as us. Just like the size difference is just crazy. Okay, here we go.
The first clinch. Yeah, I said shoot earlier. I meant more clinch because obviously judo player. We're not thinking she's double legging. Right now she's got her hands. Okay. Pena showing some good balance.
Stuff.
She's got double unders.
Oh, now she gets her down.
Kayla has her.
Kayla on top.
Bad position for Pena. Let's see if she can get out.
Kayla Harrison putting all that weight on top of Julianna Peña. Lands a couple
Elbows and
shots
punches
there.
coming now. I mean, this is Kayla's world. So if you're Pena, you know you need to get out of here. Okay, actually, Kayla's advancing now. Pena recovered half, but
Peña holding on to
all
her.
right. She might get full guard. She's got some butterfly hooks in. Okay, now she's got her in back and guard. This is good defense by Pena, but you need to get out of here.
Oh, for sure. You cannot remain here.
This is Kayla's world. If she can get even a little bit of posture, she's gonna start raining down those elbows and punches.
Minute 40 to go.
Yeah, here come the punches. Oh, Pena off her
Yeah,
back.
there you go. Peña throwing some shots now. Ooh, Kayla lands a big shot coming in. Right back into guard.
You got no matter what you feel, you have to give Julianna Peña credit.
Oh, for sure.
I think there's a lot of people that are turned off by, the way she talks and things like that. I would argue that she's doing it the best in the game on the women's side. She is as tough as they fucking come. and she just doesn't give up fights. That's the thing
never.
that
Dogging
I think you have to talk about with Julianna Peña is like, even with Kayla Harrison in your guard, like getting ready to rain down punches, she's throwing shots off her back.
Oh, a couple big up kicks from Julianna.
Because she's on her knees. Illegal.
Wow. Okay, I thought she was standing up. They were in that weird overhead camera.
Yeah. Her one knee was down for sure. Oh, they're taking a point from Peña.
Wow.
Wow. Already.
Let's see it.
Man, I don't know. Wait, her foot looked up? I can't tell. Why are they showing this angle?
I can't tell that angle. I don't know if there is another angle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure her knee was down, but I'd like to fucking see it.
All right, so this looks like Kayla Harrison's on the way to a 10-8 right now.
If you're Peña, you know now, like you just have to sell out for a finish at this point. It's going to be hard to recover from a 10-8.
Yeah, you would imagine coaches are going to make that clear in the corner.
Why was she stood up? Why isn't Kayla Harrison back?
I'm not sure.
Back on the ground with her?
I guess because they took the point.
I know, but she should maintain her dominant position, no? I guess she was technically out of the guard at that point, but I don't know. It feels like you should put Peña back on the ground. 10-8 for Kayla Harrison.
Yeah, we'll go 10-8 Kayla Harrison as well. Coaches are saying we already knew that was going to happen.
To be honest, though, you do have to expect that, right?
Yeah.
You have to expect the first round against Kayla Harrison is going to be tough. She's going to be strong. She's going to try to get you to the ground and probably successfully do it. If you're Kayla, that's got to build some good confidence.
Oh, yeah. They're saying they're tapping into the gas tank.
The point taken away?
Oh, yeah. If you're Kayla Harrison, that's best case scenario.
I didn't see a fight that Julianna Peña can't win in that first round, though. So maybe there's some confidence on each side.
Yeah, but I am with you. She's going to have to start.
Losing the point makes this dire.
Massive.
You got to
actually see what live odds are after that. I have to imagine. Only minus 950? She was like a minus 700 going into it. I would have thought it was much, much larger.
Other thing, you got great coaches on both sides of this. And so you have to know that they're going to have their fighters ready. Nice shot by Kayla.
Nice inside leg kick.
The commentary suggesting that maybe, you make Kayla work for the first little bit. She worked hard for that takedown. Nice body shot by Kayla. Good footwork by Julianna, getting out of the way of that.
Jab for Julianna, not a ton doing.
Peña looks a little more hesitant than I would have expected.
Yeah, me too. Especially now being down 10-8.
Good
left
counter.
hand. Ooh, this is both
Another
landing
shot
there.
by Kayla, yeah.
Dean Thomas talking about it. Julianna Peña needs to step on the gas a little bit, and I tend to agree.
Yeah, I think so too.
Uh-oh, now they tied
now
up,
we're back
up against
in Kayla's
the
world
fence.
with this clinch here.
Kayla lands some knees.
Not only that, but you're down 10-8, right? You have to press, regardless of the style. You've got to be working on something that's going to help you finish this fight. Knees by Kayla. Honestly, I don't know if Kayla even needs to take it to the ground here. She can maybe keep it here.
Oh, Kayla try to get the takedown. Doesn't get it.
Looked like maybe Julianna was trying to wrap the leg.
Joe Rogan pointing out if Julianna Peña ends up on top, things to get interesting.
Okay, Kayla
changes
trying to
levels.
go to the legs. Good
Julianna Peña
defense by
defending.
Julianna here.
Yeah, for real. It's a girl with pink hair taking pictures right there. I thought that was Jillian Robertson for a second.
Multi-talented.
Still up against the
on
cage
the broadcast, Daniel Cormier is saying that Izzy Martinez, the wrestling coach in Chicago with Julianna Peña, is bringing in wrestlers bigger than Kayla Harrison. The
defense was good until then. Kayla Harrison gets her down. Once again.
I will say, Peña's been good at minimizing the damage taken here, but this is not going to win the fight, right?
No, of course not.
You can't just defend.
No. Elbow there for Kayla Harrison.
So for me,
I would
be trying to get up rather than just be defensively sound here.
Yeah.
Unless you're working for a submission.
Ooh. Julianna trying to do something.
Kayla looks safe here.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Julianna doesn't have any leverage. Toes in the cage. Nice elbow from Kayla. Flips her over, trying to take her back. This is not a good spot for Julianna. 90 seconds to go in round 2.
Can she use this to get up, maybe? Okay, Kayla's on the back now. Or kind of like on the side, nearly on the back.
Yeah, and she's like trying to do a neck crank.
Trying to press her down instead.
Julianna Peña getting forced down. A minute to go in round 2 here. Half guard, about to sneeze. Excuse me. Woo! Kayla Harrison.
She's threatening.
Riding this one out. 40 seconds to go.
Threatening with an arm triangle. She would have to get all the way to the other side.
Oh, man.
She would have to get to the other side. Oh.
30 seconds.
She's moving. Yeah, she doesn't have this.
Peña just needs to get to the end of this round. Yeah, Kayla putting that weight on, man. Oh, she's trying to Kimura.
Oh, she tapped?
She got it. She tapped her. Wow.
Wow, Kayla.
Wow. Wow. Out of nowhere with 7 seconds to go, Kayla Harrison becomes the UFC champion. Wow. Holy shit. We were almost at the end of the round there.
She almost survived that.
Wow. Kayla Harrison, emotional in the middle of the octagon.
Congratulations to Kayla.
That was incredible. Holy shit. There was like 6 seconds left. I thought we were going to ride out to the end of the round.
She abandoned the arm triangle and then just ripped that Kimura.
Wow. That was amazing.
I'd love to see that. Man, the angles on this fight, they were really at the wrong spot at the wrong times.
Man. Yeah, could we please see a
better
replay of
angle
that?
On the replay there. God, you have to imagine when Kayla Harrison grabs your arm.
It ain't good.
That ain't good.
It ain't good.
Fun.
Wow. 3 seconds. There was 3 seconds left on the clock.
Kayla and
when she
Julianna
tapped.
embracing here, having a moment. Kayla's talking to Julianna. Maybe they're doing prayer. They both have their eyes closed.
Yeah, I think they're praying. Both heavily religious.
Yeah, they're praying. They're praying.
Very, very cordial.
Yeah.
A lot of sportsmanship from both.
You have to expect Kayla Harrison knows the game. You know, she knows what Julianna Peña is doing, and they built up the fight together.
Yeah, she rocked. Julianna was wearing I believe, a shirt with Jesus when she.
Yeah, and Kayla came in with the big cross. Like, very respectful here.
Yeah, really. That was nice sportsmanship from both.
Kayla Harrison. I mean,
that was crazy, man. She's a beast.
All right,
get her in there with Amanda Nunes.
So this is the first takedown, but I want to see the reverse angle where I can.
Here it is, right here.
God, I still want to see a better angle than this.
I don't know if there is one. Ooh, arm was completely going the other way. There it is. Oh yeah, dude.
All right, she's got that. Yeah,
there it is, right here.
The grab on her own wrist. Oh yeah.
She just torques it.
The arm triangle, she was in a really bad position to finish that. This submission, she was in a fantastic position because Pena has nowhere to go. She can't roll with it. She's up against the fence. There's nowhere to go when she cranks that arm.
That was impressive stuff by Kayla Harrison.
Impressive strength, but also impressive IQ, right? I can't finish this arm triangle here, so I'm going to try and do something that I can finish, and Pena can't escape. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Flawless by Kayla Harrison.
Flawless, Mo. That was incredible. And now we get a super fight between her and Amanda Nunes.
Did we get Amanda in the cage?
Bring her in. Bring her in, man. No, look at that. We're about to get the visual.
Wow.
Kayla Harrison with the UFC belt.
Fucking champion. Holy shit.
Frankie, man, you remember like 3
Oh,
years?
she's hugging Dana.
Look at her. Kissing Dana on the head. Ali in there with them.
I'll be honest,
celebrating.
I was not sure this day would ever come. When Kayla was in PFL, I was like, maybe this is just where she stays forever.
Frank, dude, you remember like less than 3 years ago, we were at the PFL Championships watching her come up short against Larissa Pacheco.
How could I forget?
Oh, I know you didn't forget.
3 fights in the UFC and just nailed this.
Okay, Kayla has a lot to get off her chest, she said. She's a little emotional.
19-1. Olympic gold medalist. PFL champion multiple times.
2-time Olympic gold.
UFC. Second Olympic gold medalist in UFC history to become champion, only Henry Cejudo.
She's one of the, like Henry Cejudo, she's in the conversation for like greatest combat athletes of all time. 100%.
Females, has to be up there. Whew, yeah, she's talking about her weight cut right now. Thursday night, she wanted to quit.
God damn. You have to think. Oh, for the single moms
Shout
out
out
there.
to the single moms. Who Kayla Harrison has taken in the 2 children of her sister who's dealing with drug abuse.
You have to think that every fight is less hard than the weight cut for Kayla Harrison. You have to think that the real battle happens on Thursday night.
She's said it many times over. She said that same thing. Once I get to the fight, it's easy.
It's easy compared to that.
An absolute beast, man. An absolute beast. Giving praise to God. Asking about bad blood between her and Julianna and the embrace that they had after the fight.
She's just basically saying, you know, hatchet buried. Like
it's all good.
It's all good.
It's all good. Wow. Joe asked, how brutal is it? And Kayla said, if you really want to know, only God can get that last pound off of me.
She said she's not strong enough. God gets the last pound off. Crazy. I mean,
one last time against Nunes.
Honestly, though, does she need to cut it? Can
do
we
it at
just
145.
do it at 145?
Do it at 145. I'm with you. Oh, there's Nunes.
Get her in the cage.
Yeah.
Get her in the fucking cage.
Listen to Rick. You don't hear that energy.
Oh.
Yeah, she's calling her out. Oh, yeah,
Yes!
Kayla's calling her.
Yes!
Kayla's calling her. Jump
Yes!
the shit. Get in the cage. Yeah, face him off.
Get her in the fucking cage.
Ali just said something, and Kayla was like, get the fuck out of here.
Are they doing it? They look like they were doing it. Yes. Yes. No, don't stop her.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's like, let him in.
Oh, get the fuck out
Boo!
of here. Let her in the cage.
Boo! Is that Secret Service? Stop the face off.
Yeah.
Now, fuck
damn
disrespect
it.
shit. Fuck
Then they
disrespect.
hug?
Cut a promo.
Shit.
I may be African, brother, but I'm no brother of yours. Give us the DDP Izzy shit.
Take her jacket and wear it.
Yeah, someone steal her jacket. All right, Amanda Nunes says we're going to do it. Amanda Nunes is more than happy. Fuck with the congratulations. Come on.
I need some bad
you know
blood,
what?
guys.
It's okay.
This is nice. I like it. I need some blood.
Get out of here, George.
It was cute.
Nah.
You know what it is?
I don't want cute.
Just push her out of the octagon when she's trying to get out.
They both.
There we go. I like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I like that. Get the
Oh,
real
yeah.
face off going.
Woo! That's it right there.
There it is. The final fight.
That's it.
The final
Damn,
fight of the
you know what?
135 division.
Amanda Nunes looking pretty big right there.
She sure is. The final fight of the women's bantamweight division. So
Yeah, basically. All right, there's a lot to process there.
yeah.
For
Good
starters,
shit by Kayla. Good shit by Kayla.
Yeah, I mean, get her in the fucking cage. What are we doing? Like the security's like stopping her. Okay, a few things. One, do we need to do it at 35? Do you care about the belt part of it? I just care about Kayla versus Amanda. Does it need to be a belt?
I think it will be. I think regardless of how we feel.
I know the UFC might want to do that because they want to put a championship on the line, but for you, like, do you care
No,
that
I
this
don't
happens
care.
at 35? I don't need Kayla to cut to that weight.
No, I don't care,
Frankly,
but
I don't need Amanda to cut to that weight.
They're going to. It's like a super fight. They're going to put it on the line.
I hate it, but I think you're correct. But, like, just do it at 45. What the fuck? do I
Retire
care?
135 afterward and open up 105. Let's lose bantamweight and open up atom weight.
Okay. Secondarily, who's the favorite in that one?
I think Kayla Harrison with her activity, the way
Are
she
you
just
betting
looked right
against
there.
the active Kayla for the GOAT, the quote-unquote GOAT? I have Cyborg as the GOAT, but that's tough. I don't know. And the thing I love about that fight
Let's see if there is like a hypothetical one.
the thing I love about that fight that we don't get super often, but we get from time to time, those two were in the room together. They know. They both know. They both know how that went.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're like, all right, we're going to do it for the money now and in front of everybody. And I love when they've trained together and have had enough rounds that they probably know who won those exchanges. And then they're like, let's turn on the lights one more time and do it for millions of dollars in front of millions of people.
No line.
Oh, man. It's so good.
And now Merab Dvalishvili is about to take on Sugar Sean O'Malley.
What do we think about what's next for Julianna Peña? Do you stick around? Do you do like another bantamweight fight?
I feel like you can just call it a career, right? 2-time bantamweight champion.
Is there somebody out there? I mean, she was probably not the right timing. She was talking a lot of shit with Macy Barber at one point. I wouldn't mind if they settled their business, but probably not the right moment for that with Macy having to worry about getting her health in order.
But you're saying Macy jump up to...
Yeah, they were going back and forth heavy for a while. If you're Peña, I don't know. I don't know how many more. If I'm Peña, I probably sit on the sidelines until like a really big opportunity presents itself.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, you could do worse. Let's say Amanda Nunes wins the Kayla Harrison fight. And Amanda earlier this week, by the way, I should mention, Amanda earlier this week was saying she plans to stick around. It's not a one-off for her.
Okay.
If Amanda sticks around and I'm Peña, shit, I'm calling for her. I'll take it. Take one more shot at Amanda Nunes. So yeah, if I'm Peña, I probably am a little bit patient, see if a big fight materializes. Otherwise, stay on the sidelines for a bit. But shout out to the Venezuelan Vixen.
That is a massive fight. Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes.
It's the biggest you can do, by far.
biggest women's fight you can make.
Yeah. But
look at how easy that was. She got the belt. She turned and said, Amanda Nunes, come on in. Let's do it. Amanda Nunes said, let's do it.
Wasn't hard.
Meanwhile, our heavyweight division.
No, we don't want to talk about John Jones at the moment. This one's going to happen.
Yeah. Happens this year?
I guess why not, right? Why wait?
Maybe Vegas in October. They just announced 320.
Or end of year, December.
I guess if you're Kayla, you're like, let me get a sec before I cut
Yeah.
again. Let me get a sec.
You want to recover. Or though, you know, Kayla Harrison has made it no secret, and she talked about it in the cage. She talks about it in every interview. This is a strain on her life, right? Like she has a life that is raising these children that she has, and to have to be away from them, to do some training and balance all those things, maybe you just rip the Band-Aid off. You're like, let me roll right into one more, do that, and then get out, you know? Try and get it sooner rather than later so you can jump back out. I think I don't know, maybe I'm putting the cart ahead of the horse. If Kayla Harrison wins, just please, no, we don't need, there's nobody I care to see her fight other than Amanda Nunes, and maybe Chris Cyborg, if that some miraculous way down the line happened, just walk off into the sunset as one of the best to ever do it, and that's that.
If she does that, if she beats Amanda Nunes and then
Walks away.
retires, actually, what happens with the division? You do a vacant title fight between
Somebody.
Norma Dumont and Irene Aldana?
Yeah, but honestly, yes. What else is there? And by the way, we've been in this position with divisions before, and sometimes it happens and then they refresh themselves. We've been there with light heavyweight, right? John Jones leaves the division. Oh my God, what is going to happen? And then eventually it kind of finds its way. You know, Jan gets the title. It finds its way. Alex Pereira comes up. There will be a way that happens. But yes, it's I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That division stinks. The women's 135-pound division is not strong, and so it needs somebody like a Kayla Harrison. But how many times can you ask her to cut that? I'm not interested in that.
One
for her health. I want one. I just want one. God damn! Congratulations to Kayla Harrison.
Yeah, what a performance! It was
academic.
Yeah,
and
I'm trying to think of the right word. I mean, it was just routine.
When the cut is that hard, the fight better be easy, you know. And it was for her.
It was. Got the takedowns. Was never in any real danger at all.
No, Pena
and got it done.
You know, Pena was a little less aggressive than I'm used to seeing her. She's usually the one leading the dance, but you have to respect Kayla Harrison. You can't just fly in there. And so we saw she did great defensively until the end.
And now we get
Kayla.
One of the biggest fights in women's UFC history.
Is it the biggest?
I guess just the ones Rousey was involved in.
I mean,
Rousey Nunes.
We should also
I guess she had already lost at that
there
point.
was an Amanda Nunes versus Cyborg when they were both champions. So Amanda was 35-pound champion. Cyborg was 45. That's a massive fight.
Massive fight.
Too.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to say it's the biggest ever, but it is one of.
I think it's one of the most intriguing, especially because of the fact that they were training partners.
And the history. If the UFC can tell that story properly, it really will be great.
They're gonna come out of the woodwork in terms of the. Hey, I was in the training room. Let me tell you.
I was there.
I was there when Kayla did XYZ. Because, we already heard it. I'm not trying to kick somebody while they're down, but we were hearing Patchy Mix and Merab were in the room together. And you start hearing stories, and that was not even close to this level that we're talking about now.
Yeah. Speaking of Merab, there he is. Showing the Mariah's highlights. His one and only finish in the UFC. Showing the Sugar highlights.
There were a few finishes in that guy's career.
I think he's tied for second most finishes in bantamweight history.
Man, I'm still a little amped up from Kayla and Amanda.
I'm quite excited for that. And now we get Sugar making the B-side walk.
The walk first.
Blue corner. Don't see this too often. What's he walking out to? I don't think it's going to be Superstar. You get a little bit more of that strawberry? Shout out. What is he walking out to?
I'm not familiar with this one.
Is this God Bless the USA?
It absolutely is.
Way, and I'm proud to be an American. Where at least I know I'm free.
Didn't he always tell us he identified as Mexican?
No.
And I'll always stand up.
His girlfriend, fiance, what is she? Wife?
Wife.
His wife is Mexican.
Right, but that's why he was I have the Mexican flag on the belt.
Sing it, Frank. God bless the USA. Pink and blue lights going. It's just kind of funny he went with this.
There's something odd going on here, and I can't quite like.
What is it? From the plains of Minnesota.
I'm getting weird vibes. Like I'm getting like Sean O'Malley's gonna knock him out in 30 seconds vibes, and I don't know why.
This is such a random walkout song.
One of 2 active Montana-born UFC fighters, in case you were wondering.
Like the last fight stat was so good. The first Olympic champion female to fight in the UFC, Olympic gold medalist, first woman's Olympic gold medalist to fight in the UFC. Now it's just like one of 2 Montanians.
Yeah. Who's the other one?
I have no idea.
This stat got me curious.
Also, what did he have a shamrock on the side of his jacket? Isn't that normally Ireland's? I love this land. God bless the USA.
I mean, the song does slap.
I mean, it's a banger, dude. American, where at least I know.
Barracuda.
What's the other one that's there's another like really pro-American. We'll put a boot in your ass because it's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam put his name at the top
Keith
of his
Urban?
list. What song is that? The Statue of Liberty gonna sing you a shit.
Bruce Springsteen's Born in the USA.
Oh, that's definitely.
It's like a satire.
Hey, what song is that? God damn it! Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name.
I'm not as versed in these patriotic songs. What was that, Frank?
Over here, officer.
Someone said this will either be O'Malley KO or Merab domination, no in between.
I mean, those are the most likely, right?
Someone said Toby Keith. Buster Douglas said he's back to say, please don't sing, GC. Oh, this is Buster Douglas, the guy bitching about no chat interaction. There's the chat interaction, Buster. Welcome back.
A better play $750 on Sean O'Malley to win by submission?
Ooh, man, I just thought about the guy that put $10,000 on Julianna.
I was thinking the same thing, but then I'm also like, is this the same guy? Because why are we betting on Sean O'Malley by submission?
I don't know. No one used Stone Cold's walkout, auto fail, trash. Terrence Leverett gave us a super chat for that. Was someone supposed to use Stone Cold's walkout? Oh, it was Toby Keith. Yeah, rip Toby Keith. $20 from William M.
Wait, rip Toby Keith? He's dead?
Yeah, he had stomach cancer.
For real?
Yeah, dude, I think like last year.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, bro, he died in February last year.
Holy
for real.
shit.
Legend.
Wow.
Man, we got a really great super chat from Will M. $20. Appreciate you guys. Great work as always. Love the respect between Kayla and Julianna.
Yeah.
I agree, man. It really was a great show of sportsmanship.
Well,
And
because
I'm excited. I'm really excited about that next fight.
it would be so easy for Kayla not to take the high road there. You know, Julianna. Look, that's the other side of when you're doing that fight promotion. Some people take it personally. And then if you do that, it would be perfectly reasonable for Kayla to just be like, no, fuck off.
Yeah.
But no, she was very classy.
We did get an answer. Hunter's Reptile House. The song I was singing is courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue by Toby Keith.
There you go.
The amount of people that came, Toby Keith. It's Toby Keith. LMAO.
R.I.P. Toby
Keith.
Fuck.
I don't know this song. Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. Rest in peace.
Oh,
What is going on?
Oh. Yo, what the fuck just happened?
Did the cameraman fall or something?
I don't know, but Merab doesn't look affected by it at all.
I think the rail collapsed and people fell in front of Merab. That's what happened.
Got to throw a rip Toby Keith in the chat.
Rip Toby T.
For real. Here comes Merab. Making his way to the octagon to try to defend his belt against the man he took it from back in
Alex
September.
Pereira and Plino getting a little love.
Pereira's just filming. I love the idea that Alex Pereira does all his own social media.
I love the idea that Alex Pereira's like, Merab's walking out. Let me pull up my phone.
I love the idea that
this guy's been in the biggest fights of the last 3 years. Like every big headlining fight is Alex Pereira, and he's like, "Oh, Merab's walking."
Yeah, better pull out the phone. Alex Pereira just cranking out on Premiere Pro, making his own social media edit.
Memories to last a lifetime for Alex Pereira, and it's Merab's walkout.
DC, you got to shut this man's lights out if you want a chance.
I mean, that's basically correct.
Yeah. No, 100% agree.
Second longest active win streak at 12. Who's longest?
Islam.
Islam, yeah.
Most takedowns in UFC history, insane. 92.
God,
Does he get to 100 tonight?
In the last fight or 2 fights ago? I think it was the last fight.
I don't think he
Does he
gets
get to 100?
8 takedowns from Merab.
Oh, you mean this fight? This fight? Oh. I was like, does he get to 100? Yeah, he gets to fucking 100. In this fight? No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
No.
I know he's going to shoot at least 8.
Sean's takedown defense was fantastic last fight. Like, truly. Like, it was impressively good.
Gordon says in the chat, Sean should have walked out to Many Men by 50 Cent. One man owns that song.
Rob spit on the camera.
Pants owns that.
You
know what I'm actually more curious about? And maybe Jordan can help me with this. I'm more curious about takedown attempts. Who has the most takedown attempts if it's also Merab? Because what I've always loved about Merab is he doesn't need to complete the takedowns. So the fact that he has the most completed takedowns is impressive. But I actually bet he's going to start cruising away from the field on takedown attempts. Okay, landed 5+ takedowns in each of the last 4 fights.
Yeah, no surprise there. Already owns longest streak of 6 fights between 2017 and 2020. Casimir Huerta just sent us a super chat, $4.99. Hey guys, I am completely blind. I appreciate you guys streaming the fight more. I play would be. I think he's just thanking us for streaming the fight.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Casimir.
For doing a watch party for the fight.
Yeah.
We are not streaming the fight. That's a good call.
Describing it, and we appreciate you. Thank you.
Sam
Thank you
G,
for tuning in with us.
why don't you guys open packs anymore? It's coming.
God, people love those packs.
People love the packs. It's coming. It's coming.
I mean, we opened packs of candy.
Hector Ramirez, you guys like Merab shorts? Yeah, I think they're cool, man. They kind of look like the flag. They look like the Georgian flag back there. I like O'Malley's too.
What is going on with Sean O'Malley right now?
He's locked in.
I don't know. I got weird vibes right now.
He's just on another level. You would never understand.
I cannot understand.
It's crazy because you have so many buckets. I figured you would have a bucket that
God,
would
you guys with
fill
the
this.
fucking bucket.
No, you with the fucking buckets, Rick.
It makes sense. I don't know why this continues to come up. Like it's like you make it sound like it's absurd.
It's just like a TED Talk type thing. Like you gotta have your bucket.
Yes,
And then
it
you
is
gotta
like
have your other bucket.
I mean,
Oh, you're
Like, hey,
hating,
you put
bro.
the bucket in the
You're
bucket.
hating,
I
Frank.
don't want to put myself on that level, but yes.
What was your favorite board game growing up?
Could
The
I
one with
give a
the
TED
bucket where you
Talk?
put the ball in its mouth and it'd shoot
Mr.
it
Bucket?
up? Mr. Bucket.
You put the balls in my mouth, Mr. Bucket.
Okay, look, there are children watching.
That's the song.
Phrasing.
That's the song.
Yo, the only
could I give a TED Talk? Maybe.
the only in the chat says it's 5:30 over here, boys. Need some energy. Where are you? The only you have to be in like what, the UK?
Yeah, he's in the UK. Let's go.
Here's some energy.
Let's go.
Sugar Sean, Merab Dvalishvili, let's go.
And if it wasn't the time zone that gave it away, it was him calling it 5:30.
5:30, yeah. Nah, come on. If you're still here at this point, you're locked in now because this is the one. This is the one. This is the one we've been waiting for. We're gonna learn something about Sean O'Malley and Merab Dvalishvili in this one.
Hey, GC, question for you. I'm losing my hair. Should I go your route and shave the entire thing or go the Joe way and get a hair transplant?
It's tough.
If you got the money, man, go get a hair transplant. People are cruel to bald people. That's the favorite thing on earth to bring up is how you're bald, despite
I
you
don't know, man. I just
looking
don't
in the
see it.
mirror
I feel
every day
like-
and knowing it. If you have the money, go get a transplant.
You tell me how you feel about this though. I don't feel like there's one correct answer for everybody, right? Like, decide how you want to do it.
Yeah, I'd go get the hair transplant if you got
All
the money.
right.
Isaiah 8A, GC, where'd you get the shirt? I can't even remember at this point, but shout out Tony Soprano, one of the
We
best
can even
shows
like
ever.
talk about it.
Shout
Great
out.
shirt.
Great shirt. Shout out to Newark, New Jersey.
Shout out to Mao Zedong.
That sounded great.
Electric
All right.
boot sable.
we
It's
go.
4:40 in Iceland. Sun's out. My God.
God,
Just me, done. I'm going to Turkey. Do it. Stephen Kelleher, fuck hair. Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, God. Cret Bolus says, don't spoil the Jekka fight for me.
oh boy.
It was 5 a.m. here when he was fighting, and I have to go back with the Singapore flag. Enjoy it,
shit.
man.
Oh, shit.
It's not going to take you long to watch it back. Let's go. Flate, 540 in Portugal. My guy. Appreciate y'all watching.
I hope that other one was a joke. Truly.
Daniel Trad just got off work after 15 hours of selling auto parts. You guys are doing fantastic. I've watched you multiple times. We appreciate you, Daniel.
Shout out to you. All right. Last chances here. What do we think?
Merab decision.
Yeah, I'm on the same page. Oh, but I'm feeling weird about the Sean O'Malley right now.
I don't think it matters how weird we feel about Sean O'Malley because Merab Dvalishvili on the other end is like, I'm fucking trained and I'm ready to go. Sean looks cool, composed, ready to go.
Yeah, but that's what's scary for me. Like, I'm not, it's like eerie calm. All right. Sean taking the middle immediately. Pressing Merab. I like this so far.
And mentioning that there's no spear backdrop.
So DC saying he wants to see if Sean goes to Merab's body, essentially leaning into the lesson learned in the 5th round there.
Yeah. I feel like that's been a little bit overplayed.
I agree with you.
O'Malley chance.
But you're not going to really probably one-shot KO Merab. I mean, he could. He has the skills.
We've seen Merab hurt before.
But he's been hurt, and he always recovers so well. I just heard a call for body shots.
And we're like 50 seconds in, and there haven't been any strikes thrown.
Well, now what we've seen is Merab is now the one on the front foot. All right, O'Malley did focus on the body again there. He threw a long one right to the body. He missed, but... Uh-oh. Ooh, I like the faking of the kicks and the uppercut.
Ooh, there's a nice left hand for Sean. There's the front kick.
All right, O'Malley looks sharp here. O'Malley looks sharp. Good punch by Merab.
Body shot for O'Malley.
Sean's looking sharp here.
He's staying moving. How long till Merab tries to close the distance?
On his heels. Yeah, that's the thing.
Merab chasing after him.
O'Malley's got to be on this the whole time.
Merab starting to push forward a little bit here.
He's winging though.
Oh yeah, he's not landing, but he is. Front kick there for O'Malley.
But he's also leaving himself open. I could see Sean slipping a straight punch right in there.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I mean, remember how he knocked out Aljo?
Right there.
Nice straight there from Sean.
Right there. This is so good. God, this is so good.
Woo.
Damn.
Sean pushes forward and throws a big
body.
right.
It is so hard to just set anything up because Merab is on you like this.
Oh! Left hand
fuck.
from Merab. I think O'Malley tripped, right?
No, I think it rocked him a little bit.
Fuck, and then immediately into a takedown. Merab gets control.
Good get up by
O'Malley trying to push his way back up. Merab with some knees to the back of his leg.
Hey, good get up by O'Malley. Right back to his feet. It looks like his hand was in the cage there.
Merab got the hands locked.
Yeah, but O'Malley's got one underhook there.
God, this is just chaotic.
Good takedown defense by Sean. Good balance.
Nice knees from Merab here in the clinch.
I want to see that little pip. They usually do the little pip replay. I want to see if he rocked them or if he tripped.
Whoa, knee, and O'Malley slips. Merab lands a couple shots when he gets up. Damn, took his whole body. It just whoop, like a banana peel. Little combo there from O'Malley.
Good shots by Sean. Woo. What a fucking pace. A Merab fight, huh?
Ooh, man.
He's deep, but another underhook
double,
by O'Malley.
O'Malley fighting it. Oh, Merab lifts him up. Oh, man, he's using the cage to stay up.
God.
Merab sucks in the legs.
This guy, man. This fucking guy. What is that, 2 takedowns already?
Yeah. Maybe he will get to 8.
Maybe he does.
Oh, man. Some nice shots from Merab there.
Oh, O'Malley trying to get something. Keeping those
could
legs
you imagine?
active, grabbing a wrist.
42
God,
seconds
somebody
to go.
did bet, what was it, $750 on Sean by submission?
That'd be crazy. Merab controlling from top now. Landed an elbow. Lands another elbow. Has got O'Malley's head. And he's landing some big shots now.
Man. He's such a fucking problem to deal with, man.
Ooh, elbow from O'Malley from bottom.
He's just so relentless. I thought the first half of that round, like, Sean looked pretty good, and then it was just all turned.
Well, cameraman
took a little tumble.
Yeah, I'm going to go 10-9
All right, that's
Merab.
10-9 Merab.
He really started turning it on at the
I
want to
see. I want to see that knockdown or slip. I want to see a replay. Look, no matter this is how I described it, and tell me if you agree. That round wasn't like a blowout round, right?
No,
But
absolutely not. It was
ultimately, I
competitive.
do feel like Merab's going to be able to put together enough of those, even though that round was close, and that's going to be what happens.
To me, that was clear Merab round, especially with the second half of it.
But
So-
not like one-way traffic.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying that was a Merab round.
100%.
I don't see how you would score that for Sean O'Malley. I'm just saying we got a little bit confused last fight with how the judges scored it, where it was just like, how did you guys give this one to O'Malley?
Gotcha.
2 and 4 were so clear for Merab last fight. 1, I feel, that was clear for Merab. I think
Clear for Merab.
3 judges have that 10-9.
Are we going to see that replay? I guess not. Man, they've been whack on the replays this night.
O'Malley taking a deep breath there.
Anik saying it's unusually loud. I mean, this is a fucking fantastic matchup. I like these two together.
All right, here we go, round 2.
DC said the O'Malley corner was pretty happy. I would be too. I mean, I saw some things in there that you can use if you're Sean. And this round opens the same way as the last one. O'Malley's the one on the front foot. Then Merab kind of takes back center, and now it's back to what we're used to.
Ooh,
I
O'Malley
like seeing
spinning
O'Malley
shit.
press forward. I like this.
All right, Merab tried to do the looking thing. Sean not giving him any time to do it.
It looks like he's looking for like an uppercut on the way in, feinting with the hips a lot.
Sean O'Malley chance. Leg kick from Merab.
This is high level. Oh, nice body shot.
Man, nice combo from Merab.
Damn, Merab went off on that one.
Man, if the striking gets going for Merab, that's tough to deal with.
Oh,
ooh, nice
that
right
was
from
stiff
Sean.
by Sean.
Leg kick, Sean lands a jab. Merab pushing forward. Sean pushes it back to the center of the octagon. Front kick from Sean.
Damn, it is loud in there.
Yeah, man. It's hype. Sold out.
I like this jersey showing appreciation for some good MMA.
I love it, man. Also, like, you got to think the massive
Oh, here
contingent
comes some like boos already.
of O'Malley fans. I don't know what you could be booing right now. Ooh,
Damn.
wow. Winging punches into the level change doesn't end up with anything, but
I know. Yeah,
Rob
Rob's
keeps
a
you
maniac.
thinking, man.
He's a maniac.
He keeps you thinking.
I don't love that. I feel like, that's how you really open yourself up to get caught, but
For sure. Halfway through round 2, this round is close right now. No one has separated themselves, that's for sure.
yeah. I lean ever so slightly Merab, but
Yeah,
it's up for
something
grabs.
needs to happen in these last 150 seconds.
DC basically saying O'Malley's got to keep himself inside that black line. He can't be backing up to the cage every time, which seems reasonable. Sean did like a look away.
Yeah, and he's pointing it out. Oh, Merab gets him tied up, but
good takedown
Sean
D
shrugs
again
him
by
off.
O'Malley.
Ooh, nice left from Sean.
Did he just knock his mouthpiece out? What is that, tape? What just came out?
Yeah, it's tape on the glove. I thought it was him holding his mouthpiece too. Oh, I think it's actually the wrapping coming loose on Merab's right hand.
Yeah, I thought he punched his mouthpiece out.
I thought he was holding the mouthpiece. Merab 1 for 4 on takedown attempts.
No, Jordan told me he was 2 for 4 in the first round, so that must be
okay.
just the last 5.
Last 5, okay. My mistake. Minute to go, man. Still razor thin margins here in round 2.
This is another one that's going to be close now.
Yeah. Oh,
God.
A couple nice shots from Merab.
Merab,
Changes levels, trying to get him down.
I think O'Malley has one underhook.
Ooh, nice shot to the body. Oh, he's in on a
Switch to
single. Trying to
Now-
rip him down. God, the way he just keeps flowing. O'Malley takes him off, throws a right. Merab comes away smiling.
When O'Malley commits and then Merab dodges and throws it back or blocks and throws it back, he's really landing well on O'Malley. Those little flurries after that. Enough that in a close round like this, I kind of lean toward Merab because of that, you know?
Slightly. This is one of those rounds.
Oh, they both kind of...
Big swing and a miss for both dudes. Oh, spinning shit from Merab. Spinning shit from O'Malley.
Damn.
Merab lands a couple nice shots at the end of the round.
That's 10-9 Merab for me again.
I'm going to go 10-9 Merab, but that was closer than round 1 in my opinion.
I'm smiling. He's having fun.
Yeah, they're fixing that trimming on his glove right now.
10-9 Merab. Again, though, if I'm in the O'Malley corner, I feel like pretty good about that round.
Yeah.
Like there's moments in there where it feels like you can get it.
All right, right now, live line, Merab Dvalishvili minus 298, O'Malley plus 220. So essentially what we started at. Yeah, it hasn't moved at all. Special B 420 says 10-9 Merab. Eddie Lifts says 1-1. Eddie Lifts gave that round to Sean. Hector Ramirez 2018 Merab. Electric Boot Sable says that was close. Sean stuffed those. Punisher says 1-1. Finches says Sugar Round. Tack says 2-0 Merab.
Those shots that Merab's landing on that, these right here, those are good work.
Hunter's Reptile House 2018. Juan Yescas, shout out from San Diego. Shout out to San Diego. Ash MMA, how's that not 1-1?
I could hear it.
That was a close round. I could
close
absolutely see it being 1-1 right now. I'm with you. It was close. I just edged it for Merab. Good thing our scorecards.
2 of 8 on takedowns, they just said.
Oh, and he immediately tries to get on one here. Doesn't find anything.
Man, he is just...
O'Malley threw a massive right.
He is just missing on some of those big blows. All right, that was the perfect
now
shot.
Merab fully picks him up, dumps him down.
For the first time, he got a clean shot on O'Malley without underhooks.
Yeah, picked him up Henry Cejudo-esque.
O'Malley's been digging those underhooks and really doing it well. The defensive wrestling I'm so impressed by, but I thought he did a great job in the first fight too.
3 takedowns from Merab now, 4:16 to go on top. Like Sean's got to get back up, man. That's all I can be thinking about.
No, Merab is not like a heavy top pressure guy. Like he kind of gets takedowns and then lets you float around, and then if you get back up, he tries to take you down again. So I don't think Sean's in huge danger here.
I don't think danger,
but he's losing time.
For
most
sure.
importantly, because every minute he's not on his feet trying to knock Merab out.
Merab is winning the round.
He's getting further away from the goal.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'd be scrambling here to try and get up, but it's also like a situation where Merab can he's like, I'll stay here if you let me, and if you don't, I'll just do it again. Which is why he's such a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, Sean trying to get up there, Merab just pushing him right back. Merab turning him so he can't get his back to the cage. Sean throwing some elbows from bottom.
Sean has him in the guard, and he seems to have active hips. He's trying to, like, push him up so maybe he can create a little bit of a scramble, but DC saying he needs to push him away with his legs from the hips.
Merab just grinding on him. Had him down here for about 90 seconds now. Sean pushing hard. Couple rib roasters there for Merab. 2:45 to go in this round.
Hear the boos already.
I don't think this is worth booing. Merab is working from the top.
Jersey's a little fickle.
A lot of booing this card from them. Halfway through the fight now. 2:20 to go in this round 3.
All right. O'Malley's like now trying to escape at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merab's got him pinned pretty good here.
Yeah.
He might give up the back here.
Oh, man.
Merab's floating with it. Instead of taking the back, he just kind of floated to the side.
All right.
But see, this is
here
the
we
thing
go.
with
O'Malley.
Merab. You can get out. He lets you.
Yeah. Couple knee shots here as O'Malley's trying to get back up.
Is Merab going to try and take him back down, or is he going to separate?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Oh,
couple nice knees.
All right, Merab, focus in, bro.
What did he do? He looked at Tim Welch.
He's looking at the corner, yeah.
Oh, he's trying to get him back down. Trying to get the trip. He gets
Got
him.
it.
Got it.
Damn.
Back on top.
Damn. Good round for Merab, man.
Four takedowns. He's just mauling right now. He's just in full maul.
Oh, he's stepping into mount.
Oh, man, he's starting to land some shots here.
He's about to step into mount.
Minute 7 to survive here.
Man, Merab really just doesn't want to take the back. He's just
Good
comfortable
Lord.
riding the side.
Dvalishvili, 61 total strikes. O'Malley, 4. Dumps him back down. 53 seconds
This is
to go.
beautiful by Merab right here. Oh, knee to the gut. Oh,
Knee to the ribs. Elbows.
Damn.
Merab just cooking right now.
This is a great round for Merab.
Oh, is he trying to lock up a choke?
Oh!
Oh, man. Oh!
No. O'Malley's head is the other way.
I can't tell.
Nah, he's going to turn out.
Oh, no, he might be good now. Oh, I think he's squeezing. I think he's about to tap. He taps. Wow. Wow, he finishes Sean O'Malley. Submit Sean O'Malley. And still Merab Dvalishvili. Holy shit.
Shit.
Runs over to Dana White. Runs over to Donald Trump. Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Damn.
Round 1 for Merab. Not that close, but like had it. Round two,
close.
Razor close.
Round three, complete mauling
one-way
and finish
traffic. Just
Holy
dominate.
shit. Wow.
Woo! Oh, man.
Who is going to stop this man?
I don't know that there's a bantamweight on earth that
Who's going to stop this man?
No, I don't see one.
Who stops this man? Corey Sandhagen? No.
I don't see a bantamweight.
Umar Nurmagomedov? No.
No.
Sean O'Malley? No.
No, there's nobody that I see right now that's going to stop him.
Dude, that was absolutely mauling, man. Whew. Fucking hell.
God. It's okay. I've said this maybe a million times, but truly, is he the toughest problem to solve in MMA right now? Like, what can you do against this guy?
Dude.
You can fight as good as Sean O'Malley did in the first 2 rounds, and it's like, what does it fucking matter? Because come round 3, 4, 5, you're cooked. Like, there's nothing to do with this guy.
I mean, it's truly unbelievable. I don't know what to even say at this point. Like, he just rolled. Whoever's next for him, he's going to be a massive favorite against.
Who is next? Does it matter?
I don't know if it matters, man. Piotr Jan, he already 50-45 to him. Pray that
Sandhagen? Might as well. New matchup, but like.
Might as well.
There's nobody out there that I'm looking at and going, that guy's going to be a problem for Merab. He's the problem. He's, like Breaking Bad. He's the one who fucking knocks.
Yeah, he is the one who knocks.
He is the one.
What an absolute monster this guy is. Whew.
Yeah.
Merab Dvalishvili.
I thought O'Malley might have been able to roll out of that, and then he just got pressed.
Incredible, man.
You have to imagine that Merab's grip is pretty nasty, too.
To get that finish, too, man. That's only his second finish in his UFC career.
Damn. What an absolute beast this guy is, man.
It's incredible.
I don't care if the UFC wants him as champion. That's your champ
fuck.
for a long time.
This dude is nasty, man. This dude is unbelievable. Man, this guy is unbelievable. Got the whole team with him.
Got both teams. We got the Long Island representation. We got the Vegas representation. Wow.
I mean, like, he's...
Corey.
They're showing Corey. And still.
Whew.
Merab yelling. He's starting to chant.
He's thanking Dana White
Thanking
for
Dana
creating
White.
the UFC, even though Dana White didn't actually create the UFC.
Thank you for creating this beautiful company.
Chase your
Rob,
dreams.
believe in your dreams.
Yeah. Oh, O'Malley's sticking around.
Everything's
Too.
possible.
I mean, you talked about that this week. Like, this dude's posting injuries. Like, he can't be fucking stopped.
Like, it's crazy. It's one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. Just work every day.
Basically, yeah.
Look at the size of his team, bro. They got the squad in there.
How did Weidman get from the stands in? Shout out to my boy Ala Quinta
Weidman
in
got
there.
the phone on there. Just keep going. Keep working. Whew. Yeah, Joe Rogan pointing out that he's not just maintaining his level, he's getting better.
That's scary to think about.
This guy is absolutely
He
insane.
feels miles removed from everybody else.
He talks about his cardio. He's getting tired, but he just keeps going.
Said he used to smoke cigarettes and weed. Cut those out and became the cardio machine.
Could cigarettes have stopped this man's run?
I mean, if Carlos Praches stops smoking, is he going to become Merab Dvalishvili?
I think so, bro. Wow. Wow, man. Finished him. Merab says it's all hard work. That's it. O'Malley's got the gloves off, bro.
No, there's no way.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing it out.
I'm curious why he's sticking around, though. Maybe 45 or something?
Man, really picked him up. You got to go to 45 if you're O'Malley. What do you do? Fight to try and get another fight against Merab?
Worry, yeah.
I mean, like... He's just getting better and better. Crazy, man.
He has more tools, he's saying.
Dude, the boxing looked good, too.
The hands look great.
This guy's a fucking problem, dude.
I don't know what the you have to knock him out. But how do you knock him out when you can't put your feet down and actually throw a punch at the guy? It's a ridiculous task. It's a hard task to be able to do.
Shout out John Wood. Shout out Matt Serra. Bringing Aljo in.
Loyalty right there.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Oh,
wow, Joe Rogan
seeing Corey.
going out and saying there.
Corey's like, fuck yeah.
Corey's like, fuck. Okay,
Hey, he
Rob
wants
says
Corey.
he's most deserving.
All right,
Give Corey a shot.
let's do it. Damn, Sean O'Malley's just been chilling there for a second.
Rob, enjoy it. He wants to say one more thing. George will motivate him. There we go.
Wow.
And still, Merab Dvalishvili.
All right, let's hear from Sean O'Malley now.
Anything? All right, yeah, we're with Sean O'Malley. Talking about lifestyle changes he made. Gloves off, leaning up against the cage. Didn't think the fight was going to go like this. Merab's a motherfucker.
Oh, what
Just
a
wanted
G.
to thank everyone. If it wasn't for them, wouldn't be possible. Talking about his kids and his wife. Rob's a motherfucker.
Damn, O'Malley just stuck around to be like, I appreciate
Yeah.
you guys for coming out.
Thanks,
what a
fans.
fucking gangster.
Yeah, he said
Damn.
100% we'll see you again. Thanks for coming out, guys. Really
He
appreciate
stuck
it.
around that whole time for that. That's
What a
that's
G.
some shit.
What a G. Merab's an absolute monster. Sean O'Malley, we don't know what's next for him, but we know that Corey Sandhagen is next for Merab Dvalishvili. A solid
like
card in Newark. Some very interesting storylines coming from it with Kayla Harrison, the new bantamweight champion of the world at women's 135. Merab Dvalishvili and still putting together a GOAT resume. That will do it for us. But stay right here because we're going to the Uncrowned Post Show right now. 3-Pac, Ariel Helwani, Pete Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall. Guys, take it away.
Back in your life on this Sunday, June 8th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Welcome to our UFC 316 post show. Shout out to the boys. Tremendous watch party. A tremendous night in Brick City. Once again, the UFC back in New Jersey. It has become a staple around this time of the year. June, May, another sellout for them. And you know, it occurred to me while watching the main event walkouts, I didn't think of this all week. I didn't think of this in the build-up, that this was the same building, the same city, same location where Merab stole Suga's jacket like 2 years ago. Yeah, May of 23. 2 years later, they meet second time in the cage. This time, it's not Merab challenging Suga for his belt. It's Merab defending his title, and he did just that. This time, a little different than the performance back in September. This time, he successfully submits Sugar Sean O'Malley. Just the second submission of his illustrious career, his 13th straight UFC victory. He wins via north-south choke in the third round with just a few seconds remaining. I was just about to tweet. I had it 30-27 for Merab up until that point, but then he scores the submission, and it was a dominant performance. But really, like, you hear 30-27, you hear the choke, you hear Merab wins. It doesn't really tell the story of the fight because Suga's takedown defense improved dramatically. He stuffed at least more than 6. The final stats are still being tallied, but he was a much more well-rounded fighter than the one that we saw back in September at the Sphere. But in the end, once again, Merab's pace just unbelievable. His grappling, he fought for all those takedowns, and if he didn't succeed once, twice, 3 times, he got it on the 4th time. Some slams, some ground and pound, and eventually the choke as well. His first submission, like I said, in his UFC career, just the second in his entire career, his 13th straight win. And you know what was nice about it? Afterwards, we got a clear-cut contender. No lobbying, no jockeying for position. They said Corey is likely next. Corey Sandhagen sitting in the crowd looking like he's about to go on a hiking trip in Portland or something. Got the nice flannel on, got the nice cap on. Corey Sandhagen versus Merab is a fresh new matchup, and so we look forward to that. Co-main event, we have a new champion in the women's bantamweight division. It is Kayla Harrison, and she now has, I think, a very strong case for being one of the most dominant and successful and illustrious athletes as far as mixed martial artists are concerned of the past 2 decades. And I know off the bat that may seem like hyperbolic. I know it may seem a little, a little prisoner of the moment-y, but consider the fact she is the only 2-time gold medalist to win a UFC championship. She is just the second Olympic gold medalist to win a UFC championship, the first being Henry Cejudo, 2-time PFL champion as well at 55. Now at 135, she defeats Julianna Peña via Kimura in the 2nd round after Julianna had a point deducted in the first. She lost that round 10-8, and then Kayla doing what she does best with the takedowns and then the submissions. Kimura win for Julianna. Then afterwards, again, we know what's next. Amanda comes in. Oh, the aftermath was amazing. The face-off, the promo. Kayla was, that was an A-plus performance out of Kayla Harrison. There it is right there. And just when women's MMA, and in particular this division, needed it most, there's the GOAT. Amanda Nunes returning with a fight that has an unbelievable backstory. No love lost between them. Former teammates, now foes. Kayla, Amanda comes out of retirement, face-to-face. It's amazing stuff. A great night, a great main and co-main, if you ask me, but you're not just here to hear me talk about it all. Let's bring in the other members of 3-Pack. First, we go to the mayor of Nutmeg State, the man in the hat, the pride of CT, Mr. Chuck Minenall is here. Chuck, how are you?
I am well, man. That ended up being a pretty good card, right? That was pretty good in the end.
It did.
Yeah.
Look, the main card, I think, had high expectations, and I think it delivered. And you know what's the best sign that it delivered? PT is still awake at 6:13 a.m. in Edda. There he is, the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack. Hello, PT. What's The Crack?
How are you? Very good intro, I must say. Don't really do them like that on my show personally, but I like what you're doing.
No.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Also, like the transition from the lads show into this show, seamless. What a wonderful team we have here.
Andy,
Unbelievable.
Tremendous.
Yes, unbelievable stuff, Andy. Yes.
Thank you, Frank.
These all deserve the flowers. Frank as well. Congratulations, Frank. So many people thank Jordan. We could go on and on. But yes, I was very pessimistic this week. I think particularly around the press conference on Thursday, I was going, oh no. I know I text you a few Sky Has Fallen text messages, Helwani. I know I spoke to you about it on Friday. Chuck, I was like, where's there tickets? Why is there so many tickets available? What's going on? But when it all came down to it, that magic place, Newark, New Jersey, one of my favorite places I've ever been, of course. I'm a big fan of Harrison, where I stayed last time. Wonderful, wonderful people of New Jersey delivered once again. And fantastic night of fights, I thought, all in all, lads.
Okay, so let's give Merab his flowers, and perhaps to a degree Sean O'Malley his flowers as well. Sean, by the way, kudos to him, sticking around after Merab's great post-fight interview, just to essentially say thank you to the crowd for coming out and how grateful he is. He's now a father of 2. I thought it was really classy stuff from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It was a different Sean O'Malley, right, Chuck? Didn't have the dyed hair, changed his walkout music to I'm proud to be an American. Didn't quite hit the same as Lupe Fiasco, if you ask me. And the takedown defense was there in the end, by the way, according to UFC stats. Merab was 5 of 12, which speaks to just how improved Sean was. But Merab, again, dominant, relentless, just never. He is truly the machine, maybe the most apropos nickname in all of combat sports. And then he gets the sub. Your thoughts on what you just witnessed from the proud Georgian?
And it's kind of how you want to look at it, too, because you say 5 of 12. And you point out, like, well, that's fairly successful. Shut down more than 50% of those attempts, but 12 attempts over the course of just less than 3 rounds is a lot, man. And I think that's what gets you. You almost feel like Sean O'Malley fought the fight the best fight he was going to be able to present a guy like Merab, right? Like he went in there, you could tell that he had been working this whole time on his defense. There was a couple times where he was able to keep it standing where you're like, how did he just pull that off? There's once or twice where he got up, where he was able to kind of get up, but he was still in a bad position. But man, it just tells you that guy is so hard to prepare for. And it was, to me, it was just how quick Merab got in there. Like, he would kind of lunge in with like a 1-2, and then he would be on him like Velcro. And then from that point on, it becomes Merab's world. What's he going to do? I just don't know how you prepare for that, especially, and this is, in the end, I think we can look back on this. O'Malley may go on to have like 10 wins from this point, in a row. But you may look back at this one and be like, man, he couldn't compete with Merab. That's a guy who had his number. Just stylistically, it was a nightmare. But you could tell that he focused on the exact things he needed to do, and it wasn't nearly enough. And I don't know. I guess at that point, when you're talking about giving Merab his flowers, it's more about like just continuing to give him our disbelief and our awe, because I think most guys at the end of that third round, most fighters, even extremely well-conditioned athletes, would have been exhausted with that effort that he had put in there tonight. And he acted like it was nothing. He climbed over the fence, shaking everybody's hands, posing for pictures. You felt like he could do that all night. So I feel like we're looking at just a completely different kind of athlete and a different kind of champion at this point.
Yeah, and by the way, Pete, I just want to add, there's all this talk about him being, could he be the GOAT? Will he be the GOAT? Is he the GOAT? No one has successfully defended the bantamweight title 3 straight times. He won the belt back in September. This is now his 2nd straight title defense. So he is creeping into the Dominic Cruz, TJ Dillashaw category. And the knock on him, dominant, relentless, gas tag, cardio for days, but maybe doesn't get enough finishes. Isn't exciting. Well, you could throw that out the window. He just submitted Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Absolutely. And look, here's the thing about it. We're talking about the takedown defense of O'Malley and how he managed to block them. I don't think that Merab is surprised by that at all. I think that's part of his plan. I don't think he cares whether you stuff these takedowns or you allow him to get on top of you. He knows that he's making you work. I don't think he's particularly worried about the scoreline in terms of how many times he gets back to his feet and how many times he can stave you off, because he knows he's going to keep coming at him. He's just pure exhaustion is his tactics, and his relentlessness is one of the best weapons we've seen in modern day MMA. I thought it was interesting that, and I understand this as well, I'm not trying to shit on O'Malley at all here, because I understand that these are relevant points, that he did block more takedowns. When he went back to his corner after the first round, Tim Welsh said to him, that's great. My query at that point is, how is that great? Because this guy only gets better as the fight goes on, where everyone else doesn't get better. You are not going to beat Merab in the later rounds of a fight. If you aren't winning the first round of a fight, that is a very, very bad sign for you in a fight against Merab. And I just think we watched O'Malley do the very best he could, and he wilted eventually. And look, the O'Malley we saw this week, very, very different. You talked about the music. Everything seems stripped back from him. And I think Chuck made a great point on the crack when we're all musing about why this O'Malley, this version of O'Malley has shown up without the hair dye, without the showmanship that we've seen usually, without the braggadocio that we've seen. I think it was because, and Chuck made this point, that he knew what he had to go through. And it's a hellish pursuit trying to beat Merab Dvalishvili. And we saw tonight why he's so brilliant and why he's one of the best fighters in the world at the moment.
Yeah, and in an era where maybe the UFC is having trouble getting some fighters to be as active as they would like them to be, here's Merab, sort of cut from the same cloth, the Anzac boys, right, who just wants to fight every 3-4 months. They should embrace that. Now, part of the problem with that is that he is running through all the contenders. There aren't that many fresh opponents left for him. Corey is one of the last ones, and that's the fight that I think we all want to see. Jan would be next. He has a very dominant one-sided win over Petr Yan, but if Jan wins his next fight, he'll probably be next as well. They can worry about that later. But Merab is such a fun guy. He's the kind of guy that you want to get behind. and he's, I think, very promotable. He does his own promoting. He comes from a region now that has become very successful as far as producing MMA fighters is concerned. Look at Ilya and the other guys that are following behind them, including Ilya's brother. Like, there's a lot to like here with Merab. Plus, he's got the ties to the Northeast. He's got the ties to New York and the tri-state area. The UFC should really get behind Merab. And I know there was a time, by the way, Chuck, where they were not behind him. I know there was a time where they were saying, like, you lose your next one, you're out. I think it's time to throw that out the window as well.
Yeah, it does seem like he was off on the wrong foot through a process, but you've talked to him many times, and I mean, we've been seeing this from him for a while, and I feel like he's just one of those guys that felt inevitable coming up, and it seems like he has handled, like, some guys just don't handle the spotlight as well as Merab. Like Merab, it's almost like he knew he was going to be there. He knew he needed to show his personality, and he's done that. But I think in the end, there's something about watching guys. I think back. I know you love George St. Pierre, and you think about guys like that and what they did. Some of the theater that came at it from even in the GSP era was that you could see him breaking a guy down. You could see him breaking somebody's will through the course of a fight. I feel like that's the business Merab is in. He's in the business of, like, in a live event, breaking a guy's will for everybody to see. You know what I mean? And I don't know if he broke O'Malley this time, but obviously he won that fight, and you can see when it just starts to, like, in that early, when he got that big takedown, took it to the center of the cage, you could just see the life go out of O'Malley at that point. Like, oh my God, how am I going to get out of this? And he wasn't able to in the end. And then that first fight, I think there was between, was it 4 and 5, the rounds where they're just like, we're almost done. We're almost through. I mean, it's just the demeanor of the corners, the fighters that he's going against, just the way he turns these competitors, man, these guys who have been apex hunters themselves for so long into guys who are just hanging on or trying to figure out how to survive. And to me, that's impressive, man. I mean, as a guy who's watched this sport, 17 years, 18 years, been covering it that long, that's very impressive to me.
By the way, I want to give a shout out. So I just want to give a shout out to Scatty Stormborn on the super chat, because I was doing that title defense thing in real time, and I knew my math sucked. Shout out to Aljo. Aljo has the record 3 title defenses. The second Yan fight was a unification bout, interim, all that stuff, and then TJ Cejudo. So the next one would tie Aljo for the record.
Now, is Merab okay with breaking his buddy's record?
Yeah, he'll probably move up. He's such a nice guy. He'll probably move up to 145 before he does that. But didn't want to interrupt you, PT, but I did want to clarify that because it will annoy me to no end if I don't do that.
No problem. That's twice now, but, like, it's okay. All right.
It's just like we're jumping in here. We don't do it as often.
I'm just going to try and plow through. All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
We're talking
Ariel,
about
I got a point I was going to bring. I'm
curious. Go ahead. I've been meaning to hear from you, Chuck. Is there anything else?
I'm kidding. Go ahead, man.
2 cans of piss. That's what I'm dealing with here.
Yeah.
But in terms of how great this lad is, before he fought Umar at 311, it seared into my memory. I spoke to John Wood, and this isn't something you'd hear you'd hear Merab say, certainly back then when he felt like he'd been forced into this position. There was all the talk that, look, they're pushing Umar because they want a new Nurmagomedov. They want a guy to put in a spot and say, this is Khabib 2.0. And Wood said, what if Merab is Khabib 2.0? And I think that's what we're seeing here. Like, you're talking about how he's getting more popular. People are getting behind him. I think this is one of those things where if people keep on seeing him, people will begin to appreciate what he brings to the table. And then there can be a more global appreciation of what Merab is doing in this bantamweight division.
Let me go back to you real quick here. I said, PT, that Corey's the fight that we want to see, but I was really speaking on behalf of all of you, and that's quite rude of me. Is there someone that's getting screwed here, or is that the fight?
No, it's the fight. And look, I think we'll talk about it later. We would need to talk about the women's bantamweight fight first. But I thought the only spanner that could be thrown in the works was Patchy Mix, and I thought it was a very underwhelming debut. Yeah, but honestly, like one of the most underwhelming debuts we've seen. Honestly, like, we were waxing lyrical all week about this guy. Like,
save it.
Okay, sorry.
That performance doesn't deserve to be.
Although I will say that, like, that tells you something. If we even had that discussion about the gap between where Merab is, Sandhagen kind of being there, and all the guys he's already beat or just don't have it yet. It tells you about that because you have a guy who's not even ranked that we were trying to put into that spot because there's just not a lot of good options right now other than Sandhagen.
One thing that the UFC doesn't do at all these days, which I wish they would do more of, is label fights as number one contender fights. And honestly, if they're going to do 5-round co-main events on pay-per-views, I know fight night main events are 5 rounds, but if they're going to do 5-round co-main event fights on pay-per-views, to me, those should just be for number one contender fights. I don't like this thing where it's like a random fight getting a 5-round just for the hell of it. And they used to label fights as number one contender fights. For whatever reason, they don't. If we're not going to get that anymore, and I think the reason is they just don't want to back themselves in a corner in case the fight sucks. But if we're not going to get that, what we got today was perfect, or tonight. Main event ends, we know who's next right away. There's no debate. There's no, like I said, jockeying for position or public campaigning. I love the fact that Merab knows who's next, and I love the fact that Kayla knows who's next. Now, sometimes fights need to play out. I get it. But this was beautiful. It was clean, and we could look ahead to the future. I love that. I hope we get to see more of that. Now, I just want to ask you, Chuck, about Suga. Where does Suga go from here? Because for all the changes and for all the takedown defense, he ended up losing mid-fight as opposed to going the distance with this guy. You know what I mean? Like, that has to be a hard pill to swallow. He went 5 rounds, and in fact, in their first fight, had flashes of brilliance in the 5th round. This time he gets submitted in the 3rd round after everything he's been through, after all the changes, being healthy, not dyeing his hair, the music, some of the drug stuff and the personal stuff. He eliminated it all. And
that's the difference in shows right there, Pete.
Jane the Pain.
That's the difference in shows right there, Pete. This guy takes the high road, whereas you just highlight it.
Honestly, up until this week, I just thought Gooners were, soccer players who played for Arsenal. I had no idea.
Told me what it was.
I had no idea. The point is, how does he process this, and where does he go from here? As you know, one of the things that was talked about was if he loses this, he's in purgatory, and there's no sign of Merab losing anytime soon. Should he consider 145? He didn't hit at that. What do you think happens?
Shades of the Volkanovski Holloway thing, where you're just like, it gets a little more emphatic, the second time through, and that sort of thing. So I think if he doesn't care, and this is, I get the sense he's in this to be a champion. He seemed very comfortable as a champion. Like, he was a guy who really handled himself well, and if that's really the pursuit, his best route is going to go to featherweight. We were talking to Ben Folks on the Crack, and he did bring up some good points. The type of frame he has at 135 pounds is unique. It's novel. It's very hard to deal with. The length, just his awkwardness and lankiness and everything that he's able to snipe. He's just not able to get through the guy who's at the top right now. So it really comes down to what are the immediate wants here. If he wants to try to go for a belt, I think featherweights is probably his best chance, because I don't think that you can wait out Merab. I don't see, if you were just to survey that field, I don't really see anybody beating him anytime soon. We know that in this sport things happen, but that's one champion who looks like he is going to be there a while. So I think it kind of comes down to that thing. What's the end goal, and how soon do you want to do it? And my guess is it would probably be featherweight.
Yeah, I wonder if he sticks around a little bit. You brought up the Holloway and Volkanovski thing. Holloway stuck around, and he eventually got back to the title fight. We've seen this situation before with Joseph Benavidez and Demetrius Johnson. We've seen it with Uriah Faber and Dominic Cruz at 135. And so I don't know if, while he is tall and lanky, his frame would suggest a move to 145 would be beneficial. I don't know if that's going to be the move. However, when I say the move, the immediate move, when we did have Tim Welch on the show, I think it was 2 weeks ago, he did say that at some point he'd like to see him try 145. So maybe
just to be clear, I was trying to say, if he goes to 145, some of the uniqueness of his frame won't be as translatable. That's all I meant.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Yeah, no, it's a really great point. I mean, he still would be one of the taller featherweights,
right?
Which is a crazy thing, but I don't know if he can get to be that big to where he is successful. Yeah. at 145. I'm excited about Corey Sandhagen versus Merab. I'm just excited to see Merab get his flowers. I'm excited to see him evolve into this fun character, this guy who has an incredible backstory, who represents his country so well. By the way, shout out to Venom. I like the shorts. I like the trim. We don't usually get the red trim there. It felt very cool. Nationalistic. I like that they're doing this.
Regal, almost. Yeah.
Yes, regal. All those words come to mind.
Do you guys like? I mean, you see this kind of performance. Do you like Sandhagen's chances if you're just thinking about it right now? Do you think he presents some kind of danger that, the guys that Merab's been beating hasn't seen yet?
No. I think
go ahead.
It's an like the style. I don't know what you have to do, and I've been saying this for a very long time about Merab. I can remember when the Jan fight, and I was a massive Jan marker, still am. When they announced that he was fighting him, I was like, oh well, that's a disaster. Like he is just a nightmare. Like, how do you plan for a guy that will just keep sprinting at you? And it doesn't matter if you stuff his takedowns, because he's going to immediately try another takedown, and it doesn't matter if you try to kick him, because he's actually on top of you even though you're standing up. He's right here all the time. Like for Sandhagen, I think when I think about him having success, it's him enjoying his long range and him using beautiful. Like, he's very technical, and he strikes in such a beautiful way. But Merab just doesn't present himself as a canvas for that kind of artistry. Like, he's there. He's just like this the whole time.
I know.
Get used to this. That's what you're going to be seeing for as long as the fight lasts.
Barona's head in your chest. God. It's kind of fun, though, right? I mean, we haven't seen like a dominant, truly dominant. It's almost like a throwback to back when Anderson Silva, and they're just throwing up anybody like, who's throw Talaslaters at. I mean, it's like whoever they could find at some point and just see who could compete with him. It's just been a while, man. Like, so now I'm interested to see how far he can take it.
You know what's wild about Merab? That was his 13th win in a row, but like I said, just his second title defense. He had to do so much just to get to the title fight that like it's almost like he's just getting started. I mean, we were talking about this recently. If like Anderson's record and DJ's record, are those the unbeatable records in the UFC? And this might be the guy. Right? I mean, it might be the guy. Look, anything can happen. Corey could go in there, and all this is for naught. It's hard to keep the belt. It's hard to remain champion. But he has really shown no signs of slowing down. And I'd have to go through the record, but I wonder how many rounds he's lost in those 13 fights. You know what I mean? And a lot of those have gone the distance. So he's fighting a lot of rounds.
He used to actually lose the first round of fights quite often, and then just...
It was
the same thing, right?
Like, he was a slow start. I remember they were talking about that,
and then he could just overwhelm them. Like, it was like 2 minutes into the second round, you just see that look on their face, like, oh, what the fuck is happening? And he just absolutely stomped them for the last 8 minutes.
Biggest threat to him right now is frozen ponds and like rocky hills that he's running down, stuff like that.
Psychopath. By the way, his 13th straight win. That streak is now tied for fourth longest in UFC history. Okay, let's talk about Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison realizes her dream of being UFC champion, and when I'm watching her get that belt draped around her waist, I am reminded of the post-fight press conference, or the post-event press conference back in 2016 when she won her second gold medal, and someone asked her about making the transition to MMA, and she sort of laughed it off and called it WWE, and she says, I'm not someone who likes to trash talk. I'm not someone who likes to sell fights. I just like to be an athlete. I'm reminded of afterwards, when she had just signed with PFL, she was on the MMA Hour, and I asked her about fighting at 135. She said she would have to cut her leg off in order to make 135. Here she is, 9 years later, winning the 135-pound title in the UFC after being a two-time PFL champion, and really enticing Amanda Nunes to come out of retirement to make this super fight, this incredible matchup down the line, hopefully sometime later this year. It's an unbelievable story, and we haven't even touched on everything she's been through in her personal life, and especially as of late, adopting her sister's children and homeschooling them and being this incredible role model for women and people all around the world. What a freaking beast. What an unbelievable performance. It is uncomfortable watching her cut weight, Chuck. But then once that is out of the way, seeing how she rehydrates and then seeing how she performs in there and seeing what she did to the champion Julianna Peña, who was the champ fair and square, the dominance, the submission in the second round, the Kimura with just seconds remaining in the second round. It is a joy to watch her compete, and it's amazing to see someone just be so freaking like strong-minded.
Yeah.
She said on Thursday she was this close to quitting. She wanted to quit, but she wouldn't allow herself. I don't know how many times she could do this, and so I'm going to enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, and I mean, she made a point of almost making a storyline, or maybe it is a full-on storyline about that last pound. Kind of losing that by miracle or by God's hand. I mean, that sort of thing tells you just how much she was going through. We were talking about this, Pizzi, on the crack, about like, I don't know how long you can watch her, or, watching her do this, watching her on that scale. And we know the dangers of cutting weight. This just can't be good for you. And I get the sense that there's probably a little bit of like, that she circled it when she came to the UFC. I have this many hells to get through, Yeah. And that's what she's doing. And now she's got to now she's realized the title. And I think she's always looked at the Amanda Nunes fight as like the big crescendo of this. And so she's going to have to do it one more time. And I tell you what, man, when Amanda, that was really brilliant. I don't know if the UFC meant to bring in Amanda Nunes, or if this was straight up just Harrison saying, come in here, and that they opened the gates, she came in. But that kind of thing is awesome, man. Like, and I was writing about this a little bit, just being the face of women's MMA. Is that still a thing? And, the comparisons we make to like the Ronda Rouseys and the impossible things going on. But that's how you get something going, right? Like, you bring in Amanda Nunes, who's actually pretty big. I know that she's not cutting weight or anything. She's not, she's been retired, but like standing next to her and you're like, we've got to fight. I don't know how you guys felt, but looking at that, I was like, dude, this is going to be an insane fight. It got me very excited to see that fight. It made me think so many times we go through these hoops, we talk about all these scenarios, we don't get the fight in the end that we're trying to get. But it sure seems like all signs are pointing towards getting maybe one of the biggest women's fights we've ever had. And to me, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's definitely one of the biggest. And fair play to Julianna Peña, because if you would have just looked at the bookmakers' odds in this fight, it wouldn't have seemed like a contest at all. But the way she spoke all throughout the build-up to this fight, she made people really think that, she was going to give Kayla a really good go. And she made us feel like this fight was a lot more important and that she had a real chance. I think that kind of works out in Kayla's favor as well, because we were talking about this on Friday. Like, if you're looking at that odds line, it's actually a different kind of pressure completely, when people are like, you're going to have to go in here and storm through Julianna Peña, who's beaten the greatest female fighter of all time, Amanda Nunes. You're going to have to go in there and just blow through her, essentially. She managed to get the job done with a really brutal Kimura in the second round, but I think that sets it up way more. I think that elevated Kayla as well, having that war of words with Pena. So fair play to her. And look, Nunes and Harrison, like, that's a huge fight. And of course, the only thing that you have to say coming away from the post-fight interview here, and you guys have already mentioned it, is the weight cut. Like, do we think that Kayla's going to hang around beyond that? Like, we know that she's made an awful lot of money, a lot of money that a lot of fighters will never make in their careers, through the PFL and of course now into the UFC. After beating the GOAT, will the hunger still be there to make this aggressive weight cut? And it's kind of annoying that she'll be cutting weight alongside Amanda Nunes, another person who we know isn't a natural 135er, but it's a silly game, I guess, Ariel.
Well, okay, so can I offer a suggestion? Tell me if this is a silly suggestion. Would it be crazy to have them fight at 45? Why can't they just fight? Like, it
can't be a title fight, right? Can be.
Fuck. Does it matter? Let's just see who's the queen. Let's see who's the toughest.
Yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, like do a BMF.
Don't know.
Would it be more intriguing too? Wouldn't
it? God, no BMF.
That'd be more intriguing.
No, you're suggesting the BMF, Ariel. Okay, go ahead.
By the way, this could be the retirement fight for the 45 division. Amanda is the final 45-pound champion, so you could dust that old thing off. So no big deal there. The point is, like, this can't be healthy for Kayla, and it just speaks to like the most impressive thing that she has ever done in her career is making 35, because she is not a 35er. You see what she hydrates into, and what's the shame in all of this is she's enjoying all the success now. She's getting paid top dollar, and she got paid top dollar in PFL too. But I just don't know how much longer she can do this for. Like, it could very well be one more for her, right? She's not going to stick around for 5, 6, 7 fights. And so, could we just do a 45 title? Or
what do you think, Ariel? How many left? You know her better than all of us.
I don't think many left. I think 2. Including this one. I mean, she kind of laid it out, and shout out to our friend Andrew Feldman for reposting it today. She kind of laid it out. She said, I'm gonna beat Holly Holm, then I'm gonna get one more fight. I'm gonna be the number 1 contender after that. I'm gonna win the belt, and I'm gonna bait Amanda Nunes to come out of retirement. She's been talking about that fight for quite some time, and then sort of implied like maybe one, or maybe I'll sail into the sunset. Then there's nothing left to do.
I agree with her as well.
Well, if she does one more, it better be at 145 after that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, she's talking about that pound. I mean, that's just crazy, right? Like, she's talking about a pound breaking, or like that's how close she is to breaking like her own will, which we know is as strong as anybody in the sport. It's tough, man. She looked on that scale. That was a bad look, and I'm surprised through 3 of these now that we haven't seen some compromised version, some diminished version of herself. Yeah, you think you would, because we've seen others, who go through rough weight cuts consistently, and eventually they show up in a diminished form. We haven't seen that yet. I'm sure it would happen eventually, and but man, I think it just speaks to her iron will. I think that this is one of those things that people just don't give her enough credit for what's going on, because it is just, she was competing at like 165, 170 pounds, right? Like then 155 down to 145, now 135. Honestly, this is maybe crazier than Rumble Johnson's days at 170. It's as crazy.
It really is.
It's crazy.
It really is. And he had some issues. She has yet to have any issues.
Yeah.
Just 3 fights at 135. But it's amazing. She was fighting consistently at 55, had a cup of coffee at 45, and then jumped all the way to 35 here, and is beating the champion. I also wonder if this is it for Julianna. She hasn't said this beforehand, but when you think that she came into the UFC in 2013, here she is in 2025, 12 years later at the top, I don't know how much longer she can do this for as well. But man, PT, is this not like the gift from gods for the UFC as far as the the women's division is concerned? Like we could be staring after this stretch here where it has felt very, very shallow. We could be looking at a back end of 2025 or maybe a early 26 at the latest, where you're getting Kayla versus Amanda and Zhang Weili versus Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah,
like
out of nowhere.
That's as good as it gets.
Wow. I never thought of that.
And I feel like we've been talking about the lack of big fights, etc. Big fights being missed, but they're 2 absolutely huge fights. And I can't stop thinking about this 145 stipulation you put down. Like, Amanda Nunes certainly wouldn't disagree with that, right? Like, she has complained in the past about 135. I don't think she was too happy about the kind of the stalling of the 145 division. Like, I think she would go for that, right? It would just be purely the UFC saying we want it at 135.
Yeah, I wonder if they'd want to dust off that belt, and I wonder if they want to open that can of worms. My guess is probably not, but I just.
But how would they feel as well about like maybe the 2 of these walking away regardless of the result as well? Like that's a serious situation where it's like, oh yeah, we're putting on the fight, but both Amanda and Kayla are retiring regardless of the outcome of this. Like that feels like something that could potentially happen, Chuck, right?
Yeah. You're talking a little bit about Pena. You can't help but feel for her a little bit in this type of situation. I mean, on just a deep level of, I really believe the bane of her existence is Amanda Nunes. And I think that has driven her through a lot of these last few years and just kind of kept her at the top. I think that trilogy fight, yes, she had it scheduled. She fell out of it. Amanda abruptly, retires after beating Aldana, and now comes back. She says she's going to come back, and you get the chance as long as you get through this last hurdle, which we knew was going to be a very difficult hurdle for her to get through. She was an immense underdog, but I think she believed in herself, but she's not able to do it. And now it just seems like that trilogy fight is as far away as it can be, right? I don't feel like it's. I was talking to Blaze as we're watching the last fights there. I was like, I don't know if she ever gets it now. If she does hang around, and if Amanda Nunes really is coming back for a couple of fights, for a couple of years, whatever she's going to do, I suppose it's still possible, and maybe that will be dangling carrot enough to keep Pena around. But we've seen this happen a lot in the past, where a fight that somebody wants this badly never materializes, and that you do feel bad for Julianna Peña for never getting that trilogy fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, how do you think that fight would go though? Like, I can't. Like, I thought today, Kayla, which we knew about her, right? Like, this is the only argument you could have against Kayla in the lead up to today's fight was like, she hasn't fought the same competition as Pena has. She hasn't fought a Nunes, and of course, Pena had that victory over Nunes. But today in the clinch, I think she showed like this is going to be how everyone gets handled by Harrison. But then you look at the size of Nunes when she's in there; it's a completely different kind of fighter. Who would you favor, lads? Like in that fight? I know Ariel doesn't like to do that, but Chuck, do you have someone you'd favor in that matchup, Harrison v Nunes, right now?
Oh man, I right this second, I would probably go with Harrison. She just seems too determined, you know. Like, I feel like it's just her. Like, her whole goal was to come in the UFC and do what she's doing, but there's one thing left. And it's crazy to say that against Nunes, but Nunes has been out. What is it, like 2 years now, or getting close to that? You're never sure what form they'll come back in. I wouldn't put it past Nunes to come in there and win that fight, but I think I would favor and pick. If I'm doing that right now, I'd probably pick Harrison.
Yeah. She's been more active.
How crazy, by the way, that those up kicks in that first round. How nuts was that? It was almost like Pena had no idea that she was. I know. It was almost like she was like, okay, I'm getting some offense. Boom, boom, boom. And I was like, dude, whoa, what are you doing? That was a wild sequence. I'm glad that didn't come back to like haunt the fight. No disqualifications, nothing like that, you know?
Yeah, but like, imagine how her corner felt. You go back to the corner, like, okay, you have to win every single round now. It's a 10-8 round. You have to win every single round. Best of luck. Horrific.
Shout out to the legend. I love when they go to New Jersey. Shaolin Ribeiro. He was the referee for that one. Took the point right away. No warnings. So you can't do this.
You love that shit, Ariel. You're a cruel boss. You'd be a cruel official.
Yo, look at Chase Hooper. Shout out to Shaolin for taking a point for those up kicks. Not enough refs are willing to take points anymore. Yes, Chase, I agree with you, my friend. Also, shout out to Ben Folks, who says, well, how about that? Shaolin Ribeiro ain't messing around as a ref. I love it. Yes. First warning in the cage. In the locker room.
That's the right call.
Second,
that was pretty
point deduction
brutal,
in the cage. Come on, man.
Ruined the fight for me.
Yo, if that was some of these other refs, I'd be like, you can't do it. You can't do that. One more time, and I might take away a point. Get the fuck out of here. By the way, a fascinating storyline going into this fight, whenever it happens. Obviously, they used to train together, but Kayla was much younger in her MMA career, as the great Walt Frazier would say. She was a neophyte. Here's the other thing. All those coaches at ATT think they know a thing or two about Amanda Nunes, about her strengths, about her weaknesses. Like, they have the blueprint, right?
True.
Of course.
True.
She's fighting ATT.
Fascinating. I love it.
That's a crazy one with Mike Brown leading the charge. So can't wait to see it. And shout out to Ali for being right there front and center. You saw that moment with Kayla and Dana. Ali's getting in there being like, hey, guys, look at us. We did it.
You don't get a lot of heartwarming moments, but I'm like, when you do, you save them, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. You could say that was a good moment for Don Davis and the boys because it was one of their homegrown talents making it to the top of the UFC apex, if you will, and winning a title. On the flip side, it was a tale of two nights because perhaps it wasn't a homegrown PFL talent, but it was a homegrown Bellator talent. And so let's skip a couple fights and go to Patchy Mix and Mario Bautista. Because
that's called a segue. Take me.
PT and I were texting about this. You know, we have a group chat, Chuck, for the show.
I knew he was going to fucking go at this.
No, and PT was incessantly texting the group chat for the show, and I had to tell him on the side, like, hey, the guys are doing a watch party right now. Like, you can
Let's just give them some material.
Then I was getting solo text. Then he started the new thread with you and I, and it was just like, Pizzi the Octopus, as he called himself, just texting everyone, and among those texts was a discussion between us about whether or not this was the worst. Oh, as my screen goes off, golly,
Someone ran away
how
with the
embarrassing
bookshelf
is this?
again, man.
as I'm shitting all over Pizzi. Among this, was this the worst debut in the history of the UFC? And when I say debut, I'm not talking about the CM Punks of the world. I'm talking about highly anticipated debuts.
Like massive expectations, right?
Yes. DC said that this was the most anticipated debut that we've seen in quite some time. I would beg to differ. Patricia Pitbull just 2 months ago was way more anticipated than this one, and there have been others. Point is, what did we used to talk about around a year ago? If you go weight class by weight class, it's Patchy Mix and Usman Nurmagomedov. Those are the two guys who could probably walk into the UFC right now and become a champion, right? And we also said Patchy might be the best, and we also said Patchy might be the best Bellator champion. We said he could be bantamweight champion, all this stuff and more. Pizzi, I'll go to you because you brought him up first. I was blown away by how bad he was. I was blown away by how he looked. He was stiff. He was uncomfortable. He was getting pieced up by Mario Bautista. We never seen Mario Bautista look this good. And perhaps it's time to put some respect on his name. That's 8 in a row. Who was that guy? Who was that Patchy Mix? If you didn't know anything about him, you would have said, how the hell did this guy make it to the UFC? He looked that bad, and I don't understand because he is not that guy. Who was that guy? What the hell happened?
It was crazy to watch that. And just for the record, what I thought Ariel was going to say there, because I did mention this, Chuck, when I was texting him. Me and Chuck were both in agreement on a roundtable piece we did this week for Uncrowned, saying we think Patchy Mix is the best fighter to ever sign for the UFC from Bellator.
Golly.
And I was very excited because this guy, I've seen this guy fight live. His submissions are unbelievable. His setups, his entries are unbelievable. We saw none of that tonight. Absolutely none of it. And it was crazy to watch because I've never seen him look like this. And you're watching him and there's this grimace on his face as Bautista just pummels him. Like he is pummeling him. He looks like Jose Aldo, you know, when he was fighting him, and everyone got upset with Bautista because he wouldn't let him fight. He was like raging bull in there, changing angles. He was piecing him up. Meanwhile, Patchy just completely static. Didn't seem to want to show us any of that stellar submission skills that we all fell in love with. The reason why you're here is because of the amazing back takes, all this wonderful stuff you do on the ground. We didn't see a bit of it. And I thought very early on, I think it was very obvious it was going to go that way. He was very stationary, and there was this grimace on his face. Like it wasn't just like frustration. It was like, this is painful, man. Like this guy is hurting me regularly, and I just can't get going. And I just, in a million years, I wouldn't have seen it going that way, Chuck.
It's almost like you are standing by for an explanation. Like you almost expect him to have something that he's going to say that's like, hey, you know, I was dealing with this or something, because that was one of the more shocking no-shows. I was kind of shocked. I was like watching the first round. And you're like, wait a minute, where's the guy that we've been watching in Bellator? And you know, this isn't one of those brights or too lights. The lights are too bright situations. This is just a guy who looks like he's, I don't know, not there. He didn't look like he was there. When Bautista landed the first big straight right hand that clocked him, it was almost like he was like, oh my God, that was easy. And then he did it again and just landed again. He's like, he's not going to move his head. It was almost like it was dawning on him, like he's not moving his head. You know, he's not coming forward. It was just, that was so crazy that I was almost like, okay, if that was your strategy for the first round, you better come to life in the second round and show us what the real, you know, hoopla was with this guy coming over here. And it never showed up. I guess in the third round, it seemed like he was starting to get into it, a little bit more of a rhythm, but never. He was so stiff that at one point it looked like he changed levels and kind of went in on him, like he was going to take him down, and just bounced off him. Like his arms wouldn't even extend to go around. It was just so bizarre. I've just never seen a debut like that where I felt like his corner was befuddled. Like they're like, what is happening? Yeah, we don't even know what to tell you. By far one of the worst, most disappointing debuts for somebody of that caliber that I can recall in the UFC.
And when you consider all the noise leading up to this point, and the confidence and the things that he was saying, I mean, it's incredibly disappointing. In fact, My sons don't really watch fighting, but they're downstairs. I put it on the TV. I say, hey, watch this fight. You guys will be into this fight. This guy is incredible. And they're like, this guy? It was the worst.
Oh my Lord.
It's like the one fight I've shown them in, I don't know, a year and a half. They're like, this guy you said was good? Like, even they were like, why is he not moving? Why does he keep getting punched?
Like, your taste in fighters sucks, Dad.
Maybe Dad doesn't know that much about fighting after all.
Yo, Bautista, man, time to put some respect, right? 8 in a row now.
He needed that, dude. He needed that.
Yo, he came in there. He came in there with like a killer instinct. He came in. He heard all the talk of the clinching and the takedowns with Aldo. I don't know if he shot. I'm gonna check this out right now. I don't know if he shot once. Did he even shoot once? He was
just pinging him, man. He didn't need to. He was pinging the lad.
It was unbelievable.
It was a brilliant.
I think he was waiting for anything to come at him, and it just never did. So he's like, "Well, I'm just going to keep teeing off on this guy."
Yeah, 1 takedown for Patchy Mix, 0 for Bautista. It was unbelievable. In fact, I think I had Bautista winning via sub on the Yahoo Sports Daily Draw. That never came to fruition. But the point is that was an incredible performance. I think we have a contender at 135, or at least a player, as we're talking about potential new faces for Merab down the line. I'd like to chalk this one up to octagon jitters for Patchy. Short notice fight. He's been through a lot. He's been inactive. But man, what an indictment on the Bellator bantamweight division, right? At least for now. What an indictment.
And look,
golly.
I don't think he's done himself any favors either, from being honest, you know? Like, this is the UFC. People remember what you say in the lead up to fights. We know more than anyone.
People you saw the piece I wrote.
This stuff.
Like, it was just the most confident.
I'm looking past this guy. I am looking past this guy, right? That's what he told you.
Pretty much. I mean, he was. I pointed this out earlier. I don't know if you caught this. Like, I'd mentioned, hey, you've been rolling with Merab, and he said, Merab's been rolling with me. You know, like, that's how confident he was. He was just talking about his world-class grappling skills, submission skills, and all the guys, even Hamzat. He's like, I grapple Hamzat. He's talking all this stuff, and then to show up and show none of that to the audience, your new audience, the thing that you're dawning on people who are UFC-centric, and to show up with that.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Do you think we're gonna get like an injury story? Like, are you expecting one? Like, because I'm not joking. Like, I think there had to be something wrong with him, honestly.
I don't know. And you know, I was a little surprised that the crowd was booing so much, because I actually didn't think it was a bad fight. Like, they stood there and they traded, and I just love the fact that Bautista went in there, listened to the criticism, and just said, all right, I'll show you guys. Like, this guy is really, really good. And that wasn't the best version of Patchy. Certainly, I mean, I don't even care if Patchy is fighting lesser talent in Bellator. He looked like a guy. If you didn't know any better, you would think this is a guy who was like 1-0 going in. It was very strange. Towards the very end of the third, or maybe like midway through the third, he had some moments, and God bless the broadcast team. They were trying to sell us on this notion that he may have won the second, and they were 1-1 going into the third, and he could have.
I didn't even think he won the third. I didn't even think he won the third.
I had a 30-27. I had a 30-27.
Same here.
It was awful. I mean, honestly, it was like I said, I don't know if a high profile, if you want to call him high profile, person has had a worse debut. I'm sure, you know, there's been some ones where
expectation
like,
beat product.
What's with the stiff thing though?
It was weird.
It's just like the movement.
Flat-footed, stiff, not
static,
moving.
completely static.
Yeah.
Static. It was like, you know, I remember Mark Coleman, whichever, like UFC 109 or something like that, was really old, and he couldn't move, you know, as he was in there, and you're watching him, and you're thinking, Mark, no more, man. I mean, you hate to like, but he's not old. He's 31 years old. But I'm like, why did he suddenly look like he was 45? That was very strange.
Bizarre.
Yeah, weird. But look, we're all going to focus on Patchy Mix. In my opinion, as big of a story is just how good Bautista seems to be, and also that it feels like he has finally gotten some respect to where now he can take that next step, because people didn't want to give him that respect after the Jose Aldo fight. A guy who is never short in respect is PT for Joe Pyfer. I mean, the love that you have for this guy, I was just thinking of you in your gaff, probably 2 a.m, just yelling, be Joe Pyfer, be Joe Pyfer.
I did. I was saying it. You know,
it looked for a moment like he was being Joe Pyfer, and then it seemed like he kind of just took his foot off the gas. I'm not quite sure. He dominated Kelvin Gastelum. He won the fight. It wasn't an easy fight. Excuse me. It wasn't a hard fight to score. But but you did get the sense that he was about to finish him and he didn't. So how would you grade that performance from your boy?
It's tough, right? Gastelum is built like a fire hydrant. His head, if you just look at his head, it's like trying to knock a cow out, man. He is a big lad, you know? Well, he's a thick lad. And I thought he nearly had him done twice. Pfeiffer looked like a different species beside him. And that tends to happen with Gastelum, of course. Like Gastelum, not the tallest of the weight class. He has a different body shape. We know he has had his struggles with the scales.
He's got a very common body shape, actually. It's like, just going to be any man.
Yeah. Pfeiffer bombed the head off him a few times. We just kept springing back up. And I often see this in fights like where lads just exhaust themselves to the point they don't have the capacity to finish a fight. They've gone after it 2 or 3 times, just like, you know what, I'm fucking winning. And that's just the way it's going to have to be. Pfeiffer, I think he wants to shut everyone up, right? Like he's won the ire of many, it would seem, since the first Fallout fight between those guys. But I think it's a good fight. Gastelum is a tough guy. You can never bank on getting a finish against Gastelum. So I think it was good. It didn't set the world on fire, but on a night that had so many good fights, you're not looking at it and kind of shaking your fist like you usually would had you been relying on this to deliver above all the other fights.
Is Joe Pfeiffer still your guy? Because, I mean, like, after all the kind of opening his mouth and...
You didn't like the Mexico discourse, PT? You were offended by it?
No, I didn't. I didn't really... You know, I just saw the offense, you know, and I went, oh, yeah, there we go. That's happening again. There's a lot of people upset again, which happens a lot in our sport, to be fair.
Did you see the one reporter mentioned to him that he was that his hairline had the comeback of the year, and it looked like he wanted to kill the guy? Did you see that?
Did you go?
He didn't know what to do with it. He kind of was like, should I be annoyed at this?
Is that an insult? What is that? I mean,
but I mean, it's fucking obvious when you get what does GC call it? Getting plugged up, whatever the fuck he calls it. But it's dotted up. Sorry, not plugged. Jesus Christ, PT. I'm having a mare with the pornographic references over the last few weeks.
No.
Remember Nick Sick in the back? We was talking about his going to Turkey. He was telling me and Sean El Shadi, you guys got to get out there, man. You got to
get dotted up.
Yeah, dotted up.
It was a nice win for him after the nightmare a couple of months ago in Mexico. He gets back on track. Tried to get the crowd going in the aftermath. Just talking about Trump and all this stuff. By the way, this thing. Look, we don't need to get into the walkout and how they once pretended like it was just coincidental that they all walked out together. But every fighter, actually, we have a super chat about this. Shout out to the super chatters. We love you all very much. Where is one? I thought I saw it at some point, but maybe I didn't. The glazing, as the kids say.
Man,
like
so it's always been mental though. It's not just mental now. It's been fucking mental since it started.
Like, out of control.
They're more excited about the handshake than the win.
And here's the Secretary of State. He's throwing up gang signs. You know what I mean?
I don't understand.
Whatever it is.
You win a fight. You've been preparing for months, and this thing where you're the first thing that you do is jump over and you shake everyone's hand. You shake his hand. You shake Hunter Campbell's hand. You shake Dana White's hand. You shake the broadcast team's hand. What is going on? How did this become a thing? How did this become a thing?
I would have jumped over and said hello to Joey Diaz. I'd be like, "Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man." That'd been my
legend. Anyway, there it is. Were the fighters competing for a $50K Glaze of the Night bonus? Relentless Trump glazing tonight. Yes, it was. It was something. The walkout was great.
It's always been weird as fuck, but the walkout's hilarious. In fairness,
now shout out to Joshua Van. Joshua Van getting the quick finish gave them that 2-minute stretch that they needed before the pay-per-view to do the impromptu walkout. What about Kevin Holland? What an enigma this guy is, right? I mean, he has really put it all together. He has found his home at 170 pounds. He submits Vicente Luque. Granted, maybe not the Vicente Luque of a couple of years ago, but it really seems like he has found something here, Chuck. What's the ceiling now for Kevin Holland? Can he go on a run here?
It does seem like, and I'm the guy who was talking to Pizzi and saying, there's no stakes in this type of thing, and he doesn't care about a title. And, this is a guy who's entered that Chris Lieben territory of just wanting to put on a show. But every time I kind of go in that mindset with him, he does something, and this one specifically, he just looks so in control in this fight. And it was just a thing of beauty, man, to watch him operate in this type of fight. I think he should stay at 170, and just kind of, you'd want to see him. I guess at some point you have to see him in a disadvantage or a bad stylistic matchup again to know how far he's come. But like, if I'm the UFC, I'd probably give him guys like this for the next fight or two. And if he's able to get through those, maybe you do start to take him more seriously again. But when he's on like that, it's a thing of beauty. Back to back between him and Van, I was like, dude, we're catching like a really good card tonight. You know what I mean? With the just the kind of aesthetic that these guys were fighting with and the finishes that were going on. It was a very good table setter for this card. But man, when he's operating like that, man, I can't get enough Kevin Holland.
It's just hard to know what to do with him, isn't it? Like it's hard to know where to put him next, as far as I'm concerned. There's no natural fight that jumps out for you. Obviously, Luque he's ranked there, so it kind of pushes him into that situation again. But there's no fight there where I'm like, that's a great fight. That's a fight we'd all love to see. I think the beauty of Holland is like every time he gets in there, he is entertaining. Even those fights when people were saying, "Oh, he's lost it. He's just focusing too much on this trash talk," and it was still captivating. Captivating watch, perhaps for the wrong reasons. But you always feel like you got to watch when he's in there. And great performance tonight against Luque, I thought.
That's now 2 in a row for him. Prior to that, he had losses to RDR and Dolice, but those were at 85. He has found a home, I think, at 170, and he should stay there. I mean, we all said, I remember back in March, he looked fantastic against Gunnar Nelson. And look, he's fighting, maybe guys who are on the back 3 of their career, if you will. I don't know if that's a saying, but you get the point. They're there towards the very end. He's getting those wins. He's on a roll. I think he'll always be one of those sort of Donald Cerrone type of fighters who will win 2, lose 1, win 2. But he's entertaining. He talks the talk. He walks the walk. He kind of swerved us this morning with a tweet, I think tricking us that his fight was maybe in jeopardy, and then doing the whole, I don't know. It's not very fun. But
especially right after the Blanchfield thing that just happened last week. I mean, it actually did happen.
Our currency is credibility here as reporters, as capital J journalists, and it's different strokes for different folks. So a nice win for Kevin Holland, submitting Vicente Luque via Anaconda in the second round. We have mentioned Joshua Van. He had a phenomenal performance on the prelims. 125 significant strikes landed tonight, which ties Brandon Moreno for most in UFC flyweight history. Most performances in UFC flyweight history with 100+ significant strikes in a fight. That's 5 times in his UFC career that he has over 100+ significant strikes. He also has won his 4th in a row. That's number 2 behind Alex Pantoja as far as active winning streaks are concerned. He is a very, very fun fighter, an up-and-coming fighter that I think a lot of people are excited about. Also, shout out to Azamat Murzakanov, who earned a knockdown in his victory tonight, extending his UFC streak of consecutive fights with a knockdown to 5. That ties Ilia Topuria for the longest such active streak in the UFC. This according to the UFC. Also, he has the second longest active UFC winning streak in the light heavyweight division with 5. Currently, Carlos Ulberg, ladies' man himself, has 8. So he had a big win over Brenson Ribeiro, a nice knockout win. Shout out to him. Shout out to Waldo Cortez Acosta. He caught some strays earlier this week from Derek Lewis, but he did in fact extend his winning streak to 5, the longest active winning streak in the heavyweight division. He picked up a win over Sergey Spivak, and also wanted to give a shout out to Ju Sung Yu, who picked up the 4th fastest debut finish in UFC featherweight history. He wins in just 28 seconds. He picked up a bonus. Kayla Harrison picked up a bonus. Murzakanov picked up a bonus, and Merab picked up a bonus tonight. So congratulations to all of them. Guys, some news came from the event. October 18th, the UFC is going back to Vancouver for a fight night. October 4th will be UFC 320. And that means no pay-per-view in September. And according to our friend Jedi Goodman, it's the first time since, did I say November or September?
You said September.
Okay, good. It's getting late here, and I can't. I'm sorry, it's getting early over there, PT. First time since 2005 that there isn't a pay-per-view in September for the UFC. Remember, they were supposed to do one September 13th. It's now become a noche card. At the post-fight press conference, Dana White confirming that he is, in fact, promoting Canelo versus Crawford. So all the speculation last week turning Noche UFC to a fight night, which would lead to that there's some sort of reconciliation here, that it will be a pay-per-view, maybe not a Netflix, but a pay-per-view. Anyway, he confirmed that he is promoting it. Also, congratulations to the great Mark Kerr. It was announced that he will be going to the UFC Hall of Fame later this month, and obviously it's a big stretch for him, right? He's got his movie coming out and finally getting into the UFC Hall of Fame. And they also announced that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, in a bit of synergy, if you will, Hollywood synergy, will be inducting Mark Kerr, his longtime good friend.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's
they only bring him out for the big ones, the BMF title, and now inducting Mark Kerr. Brilliant.
Yeah. Dana White at the press conference as we speak, giving Merab his flowers, giving Kayla and Amanda Nunes their flowers. And by the way, what a promo afterwards. Kayla Harrison channeling her inner Stone Cold Steve Austin, referencing John 3:16 and reciting the whole freaking verse. It was beautiful stuff. He was asked about John Jones. He said Tom Aspinall is the guy, and if Jones wants to retire and doesn't want to keep fighting, there's nothing he can do about it. He says he'll do everything he can to make the fight, but according to our friend Aaron Bronstetter, he did have a telling line which said, when he said, things don't always go the way that they have it planned. Is that a sign that his big guarantee, his big prediction that this fight would be made is now, not going to come to fruition? We'll have to see.
It's one of many signs. It's one of fucking many signs, Ariel. Come on. We've had a lot of signs at this stage, right? Yes, fuck's sake.
On Patchy Mix, he said, when fighters come from smaller shows and go to the UFC, some shine,
here we go,
and some have a rough time, and it's not easy.
Here we go.
I mean, he does have a good point with this one, no?
He has a fucking point there. What about Don picking a fight with the UFC there? That kind of says something, doesn't it too, Ariel?
You mean with the Ngannou stuff?
Yeah, let's fucking sort it out, lads. All right, Don,
he's having a week.
In fact, he was asked if he's interested. Dana White is interested in bringing back Francis, and he said he's not interested in bringing back Francis. By the way, Francis under contract for a very long time with PFL, so it's not like he could just waltz back in there. But in case we were wondering, Dana White saying he wasn't interested. By the way, there was a scary scene as Merab was coming out. Did you guys see the people fall over the barricade? And the poor cameraman looked like he got, or someone, the assistant got his leg caught underneath them. Second time this happens. Remember Mike Malott?
Yes, Mike Malott in Vancouver. I was thinking about that. God, same thing.
It happened at a Washington Commanders game too. They got to be careful with these fans leaning over the guardrails. But I don't know. Dana saying that no one got seriously hurt, I believe here. So that is great news.
I like how Merab's walkouts always have this element of danger to them. Like he's either trying to punch somebody or something's caving in around him. It seems like there's always stuff going on.
It's amazing how he just dodged it and he kept on going.
I know. Do you ever see a man happier to walk to a cage in your life than Merab? No. Like he's practically salivating on his way down. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill this lad. It's crazy.
He's a special character. He really is, and he's a joy to watch. I enjoy everything about him and everything that he does online too. So happy for his success, guys. Before we round third here. Would be remiss if I don't mention Ben Askren. A lot of reports throughout the evening about a scary health situation that he's dealing with, and his wife has put out some stuff regarding him having a serious battle with pneumonia right now. There's talk of a staph infection and some other serious illnesses. All we know is that he's in the hospital, that he's battling, that it's a scary situation. And Chuck, I know you know him very well as well. We just want to wish our best to Ben and his entire family as he's going through this, and hope that he pulls through and hope that he's able to make a very speedy recovery, because the stuff that's being put out is a little concerning at the moment regarding Ben.
Yeah, I mean, and you hear false reports, online. I was seeing all kinds of stuff before. I think you're the one who finally kind of gave real information, but I'm glad that it seems like maybe he's turning that corner, and he's hopefully going to be okay, man. But yeah, one of the good guys in the game. Spent a lot of time with him, putting together his book for him, and it's crazy because I didn't even have his wife's cell phone in my phone. I talked to her a lot, but it was always through Zoom when I was doing the story with him. So I was glad that you and others and herself were posting to kind of keep us updated, because that is a very worrisome situation over there.
Yeah. So wishing Ben the best. Just want to, and hopefully we'll have more and better information this week when we're doing our shows. Just want to quickly run through some super chats here. Shout out to Calvin, who says, if Merab wins against Sanhagen, don't you think he should move up to 145? He could fight simultaneously without holding the divisions up. No, man. Right, PT? He's too dominant.
Yeah. No, we want to see dominant champs here. This is, as you said, he's knocking on the door of all these records. It's fun to watch. He's incredibly dominant. To keep him there. He's not a big guy.
He's the rare guy who wants to be in his own division. Let him stay.
Yes. Will M writes, LFG Merab, love this guy. Congrats to all the Georgians in the chat. LFG, thank you very much, Will. Simon98 writes, how many subscribers to get Chuck to wear the Stormtrooper helmet?
You name it.
4 more from right now.
Got to be more than 4, though.
No, yeah.
Yeah, come on, don't be fucking ridiculous.
Does that fit? Does that fit?
It does, but it's a tight fit. Yeah, it does.
It's a tight fit.
It's a legit helmet. Like my daughter got it for me, but it's a. And I don't even know where she got it.
I think we're at 287.
All right, I'll put it on. Yeah, there you
Perfect. Go. Also, shout out to Cosmo Kramer, who writes, "Congrats, PT Carroll, on the Kayla win."
Oh, yeah, that's it. I forgot all about that.
He's a little disappointed.
Fight, I'll tell you, I forgot all about it. It wasn't.
Yeah, no. Hey, by the way, shout out to you for being so professional. Not a single sort of like sly comment. I thought that was
I'm above that kind of thing. Above that kind of thing. Yeah.
Much respect. Chuck, any final thoughts?
Man, that was a problem. I was going to mention Ben Askren, but I don't get a chance to talk to you. Are you even watching the NBA Finals?
You know what? I am.
I know you watched. I know you watched the game because you were talking about Indiana's medal at the end of these things. But
yeah,
are you watching it, or is this just like one of those things you kind of tune in?
I said that I wouldn't. But I'm a sucker for the history. I'm a sucker for the pageantry, and also my kids are super into it, and so I don't want to teach them to be bitter, and so they like SGA, Canadian. They don't have the same vitriol for Indiana. They don't like Indiana, but it's not the same as what I possess. Lou Dort, Montreal. The fact that there are 4 Canadians and 4 very valuable Canadians playing in this final, 2 from my hometown of Montreal, is super, super rare. And I don't subscribe to this small market bullshit. Like, these are 2 really entertaining, my bias aside, 2 really entertaining teams going toe to toe.
I agree.
And game 1 was phenomenal. I'm the 1 millionth person to bring this up, but I wish they would go back to putting the logo NBA Finals.
Oh man,
sprucing it up a little bit, because it does feel like a regular season game, especially when the in-season tournament has decals all over the gaff, if you will, and they change the color. But all in all, I am watching. I'm just a hoops head, Chuck.
Yeah.
I just love the game.
Same here, but I do kind of hate watch it as well, because
of course.
And there's this part of me that's just like, man, you want OKC. Like, I kind of wanted them just to steamroll everybody else so that you could be like, yeah, well, the Nuggets, they took them 7 games, That's how good they are, It's like you start thinking in these ways. It's just so stupid. But I will say that it is I did tune in for it, and the love of basketball does eventually take over. You start to appreciate it. I'm sure you couldn't stand Halliburton as you're playing, but then you just watch him without that kind of interest. And you just see the magic of things. Just like when I'm watching SGA or you're watching Dort hit those shots, I'm like, you see them different when you're not competing with them, So it's been a lot of fun.
It's hard not to respect what they're doing.
Yeah.
By the way, as we're speaking right now, Dana White still holding court. And here's a quote regarding Jones and Aspinall. John Jones agreed to do the fight. John Jones was offered the deal and accepted the deal. So
wait,
that's the fucking quote. That's the quote.
That's the quote. Now,
where's the rest of the quote?
By the way, Thank you, Francis.
Thank you, Frank.
By the way,
That was brilliant.
By the way, this is exactly what I reported. He said yes, and then he had a change of heart. So
yeah, it's true.
Is he stopping short, or does he have a new?
You see, that's the problem. We're missing the rest of the quote. He just fucking said we offered him the thing. He took it.
When did you offer it? And
what the fuck is happening now? He's sniffing a lad's hair on the back of a motorbike in Thailand. What the fuck is going on?
It's way too late to get into this now, but John Jones is making a mockery. He's making a mockery of the UFC and the title with the tweets, and they need to act fast. Hopefully they do by the next time we see them put on a pay-per-view. International Fight Week has been discussed as a sort of like deadline, and when they may announce Aspinall's fight, who the hell knows? But yeah, we're long past the expiration point here, in my opinion.
I feel like everyone knows apart from the UFC at this stage. Like Tom seems to know what the crack is. Like everyone.
Guys, don't let this hijack what we witnessed tonight. All right, plenty of time to do all of this John Jones stuff. Let us celebrate the brilliance of one Merab Dvalishvili and Kayla Harrison. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to all the big winners. We have a new champion in the women's bantamweight division, and all of a sudden, business has picked up at 135 pounds. It was a great night. And by the way, if you're a fan of grappling, you saw a Kimura and a north-south choke in the main and co-main. So look at that. Look at that.
And you saw two ready contenders. Two ready contenders right there, cage side. Everything's perfectly made.
How lucky are we? How lucky
Shout out to all the north-south heads out there. Woo.
Guys, love doing the show with you. It's nice. Shout out to TST, wherever you may be. We love you too, bud. And shout out to all our fans and everyone watching.
All our fans? Who are we, the fucking Rolling Stones? What are you talking about?
I don't know why I said that. I don't know why.
Peace and love.
It's too late for this shit. It's too late for this shit.
Oh my God.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, back in the control room at the HQ. We'll talk to you on Monday. Appreciate you watching and listening. Good night to our fans. We love you.
Oh, man.